Alright, last time of the Adventures of New Dawn Pirates! After the unfortunate attempt at going into Iris' subconscious and Reeve being injured, there was much need for downtime, so New Dawn Pirates enjoyed the opening of Club Holiday's branch on the island, run by Naomi Bunny. They met the funny maid Amelia Reyna and her ridiculous attitude. Saw some stuff in the Coliseum at one point with Rex practicing still. Lee had a talk with Percy a bit more about what happened. Plenty of other things happened in that regard. Eventually, Lee was finally able to confront Ira a bit more about what happened, and they had a nice talk about it, went into some stuff. Smash cut into that being interrupted by the arrival of the Yonko Grace Baki out of nowhere onto the island, and the shocking reveal that Grace Baki is the mother of Lee Ali and Jackie Ali, turning into a very emotionally charged episode is developing that sort of thing. Alongside with showing up herself, she also assisted in the transport of Becca Freyer to the island, and Lee and her had a long heart-to-heart talk in the hot springs afterwards about finally Lee coming to terms with realizing that, oh my god, I actually do have a mom. This is actually happening. Holy shit. Yeah.
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 That was good.
Thanks, bro. Episode 73, Preparing for the Kingdom of Light. Gotta love that music.
And as we left, we will begin as we left off.
Excellent.
In the hot springs.
So Lee has just spent her time recounting, like, the story of the New Dawn Pirates adventure, basically, to her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Lee sat there, close to her mother in the hot springs, now more relaxed, and after that emotional, like, outburst that she finally had, she slowly went into the recounting of the tale of the New Dawn Pirates from the beginning of the formation of the, finding Ron to eventual formation after they all got together, through everything, and, after that first emotional thing, it's been like a fun ride of Lee happily and excitedly recounting things, getting serious about a couple other things, as she told a very animated recounting of their story, happily just kind of going on and on as I am doing, describing this event to her mother with this new sort of jubilation in her chest.
Right. 1 second.
Sure. 1 second. Froze off a pile of trash on my desk.
No. As you finish telling the recounting of your adventures, she'll kind of say she's been mostly just looking at you and listening intently, not interrupting you too much. But she'll finally look towards you and just give you like a soft smile. I'd say your adventures are, well, more exciting than almost any other pirates out there, at least so far.
He flushes a little bit happily.
I can't think of many, well, up-and-coming pirates, even myself back in the day, that did half the things that all of you got up to.
Nah, you're just saying that. I mean, Queen Salacia told me about some of the stuff you guys did. Faux mermaid hunting was pretty funny. We should have gotten Braid to do that once we... Well, I guess we didn't know till it was too late.
Yes. I'd imagine traveling with a mermaid that already has split legs is obviously a shock.
Yeah, I was so pissed she never told me. She's a weirdo, like I said, though.
Salacia refuses to ever take that form, as she likes to keep you guessing with how old she is.
Oh, Lee says as she nods. I guess that makes sense. I just didn't question it. Wow. That's a good power move.
Well, it only happens when they get to their mid-30s, and, well... She kind of, kind of jokingly, kind of looks off a bit.
Yeah, Lee nods sternly. No wonder Braid didn't want to do it then. No, sorry, I've been going on for a little bit. But I wanted to tell you everything.
And I'm quite happy you did. I mean, a kingdom trapped in time, burning down Yugoslavia I was familiar with, but hearing the exact events of it are... Well, I'm surprised by just how different Homer made his account.
Yeah, he's a big fan of ours, I guess, Lee says politely. He really does like to make things a little, more explosive, or redirected in a different way, or just lie.
I'm familiar. I've actually given him an interview once.
Really? How'd that go? Lee says as she's trying to picture this in her head and kind of slowly trailing off.
Well, I knew his grandfather, and when he took over, I decided it'd be a kind thing to let him get an exclusive interview with a Yonko. Try and get his new career off to the right start. So I made sure to drag him to me and give him a proper Undying Pirate's welcome.
Oh wow, you kidnapped him? That's cool.
She'll kind of smile and laugh a bit. I think of it more as, well, a forced party.
Well, I mean, Homer loves his parties.
Oh. Probably a bit sad for him that he hasn't dropped that fact.
Yeah. Man,
to be honest, I've never seen someone in this situation get so comfortable so fast.
He really doesn't take things... Well, he doesn't really sweat things. The minute we were on the train headed towards Enos lobby, he basically just accepted it. He really likes to live on the edge, that guy. I blame Percy for that.
Persephone.
Yeah, she's pretty great.
I look forward to getting to speak more with her and, well, Tabarn's daughter.
He grins. Yeah. I guess you guys might have at least known of each other a little bit, or you might have known of them a little bit, but they're great. You've got to get to know everyone on the crew if you have enough time, Lee says, kind of pausing and going, how long are you going to be able to stay here?
She's gonna, think for a moment. Well, no one's able to tell me what to do, so as long as I like. As long as you and Ivy are welcoming, of course.
He beams and goes, yeah, of course! Jeez.
Then, honey, I can feel free to stay here until I've probably gotten to know everyone.
He smiles, almost kind of shyly and happily, like a little kid, oh yeah.
I left things back home in the hands of Jin, and he's quite confident. So I trust him to manage things one way.
Yeah. He's a bit of a funny guy. It seemed like he was real anal about details, though.
Like many urchins that I end up taking in, a lot of them find, well, a certain degree of seriousness and personal debt when it comes to me. I don't force that on them, but you'll find, well, a lot of strong spirit can come from them when they feel like they owe you their lives. And you'll also find that outside of Kodai and all the restrictions it brings, people know how to let loose a lot more easily.
Can't believe how much of a stuffy place it sounds like. I guess it makes sense, kind of. It sounded like the politics were real weird, but...
She'll kind of open her fan a bit. It's a different place from anywhere throughout the world. The customs are, well, they'll strike you in a different sense from most places you'll go to, and the sheer vastness of the kingdom is striking, to say the least.
I heard it was
It's many times bigger than the Kingdom of Flora, for example, as something you've known.
Yeah, Flora's a pretty huge place too. I guess that's gotta be pretty crazy then. Well, what do you mean it's different culturally? I get you guys have a lot of etiquette rules, at least things kind of trying to think of the way that Makoto and Shido talked about it. I mean, outside of all the position stuff with the dragons and all of that, seems like there's a certain level of she thinks back to Mana being be more respectful of Ryoji and stuff like that. Assumed etiquette you're supposed to have.
Well, as Grace will fan herself a bit. In Kodai, two things are more respected than any other, being your family and your own personal strength. And usually the two things are combined in the minds of the people who live there. So, in your, well, the classification of your family and the power they hold is directly related to not only the strength of the individuals, but the history of the family as a whole. That's why the Seven Dragons can date themselves all the way back to the founding of Kodai, along with the Emperor and his line. And the slaying of the Orochi.
Right.
That's why the dragons are seen as the strongest people in Kodai, and holding the position is also holding a great amount of respect. And obviously, those that serve the dragons are offered a certain amount of respect from those below them, and it works up the hierarchy as such. If you hold a position of either great wealth or strength, you're assumed to be someone deserving of respect.
Choose on that for a second. So most of the families are pretty hardcore about making sure their like descendants continue down the line of being strong then, yeah?
She'll kind of laugh a bit. Yes, exactly. Personal training in terms of the techniques of each family are inscribed into all children of the main and branch lines from a very, very early age. And you'll find that the bloodlines carry with them a certain degree of power, which is why they're so respected. That also, along with the mythical zones that are passed down throughout the family lines.
Yeah, I did hear about that. Lee kind of looks at her for a second and goes, so... And she like stops at saying yours and he's like, ours, and smiles, and then goes back to saying, so... the Baki clan has one also then? Did you just decide not to take it?
Well, I wanted to find mine on my own choice, and set out as a pirate, getting away from all the stuffy traditions of my family and such. To be honest with you, I didn't have the intention when I set out of coming back to the kingdom in this manner.
I guess that makes sense. Gang Racer seems pretty hard sometimes.
Yes, when I was about your age, well, your age when you set off to be a pirate, is when I decided to leave the kingdom and make my way out into the world. I met up with Salacia in Fishman Island, and we went backwards, so eventually coming back to the New World.
Lee grins, thinking about that. You're gonna have to tell me more about what that was like, you know. I mean, I told you my whole career.
It was eventful. Now, I don't want to downplay pirates that have to come from the Four Blues, but there is a certain degree of, I think, preparedness you get from coming from the New World to start. Oh, and Joai kind of blinked for a moment and closed her fan. In case you were wondering, the mythical zone of the Baki clan is the Oni fruit, the one I gave to Alencia.
Huh? Ellie has it?
Well, I've always treated her somewhat as a daughter. And I thought it would go to waste unless I gave it to someone.
Oh. Well, that's cool. Well, I'm glad I was looking out for her already then. Looks like it was my responsibility in the first place, kind of.
In a way. Though, you might find that she'll take out the responsibility of protecting you from now on.
Lee thinks on that and goes, oh, I'm glad to hear she's getting stronger then. We can't let it be that easy for her.
I haven't talked it over with her, but I wouldn't be surprised if she wants to take up a similar retainer role to Kasumi. She quite has a lot of good things to say about you.
Lee kind of stutters a little bit thinking of that and goes, well, that's good. I don't know if she'd need to do that, or... Wait, does she already know?
Oh, of course not. The only ones that know are some of the commanders of my crew. Jin, of course. And, well, the ones present.
I bet her face is gonna be priceless.
To be honest with you, I think she'll be overjoyed. I think she'll be happy to learn that you have such a close relation.
Lee kind of smiles. Yeah, that's good. That's how I feel about it. I wonder if she'll feel even more embarrassed about having to beat up Jackie that one time.
She did tell me about that. Though, it seems like it wasn't much of a fight. Mostly Jackie blocking most of Valencia's attacks while things went on around them.
Yeah, Sis is real bad when it comes to actually having to fight unless it's someone she really can't, like, deal with.
I personally blame the Marines for that.
Yeah, well, I guess I get why she doesn't like violence that much. Probably had enough of it. Still, she needs to look out for herself. She huffs a little bit. She's tough enough to do so.
I'd say. I mean, when I got a look at her, I could sense that she's no pushover herself. So, the Vice Admiral besides her was certainly something else.
Yeah, Wayland's Bastion's like disciple.
I didn't know about that. This is my first time having the chance to actually meet him.
Lee grins cheekily. He's a great guy. He was like one of the first rivals I made on my journey, you know, like I said.
Oh, I can certainly see that you've picked such a strong person to compete with.
Lee smiles and beams proudly for Wayland's sake. You bet. He's tough as nails. And he'll be good to look out for her.
I saw the way that he was looking at her. They're together, right?
Well, it's a little complicated. Basically, yeah.
Maybe Grace is gonna like look a bit downtrodden. She's a late bloomer.
Yeah, that's basically one of the big problems. Lee concedes, honestly, as she thinks about it. I don't even think she really drinks.
Grace will look a bit confused.
Yeah, that's how I felt.
I guess it is a different lifestyle.
Yeah.
Honey, can I ask you for some advice?
Sure, if I can help with anything.
How do you think I should make a good first impression with her?
Well, like I said, my first impression with her was kind of ridiculous, as Lee thinks back to how she was describing. Yeah, and then I met Jackie and fought her. It was really hard, and I was confused. But, I mean, Jackie finds it hard to really dislike anyone, and so it's not like you have to worry about making the wrong impression anyway. Honestly, she'll probably just be happy to know you exist. You did a pretty good job with me.
I truly hope so. Though, well, I feel like you and I are much more alike than I might be with her at the moment.
Maybe, but, well, I didn't get it at first, but I think her and I are alike a lot too, so that means we're all alike. Maybe just take her somewhere like this, comb her hair or something like that. She likes to take real good care of it.
Oh, Grace will look a bit happy. I do take my personal beauty and care very seriously, so thank you. I think I might use that as a way to break the ice.
Lee grins happily, relieved to know that she could, like, provide any sort of help, and she's like, yes, we'd be a fucking family, fuck yeah, in her head as she's thinking about that. And she sighs as she leans back into the, like, side of the hot spring next to her a bit more.
I hope I can make a good impression on Ivy as well.
Oh, yeah. Ivy's the best, don't worry.
I have sorry, keep going.
Yeah, just have some of her food, that'll help.
I have heard Angelina talk incessantly about it being, well, almost a curse in how good it is.
That's, Lee thinks about Angelina and shakes her head. Yeah, it's a weird way to put it, but sure. It's one of her favorite things to feed people, you know? So, it'll be easy. And plus, I mean, bringing Auntie back like that for her is a real good start.
Do you have any dish you'd recommend?
Well, she can do just about anything great. I like pork.
In what style?
Any style. But Lee thinks and goes, probably something over rice. She's gotten real used to making it for me, so that would probably go well.
That's a recipe I've always had in mind, but maybe she could finally bring it to life.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That'd be a good way to do it. She'd like it. It'd be like a challenge for her.
So I was imagining you take a bone with a large chunk of meat on it, and you not hollow out the center, but make an incision in the middle of it, and then stuff it with rice, vegetables, and other things. So it's like you're eating a full plate of, well, a rice meat dish, but fully on the bone and such.
He gets one of those like cartoonish trails of like drool going down the side of her mouth. And he goes, "Ma, that's genius."
So it would take a lot of precision, and I've failed numerous times trying to bring it to life myself.
Don't worry, she's the best chef out there. She's got it. Man, that's fucking smart. Lee says as she's just staring up, marveling at this idea.
And Grace will sip on some of her sake. Honestly, I'm at a loss at the moment. Is there anything else about my journey, Kodai? Or anything else you're wondering about? Because you told me so much already, and I feel like I could just sit here and look at you for hours without saying anything.
Lee goes a little bit red, and she kind of fiddles, kind of sways back and forth a little bit happily, but then thinks and goes, "Well, yeah, I mean, there's plenty I want to know. I guess, so, the clan, I mean, do I have, grandparents or something? Or more extended family? I mean, this is already a lot, but I guess it'd be good to know now."
Well, your grandparents are currently alive. They are staying at our estate, our, mansion and territory in Kodai, deep in one of the mountain ranges, currently enjoying retirement.
He grins at this idea of these phantasmal family members that just appeared into her existence basically today.
When you come visit Kodai, I'm sure they'll be overjoyed to get to finally meet you.
Right. Cool.
And, I did have a cousin, but, he passed away. He argued to an extreme degree with me taking the reins of the head of the family.
Oh. Sorry.
To
bring
please.
it up.
No, please. Don't feel bad at all. He was a terrible person.
Oh.
He only thought of enriching himself and indulging in his deepest desires instead of looking after the people.
Lee nods, not a little timidly, okay. Well, I guess it's no sweat to know that then.
I can only remember the look on his face when he attempted to kill me. He stabbed me through the heart. At that time, he didn't know what my devil fruit was. It was honestly quite humorous.
He pales a little bit. She goes your cousin tried to do that?
Oh. Sadly, if you read up on our history, you'll find that throughout Kodai, disputes over who becomes the head of the family can become quite grim.
Oh, what the hell's wrong with these people then? I guess it's like a seat of power, but still, that's not good.
It's yet another reason that those of the families usually try to grow as strong as possible, so they can be deserving of that seat without any sort of struggle going that deep.
Has there never really been anyone who's been able to unseat them or whatever? I mean, I guess if they do a good enough job, there wouldn't want to be a reason to, but it doesn't sound like this place goes without having some conflict in it.
There have been times where it looked like one of the rows would dissipate and be conquered by one of the others. But, well, it always finds some way of rebounding. Usually, a deep web of alliances means that even if a generation of a house is greatly weakened, within one or two generations, they'll find their way back to power. Normally because in the way Kodai was initially divided, one house would find it taxing, to say the least, to manage two territories at once.
But right, he nods a little bit.
You've always found, there's always been a interchanging web of alliances between different houses depending on the generation and, well, who specifically is indebted to who. Shino is a good example. Her father was a staunch opponent of the current king of Kodai, Oda Kodai.
Yeah,
Well, she is, well, almost sisters with young Izanami.
Yeah. They're real close. I mean, so they... how did that all really happen in the first place? I mean, I kind of heard it from Shino and Makoto, but at least trying to think of like a correct way to say this as she kind of splashes a bit of her hand in the water, thinking. I mean, it's not like Shino's a bad person. It'd be weird if her dad was like as bad as she said he was. I just don't know what kind of would happen between the two of them to go in such different directions, I guess, is what I'm thinking.
He was a very rough man. The Thunder Tiger of the East. And he was a very, very powerful warrior. He gifted Shino her Byakuya, her mythical Zoan, at a very young age. When their grandfather passed away, leaving his devil fruit behind, he decided to not consume it and give it to her when she was born, so she might grow up with its power, fully adapting to it throughout her young lifetime. It's said the earlier you eat a devil fruit in your life, the stronger your bond with it can grow. Though that's merely superstition from our homeland.
Oh, wow. I never heard something like that before. I wonder if anyone's actually done studies on that before.
It requires so much time to properly study in such a wide sample size.
Yeah, it's not easy.
And you'll find those city devil fruits are usually more individualistic and less likely to comply with something for that long.
Yeah, exactly. Still, there might be something to be gleaned in there. Certain devil fruits are pretty easy to find in a person's makeup. Maybe some Zoans would be a good test group.
There's certainly a kernel of truth to that, in the way that, well, say you or I had our devil fruits from, well, birth, then it's undoubtedly we would have grown more accustomed to them much more quickly.
Oh.
It took me years of my devil fruit to get comfortable with the fact that my heart and brain can be destroyed.
Oh, yeah, sure. That makes sense. Still, there's some weird outliers. Nyla had a lot of difficulty herself when she was younger, still controlling how her senses work. But someone like Percy just basically was a natural right away. I guess she didn't really use it for a while and still had it, but... Lee's kind of now like thinking on this as her like doctor's mind is like whirring at like high speeds thinking of this. Never thought about this before.
Devil fruits are some of the most mysterious things in this world.
Isn't that why they're cool though?
Certainly. Powers that can shape our world with merely a touch. All contained in such a little thing. As Grace would like look at her hand. I'm granted a body that isn't able to properly die. Merely because I bit into a singular fruit. It's almost a wonder, something that you wouldn't believe without seeing.
Yeah, I'll say. He thinks, kind of sweating a little bit from the heat and also remembering her fucking exploding earlier. I mean, I heard about how yours worked, but it was still something different to see. I gotta say, I'm kind of glad I didn't know you were my mom before I saw that. It freaked me out then. It probably would have made me pass out like Jackie. If I'd known.
Well, I think we can both be thankful of that. But I guess she'll kind of laugh and cover her mouth with her fan. Forrest reminds me so much of his father that I couldn't help but want to tease him.
Oh man, he'd hate to hear that. So calves like that, huh?
Well, they differ in some key ways. Your companion Forrest calmed down for one. I couldn't imagine that old monster truly letting me off with merely one broken body.
Well, he kind of laughs nervously like, oh, Jesus Christ.
He's funny in how much he cares for his family, but if you meet him on the battlefield, he can truly earn his name.
Guess he's the last one I haven't met yet.
I'm sure you'll see a kinder side of him considering your relations to Forrest.
I guess I can consider myself pretty lucky then, huh?
It'll give you a proper chance to study him before you take your shot at him properly.
I'll say, I'm not gonna waste something like that.
I do hope you're doing the same for me.
Yeah, there's a lot to take in right now, but I guess that will be true, huh? Well, no hard feelings.
Of course not. You wouldn't be a true pirate if you let something as small as a familiar bond get in the way.
Okay, good, he says, like, oh yeah, I had thought of saying this now, but she nods and then smiles.
Besides, you and all your friends will certainly need the advantage when it comes to fighting with me.
Yeah, he says, thinking about it realistically. So, well, we've gotten through a lot of stuff we probably shouldn't have, so don't underestimate us.
Trust me, I show you look at you with almost like a cunning glare. I've never underestimated anyone.
Well, that'll make it more difficult. Most of the people we fight normally do. Alright, though. No sweat, I think, hopefully. It's not like it has to happen the next day.
Oh, but where was I? I always get so off track, especially when I'm having fun. Shino's father. He disagreed with the Shogun, the Emperor of Kodai, on, well, certain aspects of his rule. You'll find that the current Emperor is quite a demanding individual. He likes to make his control of the country very known. While he not only increased the taxes that he levies, but also shows clear favoritism towards the houses that bend the knee.
That sounds like an asshole.
Now.
Lee kind of like straightens up. Oh, sorry.
No, please. speak your mind freely about any of the people we talk about from our homeland. It truly doesn't bother me. I still like to see myself sort of as an outsider. I'm an exception in the way that things go on there, as I'm neither intimately involved or disconnected. They know enough to not shun me, but seeing as how I put my pirate duties ahead of all else, they also don't treat me the same as the others. I merely serve my role and function while keeping my slice of the kingdom run how I please.
Lee nods as she kind of understands this. Figuring like, yeah, well, Yonko probably has way different goals that they don't need to interfere with as long as they don't cause trouble. And she goes, so basically, as long as you don't bother each other too much, both of you just look the other way on certain things.
Honestly, yes. It does, of course, depend on what the topic may be, but I ordain to not get involved in the dragons' disputes with each other unless directly asked, and none of them have yet ever come to me directly to ask for my assistance.
Yeah, and I bet they don't mind having a Yonko there to make sure Kodai's safe from outside influence also.
That is the role I've taken upon myself, keeping the kingdom isolated. Though
you're like their guardian angel.
She'll kind of smile for a moment. I could also very quickly become a demon for them.
He giggles at the silly illusion. Well, that seems fitting, huh?
I'm glad you think so. Though, well, he challenged the Shogun, who he disagreed with heavily. They both fought with each other in a war many, many years before when they were both young, and competed with each other relentlessly during that war. Though, they never saw eye to eye, even to his last days, and he eventually wanted to rebel and kick Oda Kodai off of his seat as Shogun. He argued that if it went on, he'd only invite more chaos into the kingdom subtly. He wanted to leave the seat open till his young daughter, Makoto, came of age to rule fairly. Though, the Shogun painted it as a mere power grab to use Makoto as a puppet. I personally do not see it that way. He was a rough individual, but I do not believe he was one that was seeking the seat of Shogun for himself, even if indirectly.
Yeah. I mean, Shino didn't seem like she had anything good to say about him, and I guess that's how a lot of people would probably see it if he went causing trouble in a place like this, but isn't there something to be said about someone wanting to shake up a system they don't agree with? I mean, it's not like I think he's a bad guy just because he tried to do that.
It was a surely complicated situation. He used tactics that many would not agree with. Not only did he raid many small towns along his way to the Emperor's court, but slaughtered quite a many civilians that, well, swore allegiance to either the Emperor or the dragons that were supporting him.
He kind of nods a little bit as she's swallowing this. Before, when she talked with like Makoto and Shino about this, she kind of was interested in listening and would kind of be like, isn't that kind of fucked up? But she did take this sort of more like passive stance on really interacting with it. But like, now that she knows like, oh, well, my mom's one of those dragons, she's like, I probably should like try and understand this better. So she nods slowly, being like, well, yeah, I mean, I guess there's not exactly someone who's coming out of this looking righteous, huh?
You'll find that often in war, both sides end up committing quite many atrocities. Sorry.
Atrocities, yeah.
Yeah. In war, both sides will take tactics unbefitting of people of their stature.
I guess I'm just not used to hearing about, like, wide-scale war like this. I guess Kodai's one of those places where it could actually happen. Most islands aren't big enough to have more than, like, a couple towns on them if they're that big, you know?
Yes, it is quite a bit different, which is why our history has been so soaked in blood. It's part of the reason I always wanted to get away to be a pirate. There's violence in this life as well, but it feels more...
Well, yeah, you're choosing to get involved here. Who cares if you have to do something because some asshole 100 years ago told you to do it? That doesn't make sense. You should do it because you want to do it, because it matters to you. I mean, I get people who'd hate the guy because he slaughtered their homes and stuff, but if they just hate him because he's questioning the fact that, I don't know, like a couple centuries ago someone said something, then what the fuck's the point of that?
Should I kind of look at you and smile? The life of a pirate is one truly like no other. The freedom you're afforded to just cast away all these trivialities and purely follow your own desire along with your trusted companions. It's not something I would trade anything else for. Even my seat in my own homeland.
Well, of course you wouldn't. That's why you're a Yonko, right? Not any schlub can get up there.
And that's why I chose to take the seat as well as my title of Yonko. It's not like anyone has the power to stop me from doing that.
Why would a pirate choose one or the other when they could have both?
Exactly. If you're a pirate, you should aim to take everything you want with no compromise.
Man, Ma, you're so cool.
I don't think I even had to teach you something like that. It feels like you have the attitude fairly down pat.
Well, Lee blushes a little bit at the compliment. I mean, yeah, I had some good friends along the way to make me realize that's important, you know?
It certainly seems like it.
And besides, it's the sort of thing Chuck would say, just in a way different and wiser old man way, kind of. And that's supposed to compromise on things that are important to you and whatever.
I should probably ask Little Forrest if he has a written account of all of Chuck's sayings.
Yeah.
I know you might as well, but I feel it'd be funnier to ask him.
That's a good idea. He was a real delinquent when Chuck found him.
The way I see it, he still has that quite in him.
I guess you're right. It's just like a rougher, cooler one now.
It is remarkable when you think of your crew, the amount of names, of lineages on it that have all come together like this.
Huh? Yeah, you're telling me, and this was before I knew about all this, she says, like, gesturing to them. It was already ridiculous. You know, people say things like it was destiny or something or whatever sometimes. And I used to get, like, pissed off at that, because I always hated when people made it sound like it wasn't us that did it, but I guess after a while you start to realize I just feel lucky. I don't care what made it happen. As long as it happened, it's good. It wouldn't matter if Nyla wasn't the Pirate King's daughter or whatever, or something like that to me. As long as I have them, that's all that matters. It's just really cool the other way, also.
I've personally always felt that fate and destiny are just fancy words to describe the path we set out for ourselves.
Yeah, exactly!
Is there some way to feel like, the choices you made were from some higher power to give yourself a better story to tell to other people?
Yeah, like something a writer would do.
I'm just reminded of the writings of one of the dragons of Kodai.
Huh? Oh. Huh, they can be all, artistic, too?
Oh, yes, it would happen to be, well, one of my closest friends among the dragons is the one I go drinking with quite often. He's a mystic, a monk of sorts.
Ah. Cool.
A self-titled aesthetic.
So... wait, aren't those guys supposed to, like, not drink?
Oh, wait, I never finished my story. Well, Shino's father rebelled, like I said, and was promptly defeated. A young Izanagi Shinichi became... well... he became a front runner for the next dragon of the first row by distinguishing himself by defeating, well, Shino's father in single combat at such a young age.
Oh, he did that, huh?
That boy is more of a monster than I think any other in the past 100 years.
He nods, knowing how tough he was when she saw him.
And this was all before he inherited his devil fruit.
Jeez, no kidding, huh?
He's a swordsman, almost unparalleled. I would imagine even the swordsman himself would struggle to fight him.
Whoa, I mean, I knew he was strong, but... Huh.
And after that, as a common show, you'll see her like look a bit more like, a bit more like, not like upset, but like more serious when she says this. Sure. As a common show of force, the shogun decided to execute the first three members of the first three male members of all of the mink tribe within Kodai, so they wouldn't have the strength to rebel for another generation at the least.
He scowls.
It was by the tears of his daughter, young Makoto, that they were spared from that fate. And young Shino rose up to the title of Dragon of the Sixth Row in her people's plight and took control, while leading them to a brighter future, indebting herself to the Dragon Princess that, well, she felt saved her tribe.
Yeah. So, they basically needed someone to take the burden on their shoulders, huh? That sort of thing ever... I mean, telling everyone to get, like, slaughtered like that, is that just something that happens in Kodai?
There have been moments throughout history that bloodshed of that regard and much greater has occurred, but it takes an exceptionally cruel ruler to demand such a thing.
I think you guys would be done with the Shogun then if, like, they started trying to do stuff like that.
She'll pause for a moment. There have been many who've thought that throughout the years. Though, the people, the citizens of Kodai, would feel lost without a shogun.
Even if they're threatening to slaughter them sometimes?
Well,
I don't get you guys. No offense, them, I mean, they sound like strong-willed about everything, but they still, like, capitulate to stuff like that.
You have to see. Tradition runs thicker than blood in the Kingdom of Kodai. And, well, if those that are being used as a sacrifice resist, and they fail in that resistance, then it won't just be them that are slaughtered. They would die, and the ones left would face no further punishment or penalty and be offered the same luxury and lifestyle they currently hold. And to the people of Kodai who view family as greater than all else, being able to give your life to guarantee the furtherment of your family line and the happy lives of those you leave behind is a price many are willing to pay once their initial gambit has failed. It is seen almost as a mercy to give up your own life to guarantee the survival of others.
And clenches her teeth a little bit as she looks mad. Seen as a mercy? That's backwards, though, isn't it? That just means it's not that they're saving their families, it's that the people are willing to do something as awful as threaten them in the first place for something they didn't even do. You can't kill someone just because their family member does something wrong. It's insane.
The sins of the father are part of the governing structure you'll find throughout Kodai and its histories, of punishing people for generations upon generations for one mistake of one member of their family. And something that I grew sick of throughout my study of the kingdom, which is part of the reason I left it in the first place.
It's a whole part of your guys, or she keeps just like messing up and like sighing, cooking. So it's a whole part of Kodai's history, isn't it? With the Orochi and that sword, is it?
The Orochi cast a legacy of darkness throughout Kodai, covering it since time immemorial, until the first Kodai, the first shogun, rose up with his 7 compatriots, one of them being our ancestor, and slew the Orochi.
To me, it doesn't even sound like they ever defeated it in the first place, if stuff like this still is in their tradition. He wanted sacrifices, didn't he? Well, it sounds like people are still doing it to this day.
It's more alive and well than you know. The second dragon of Kodai is always burdened with the Orochi as a symbol to the people of what could always come back should they turn against those that saved them long ago. The people fear that without a shogun, the Orochi will descend upon their lands once again.
He sits against the side of the rock wall here, one of her arms spread out, kind of clutching at one of the rocks at the Hansen. As she thinks, her brows furrowed in frustration. She's thinking of Makoto's downtrodden face, talking about what was her? Was it Yori? What's the name of it?
Yoko.
Yoko, yeah. And she's thinking of hearing about how worried she sounds of her friend who's still burdened with that idea, and she scowls a little bit. Doesn't seem right either way. She speaks a little gravely serious.
The Hyoko family's always been cursed to carry the deepest darkness of our kingdom and to fear from all others, unlike any other house. Well, it is not a wanted position to become the dragon of the second row. It is merely something the strongest in the house takes upon themselves so that everyone else might not have to bear that burden, so they might carry the monster of our histories with them, sealing it until they might have to pass it along to another.
Generations upon generations are sacrificed.
They say that Muramasa, the sword that Orochi is sealed into, is a cursed blade that will eventually hunger for the life of the one that binds it. So, those that carry it are known to die very young and must pass it down before the blade itself consumes them.
No wonder Makoto seems so worried about her.
Yoko is an extremely kind-hearted girl. She was a phenomenal swordsman, a generational talent, but she decided from a young age to relieve her sick elder sister of the burden and train herself incessantly to take the sword away from her father and give him at least a few years of peace to spend with his eldest daughter, nursing her. As of now, he is currently still doing that, while she is gone into seclusion with the Muramasa, trying to cut herself away from everyone she's held dear.
Well, I already promised Makoto I'd looked out to try and meet her sometime. But I guess I got a lot more to do for her then.
And she'll kind of look at you for a moment.
Something like that. It's just not right.
The curse of the Orochi is something that even bewilders me. Our ancestors have studied it incessantly, but still to no avail. It's still somehow alive within the blade, even after its devil fruit was sealed inside of it, always waiting for its moment of rebirth.
Yeah. He stares a little bit at the water, the evening sky, and it reflected off of it over this heavy, serious topic. And she lets out like a long sigh. Sorry, Ma. I guess I kind of got stuck on something a little down.
I'm happy to hear that you want to look out for young Yoko.
Yeah. He kind of scratches the back of her head. I mean, Kodo and I are friends, and so, it's what friends do for each other, right? She said I reminded her of her, so, I guess I just wondered what she was going through more and more, and it's starting to make a lot more sense to me.
She carries an incredibly heavy burden, much the same as you do.
Yeah, and she shouldn't have to.
Merely another curse placed upon her being the place of her birth, and the undue weight of the name she has.
Lee nods, being like, yeah, just like me! Internally. As she finds her resolve, only being reassured, like, oh yeah, I gotta help with this more.
Well, that got quite dark. As she'll finish her drink and pour herself some more.
Ivy always complains I can be too serious about things sometimes, sorry. But
Please.
as a doctor, I can't help but poke at things like that. When I know people are hurt, no matter what it is, you want to find a solution if it matters to you, don't you? It sounds like there's a whole wound that's been festering in all of Kodai.
That is a good way to put it. A very old wound that has disappeared from the lands in visual aspect only. But it's still there, deeply rooted in everything that goes on within the kingdom.
Just can't help myself, I guess. He says, kind of smiling a little, like, cheekily.
I am happy to hear that you pursue the medical arts.
Yeah?
Oh, I suppose you wouldn't know. The Baki clan goes back all the way to its founding as healers in Kodai. Specialists in medicines and the like.
He straightens up a little surprised. Really?
Yes, in all forms of healing. Well, we can trace our histories back to the founding of the practices, such as massaging and acupuncture, as
Makoto,
long as as well as the mixing of insects and herbs.
Makoto showed me some of those techniques. She used one on me once, and it felt great. You're telling me that's from us?
Makoto learned it from me.
You know... Lee smiles a little, like, happily. I actually started working as getting interested in medical stuff because of, like, massage work and things like that. I wanted to help Master Chuck, you know, since he was getting older and I needed some way to do it, and Lee grins. I guess I ended up doing the exact sort of thing I might have normally.
She'll kind of laugh a bit, like opening her fan. I can only hope that, in some funny way, I had sort of an influence in that you being my daughter gave you a glimmer in your eye when you first saw the practices.
It must have been, yeah. There's no other way to explain it. And even if it wasn't, it just means we're still more the same than ever, huh?
Well, if you'd like to learn from the best masseuse and acupuncture practitioner within all of Kodai, and if I'd go far to say the entire world, I'd be happy to show you all the tricks of our family.
He leans up from the wall and, like, smiles in her face and go, what kind of doctor would I be if I said no? I mean, screw that, what kind of daughter would I be if I said no?
She's gonna get, like, a wide smile and pull you in for, like, a big hug.
Yeah.
Makes me so happy to hear. I've always wished to be able to pass down properly the practices of our family. It's truthfully one of the few things about our clan that I wholeheartedly enjoyed.
And he leans into it. This, like, oh, this is so fucking... Lee just being like, this is so fucking cool, having a family member like that, having a mom to hug. This is new, and she just nods kind of into, like, her shoulders, smiling. Yeah, I guess this was something I'd always want, too, without realizing it.
Oh, allow me to give you an example of, well, what our clan can specialize in. She'll kind of stand up on the floaty, like bouncing on it perfectly.
Right.
And then she will step onto the water very quickly and just jump into the air almost 20 feet.
Whoa.
Before landing on the floaty without even moving it.
Lee's wild. Whoa. How'd you do that?
Sits back down in it. It's a hidden special technique in our clan to give the body a sense of weightlessness. It opens up the acupuncture points and, well, it takes all the stress off every single point in the body, forever changing it to feel almost weightless in a way. You'll find that it will take no pressure on you to always remain on your feet, and, well, you'll find your body be able to move unlike it's ever been able to before.
Lee's eyes are practically fucking shining, and she's like vibrating with excitement as she's nodding and listening. Enthralled.
You're acquainted with Fang's granddaughter, correct?
Yeah, Marina?
I believe her devil fruit gives her a similar aspect to her.
She'll be so pissed off when I'm able to keep up with her. This is great.
The way she flutters her wings, I believe, gives her a similar feeling of weightlessness by taking pressure off her form.
Yeah, that's what she's always done. Like a hummingbird or something. God, she's a real natural for this sort of stuff. Not that she doesn't train hard, but you can tell she's a genius. Gramps always talks about her that way, and I mean, I believed him, but still.
The procedure might be even, well, I am far greater than my mother when it comes to procedures, so I imagine you'll probably have an even better effect than I do.
Lee hears that and goes wide-eyed and then smiles. Well, good. I'm gonna need it if one day, so if I want to keep up with you, I've got to get better at you then.
You'll find yourself almost being able to fly once it's done.
Lee pauses and goes, really?
Well, not actually, but it won't be nearly as difficult to at least remain in the air.
Almost fly, huh? Lee says almost to herself. And then she smiles a little bit. Yeah. Maybe I could go a little further than that, too.
I do have another serious topic to discuss.
Lee blinks a little bit as she quickly adjusts herself so she's not like almost half off her floating device, you know, like in excitement, rush back up against the wall. Yeah.
On
Right.
the topic of Beals,
Yeah.
are you familiar with those that have undergone some form of demification?
Lee thinks for a little bit. You mean like the ones with the sins in them, or?
No. Those are merely... well, they're not even demons in themselves. They go back far, far long before Beals himself came about.
Yeah, but more
So-
like the monsters, right? You mean?
Yes.
Well, there were plenty on the island.
There's been a small group of people that have either been infected or been crossbred with monsters of Beals' creations.
Ugh. Lee grimaces, feeling like a sick churn in her stomach.
Even I can't fully tell the reason for such things. But these individuals don't always lose themselves and merely retain aspects of the horrifying nature of how they came about. But they're people just like you and I. In
Yeah.
fact, a couple of them I give a refuge back in Kodai.
And he looks like surprised.
I believe it's a form of spite towards me. There has been an outbreak within the last 10 years of a higher percentage of people inflicted with such.
Oh.
I'm merely telling you this now, so you're not surprised if in the future you end up running across scattered individuals with such traits.
Grimaces.
I can tell you, they won't always turn out to be enemies of yours, but you should be wary of them nonetheless.
Oh, I always said I shouldn't be surprised that he would do something awful, but still. Creating like a messed up breed of people. And you're sure some of them aren't just like feral? I mean, all of the ones I ever have encountered were basically just far gone.
She's kind of thinking. I have encountered a few that have struggled to retain their sanity and humanity as whatever demon side of them tries to consume their minds. So, no. You will certainly encounter some, if any, that might have been too far gone, and might be fitting for a merciful ordeal.
Right.
Though, I have aimed to give safety and refuge to the ones I find. There have been quite a many that have retained their humanity, and I aim to help them with that until Beals himself is slain, in which case I hope the burning of their demonic pressure subsides and they can live out the rest of their lives without such a struggle.
Yeah. He scratches the back of her head, not really expecting like this sort of thing, and she's like, there's like demons out there who are kind of people? That's fucking weird. And she's trying to swallow that. Well, right. I don't know if it'd be the same sort of thing, but one time the old man and I figured out a way to pull something out of someone. It wasn't like he was a demon, but Beals left something in him. We figured he might have been one of the ones he wanted to turn the sin into. If it's something like that, I mean... Lee looks down at her hand. I mean, I guess I still have some of his blood in me, so there might be something I could do for these people. I'd have to take a real long time figuring it out, probably, though. I could ask the old man next time he's here.
That's certainly something I think worth exploring. If we can even give the hope of curing them of this ordeal, and I'm sure they will be happily willing to cooperate with as many tests as possible, merely to at least confirm whether or not that's even a possibility for them.
Lee nods a little seriously. Yeah, I'll do as much as I could for them. I mean, it's not their fault that they're like that after all.
No. Everything always leads back to him, and that's why when he's finally killed, everyone will be better off.
Yeah.
Now I should apologize. I'm the one bringing the mood down.
Hey, maybe I just get it from you.
I'd hope not. It's quite a bad habit I have.
Well, it's important to do. We have to be serious about some things. You got enough jokesters around us all the time.
You're gonna smile and pull you in for a hug? Thank you for trying to cheer me up.
Well, yeah, I mean,
But
someone needs to.
that should be my job, of making sure you're high-spirited.
Can't it go both ways?
It can, but I feel like we're on equal grounds currently.
Well, I mean, I don't want to lose.
I see you have my competitiveness as well.
Oh, that's where I get it from. Yeah, I never knew why. Chuck was pretty chill. Lee smiles. Well, now I like winning even more if it comes from you, Ma.
Well, I'm thankful at least one of my daughters seems to be competitive.
Oh, don't worry. I know Jackie has it in her. I got some plans to help her loosen up. Between you and me, I'm sure we'll be able to do something. I mean...
Please, do tell. Loosening people up is what I'm best at.
Well, she might be pretty hard to get her to drink, but if it's your sake, I don't think she'd say no.
Oh, yes, you could probably at least convince her with that through pressure.
Exactly. We'll get her, don't worry.
She'll kind of look you up and down and smile a bit. I've also... Well, Kasumi's given me some information, leading me to believe you've inherited quite another fun trait of mine.
Huh? Oh, really? Yeah? He sounds excited.
You see, as she covers her mouth with her fan, along with the art of acupuncture, massaging, and general doctor's practices, which I have studied in more modern practices as well, our clan evolved much over time to keep up with the cutting edge throughout the world. But I decided to also vastly expand the nightlife pleasure industries, such as hot springs, massage parlors, and brothels.
Lee's excitement for being like, oh, cool, something else from my mom! This quickly shades to this, like, pause of confusion, and then, like, her face goes red, and she goes...
Oh, honey, you have no reason to be embarrassed. You're a pirate. Being promiscuous and well into the arts of sexuality are, well, I'd honestly feel somewhat disappointed if you weren't somewhat interested in these things already.
I could just drown right now.
Please don't. I no current way to assist you.
Yeah.
Besides, it's a mother's duty to make sure her daughters are well versed in such topics.
Is it?
Well, at least I think so.
Okay. Lee nods, kind of like speechless, like, I don't know how to fucking talk about this with you. All of a sudden, like, oh god, this feels embarrassing. And she'll just kind of meekly nod, like, alright, yeah.
I mean, from what I've heard, if you didn't know I was your mother, you might have made a move on me yourself.
Shut up!
I'm sorry, I do not wish to tease you, as I heard you get enough of that already.
She probably gave you exaggerated info anyway. It's Kasumi. She's been using this as a whole joke the whole time.
Please, if you ever have any trouble with her, you can merely show your authority, and she'll back down for a time.
She uses that as an opportunity to be funny anyway, though.
I'm sure you can find a proper rhythm for it.
Well, I guess it's another thing to get used to. She's not gonna drop that whole mistress thing quickly, is she?
Oh, no.
I guess I'll just have to learn to live with it.
And she'll look at you and and close her eye, and you can see her almost like laughing behind her fan. If you ever want to become even more well versed in the arts, feel free to ask me for my personal advice.
Personal advice?
Yes, I can give you quite a hands-on showing.
I guess if it's something a mom's supposed to do.
It's also quite, well, it's not that bizarre within Kodai itself.
He just stares for a second, so fucking bewildered.
As she looks at her, oh, but between women, my dear.
Right.
Oh,
Maybe we should start with the acupuncture. Work our way there.
And she kind of looks worried as she puts a hand on her chin. I do have a habit of coming on too strong. I'm sorry. As she kind of puts a hand on her forehead a bit and looks kind of annoyed. You see, I have a very bad habit of being very friendly, and I just find you so lovely, being my daughter and all.
Oh, thanks!
I suppose I fell into my natural rhythm, accidentally going too far.
No sweat, it's fine. I'm used to it with some people. As she thinks of Percy.
Well, I really apologize for this old hag making you uncomfortable.
You're not, and you're not a hag. Come on. Jeez.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm not uncomfortable, it just caught me off guard.
Wow, that's great to hear then.
Yeah. Maybe we should go see if Jackie ever woke up.
As she kind of soaks a bit more in the water. As she's thinking. Well, I didn't tell you about my drinking friend.
Oh, yeah, the monk, right.
Yes. Amito Fudo. He's a ascetic. He's aiming to reach enlightenment. Though he does have a saying that only the true enlightened have to know the deepest pits of debauchery. So he makes his way down from his pilgrimage on top of his mountain at key points to indulge himself in prostitutes and booze.
Seems like the opposite of what an aesthetic's supposed to do.
He's a unique individual. He used to be extremely rowdy when he was a child, picking fights all throughout Kodai and being known as a god of war. He was almost unmatched in his martial arts prowess. He even took stints outside the kingdom to go challenge powerful warriors from different lands. But eventually he returned, saying he suddenly had an epiphany and needed to reach enlightenment. He's quite a funny man.
Yeah, he sounds hilarious. He says thinking about this guy being like, I've reached a decision, I need to fuck prostitutes.
So he truly marches the beat of his own drum. In fact, when he came back from his fighting pilgrimage, he decided to, well, completely humiliate and beat up the current head, or the was-to-be head of the 5th row, and the Fudo family, absolutely embarrassing him in single combat, before he immediately ate his clan's mythical Zoan, and, well, left the Fudo household in the man he just embarrassed care while he went to reach enlightenment on the top of the tallest mountain of Kodai.
Well, I do like a guy who doesn't seem to worry about the weird Kodai traditions, at least.
Oh,
he says that she's picturing this guy.
I can assure you, Amida does not worry about anything but his own whims.
Sounds like a real pirate. Why didn't he want to be one?
I don't know.
Real basket case, huh?
He merely says that he had a dream one night and knows that the position will be needed to him in the future, and that in his enlightened state, he will be able to shape Kodai for the better.
Kinda sounds like a con man, Ma.
Well, he pays for all his prostitutes and beer and alcohol.
Okay, so he's just a weirdo, got it.
Oh, certainly. Probably one of the weirdest men in the entire kingdom.
Huh.
His devil fruit would be the Hito Hito no Mi model Buddha.
Oh. Huh. I guess I'd like to meet him at least to know one of the other variants of it.
He's probably, I have to say, one of the strongest warriors throughout Kodai, though his interesting nature does call that into question, determining whether he decides to come down from his mountaintop.
Well, I hope he does whenever we come to visit. If he's that powerful, I mean, I'd like to meet him.
If not, I'm sure you can stomp your way up to the top and demand a visitation with him.
Hey, that's a good point!
And you can always...
I'll just bring something for him to drink. That'd probably work, right?
He says he's not allowed to drink on top of the mountain, but something tells me he doesn't always follow that.
Yeah.
So, Izanagi Shinichi, the dragon of the 1st row, Yoko Hiyoko, dragon of the 2nd row. I am the dragon of the 3rd row. Kaori Sora, 4th. Amida Fudo, 5th. Shino is 6th, and Rei Ryuji is the 7th.
Man, Ryuji really is among a lot of... he really does stick out like a sore thumb.
Certainly. He is by far the most passionate of all the dragons.
Huh. Oh, I meant it's because he seemed kind of weak.
A wolf in sheep's clothing.
No shit.
If my spies are correct, he's currently drumming up the forces in, well, if I'm correct, he's currently drumming up support in secret for an eventual rebellion against the Shogun.
That's what he was doing out here?
Apparently. He even went by Fishman Island, I believe only a short time after you left to look for support.
I guess that would make sense. We kind of ran into him in the area a little bit afterwards. Huh.
He does not agree with a vast number of traditions throughout Kodai.
Oh.
And he vehemently hates the current Shogun. He believes the Shogun's new reclusive nature is only doing further damage to the cohesion of the kingdom.
Hell yeah, if you can't even see the guy, that'd be pretty hard to deal with. I mean, his own daughter can barely see him. I get where he's coming from.
even I'm unaware of why the Shogun has sought such privacy. All I know is that a woman not even I might be privy to has taken up refuge in his court as his top advisor.
Oh, that sounds suspicious.
I know. Not even my spies have been able to find out more.
You don't think she's, like, keeping him in, like, I don't know, like, vegetative state or something while she's actually running things? I mean, that was basically what Banker did to the Veilers.
No. I have had semi-frequent meetings with the Shogun, as well as some of the other dragons can attest to the same. And he's more healthy than he's ever been. And the Shogun of Kodai, Oda Kodai, is an equal to me in terms of prowess, in terms of combat.
Oh, like eyes go wide and like, oh.
And I can tell you, he's not lost any of his edge, even in the most recent times.
And I guess it'd be kind of hard to fake being that, huh? Plus, I already know where some of the devil fruits that would do it are. Well, that's pretty weird then.
He assures me it's part of a plan he has for the betterment of the kingdom. And ever since the advisor's shown up, Wally's become more reclusive. He's also become much more generous to the kingdom, lowering taxes and toning down any highest punishments throughout the land, leaving only the most heinous of crimes given penalties like the death penalty. It seems the events of Shino's father were studied greatly by this advisor, and the advice given to him was to try and avoid the repeating nature of them through a more graceful touch.
You don't think they're just doing that to, like, lower everyone's guard? Or is that a little too conspiratorial?
I'm currently undecided. Without any further information to how secretive they are, I'm merely keeping a very watchful gaze on everything I can. And I've been stockpiling useful individuals and information within my territory in Kodai and away from the kingdom. So if something does happen, I will not be, avoid of acting this time.
Right, Lee nods. Well, you'd know best about this, Ma, so... I guess I won't speculate too much more. Man, I guess I would have had a lot more to talk about for Yuji if he wasn't sick and I knew anything about this. Guess I wouldn't mind running into him again.
I do not know how much he'd be willing to speak with you on that topic individually, even if you are my daughter.
Oh yeah, I guess that might make it even less likely to if he was worried about something like that.
I am a neutral party in most events, and I specifically know he went to ask Salacia for an alliance without my knowledge.
Well, maybe if I said we'd ally with him if we agreed, he'd be willing to talk about it.
In the end, I'm sure that's something you two can discuss on your own. Though, do know, if you pick a side, then I'm already basically decided in that case. Though, you don't need to tell Lord Ryuji of that, should you support him or go against him.
Lee grins and goes, right, thanks, Ma. Besides, I'd just be doing it to see if I could get him to talk more. I'd take a lot to want to get that involved that quickly, but still, there's a lot more I'd want to figure out before I'd want to ever commit to something.
Well, I hope you'll have the chance in the near future to walk around our kingdom of Kodai. Get to take in all of the intricacies of it for yourself.
I guess I've never had a homeland in that sense. I mean, I knew I was from Mazan before this, and home's here now, but something like this is a lot different than either of those, so yeah, I want to see what it feels like.
Well, I look forward to welcoming you there when you finally decide to step foot on the kingdom.
Lee grins. Can't wait.
Well, she'll kind of like raise her hand out of the water, and you'll see it's not even slightly pruned. Should we get out now? I suppose we've been resting in here for quite a while.
Yeah, probably, Lee says as she looks up at the night sky. After, Lee's already told the whole story of the dude on pirates and shit, and then they've gone on. It's probably been a couple hours and stuff. Yeah. She stretches a little bit. We can always come back another time after all. Plus, I'm getting hungry.
Yes, why don't we go check in on the restaurant and see how it's doing?
Grins excitedly as they can make their way out of here. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
A man will be leaning against one of the walls, kind of like standing on guard.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool. He looks over.
So he'll just be standing there, kind of reading a small book.
Yeah.
Kirk. Mr. Spocky. Please, don't worry. I think my daughter here would like you to keep it more casual.
He peers over this guy.
As he'll take off his headband and kind of like tie up his hair in a ponytail before loosening his like kimono and like just wrapping it around his waist, revealing his tank top with like a little cartoon on it.
Lee snorts to the side for a second, like into her hand, like, oh god, I was expecting that.
Yeah. Man. Thankfully you're not the uptight type. I'm not good with all those Kodai traditions. And start walking over. Hi. Name's Kirk Anchor. I'm a commander for the Undying Pirates, and Grace here's personal bodyguard for the time.
Oh, cool.
Kirk here is from the South Blue originally.
Oh!
A pirate captain that came into my fold.
Oh, cool. That's where I ended up, too. Lee smiles. And she kind of like...
right?
Yeah! You ever been there?
Yeah, just once when I was a lot younger, prowling around the old stomping grounds, seeing what nearby islands were like.
Grins hearing that, and she'll size him up. So he's pretty fucking tough, yeah?
Yeah, he's like commander level, so pretty tough.
Yeah, gotcha. Man, I guess even when you're this strong, you still need bodyguards, considering the kind of opponents you'd be going up against, huh, Ma?
That and it's, well, more fun to travel with some friends, right?
Yeah, I'll say.
I'd say. I'd rather not just be sitting back there and put up with... as he's just kind of look a little like grim. Trust me, kid, the traditions of Kodai can get a little stuffy with someone not from there.
Yeah, they sound awful.
Yeah, and I mean, the people in the crew are not nearly as bad, but I don't think you ever truly grow out of it if you're from there.
Lee tries to think of like Sheena while Makoto's trying to get her to relax in a clothing store. She's just standing there stiff. Lee nods, going, "Yeah, I think I've seen what you mean."
Well, Kirk, I believe I'm going to check by the medical facility. Lee, I'll meet you at the restaurant.
Oh, yeah, sounds cool. Good luck with Jackie.
As she kind of like tries to like take a deep breath and center herself before like doing a little fist bump. Right. I'm sure I can make a good impression.
You'll pat her on the back. Of course you can. Don't worry. Just hopefully she doesn't faint again.
Another hug. I'll be back soon.
Cool. See ya.
She walks off. And as she walks off, she'll look back towards Kirk. Kirk, entertain her with the story of your crew. Yeah, okay. So, we're making our way to the restaurant, right?
Yeah, thanks.
Mind showing me the way?
Yeah, of course, right this way. You'll love it, don't worry. The food's the best in the world.
As you can start walking off with him.
Sick.
So, you're the captain's daughter, huh?
Yeah, still kind of new to me, too.
Hey, trust me, I learned on the way here.
Well, I only learned here. It's weird.
was pretty weird for me to have you beat on knowing your own law.
Sorry, what do you say?
It was pretty weird for me to have you beat on knowing your own law.
Yeah. It's a lot to take in. So, your crew?
Right. There's a funny story about my crew that she likes me telling. Trust me, she got a real kick out of it back when, back when I first joined up with them. You see, have you ever heard of the Vice Admiral, Metal Hound?
Hasley or no? I don't remember.
He attacked you at Enos Lobby.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's one of the guy. I think he was one of the people they sent after us when they ordered the Buster call in Enos Lobby.
Yeah, I did hear about that. Hey, good job burning down Enos Lobby.
Thanks.
Hell of a thing to do.
Thanks, it was a lot of fun in retrospect. Kind of stressful at the time, but it's fun to look back on.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's gonna crack his neck a bit. So, me and my friends, before we even formed a pirate crew, we just had, like, a small boat. We were walking through, we were sailing along, we came upon an island, and there was this marine ship. Didn't know it was a vice admiral, but my soon-to-be vice captain thought it'd be funny to ask them for advice since we were dumb. So we yelled out to them from not but a few boats' lengths away to give us a name for our new pirate crew. And
snorts.
And here comes the vice admiral, walking out from whatever reason he had to be here in the South Blue. Shot out a giant steel beam the size of a mast that impaled our ship. Somehow, by some god grace, we didn't sink. But after we luckily managed to get away by another miracle, my vice captain decided to take out a blank flag, plant it down in the hole that the steel beam was making, and declare us the Iron Pirates. All of us thought it was funny enough that we decided to not correct him at the time.
Well, hey, it's a pretty good name. They had a hell of a story for it. I mean, that's some bad fucking luck to run into a vice admiral that early.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, we didn't die. And that's really all you can ask for, right?
Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, that's a pretty good story. How many times are you forced to repeat it, though?
This might be over... This might be over 200 now.
Well, hey, it's one of those stories you take pride in, right? I can remember my captain making the worst flag ever when we tried to name our crew the first time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, luckily we had a prince to do a better rendition of it. Else we would have been stuck with that stupid thing for life. None of us really had it in us to tell him it was a bad idea.
You know, that's pretty lucky. He's gonna sigh a bit. We went with the simple approach of a big metal rod through a skull. A lot easier to draw when you don't have any talent.
That's smart. He went above and beyond with his attempt. He thinks of the horrendous cartoon flag Ron tried to make.
Well, looks like we're here.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Let me just get the map set up.
Yeah.
Maxie's watching Opal and playing ping pong.
That's awesome. That's genius.
As you enter the diner.
Yeah, looks like everyone got the party started. That's good. Leslie takes like a big sniff at smelling the food and cranes her neck around looking at people smiling. Yeah, feel free to get comfortable.
Yeah, well, don't blame me for taking you up on that. It's not like I really have to worry about protecting my captain very much. She can handle herself, and I don't think anything around here is gonna really do much.
Yeah. Plus, doctor's office is probably one of the safest places on the island, so no one's probably gonna surprise her there.
Oh yeah, you're gonna like jab his finger over towards his thumb over towards Machi. I think she wants to have a fight with you, so.
She mentioned something like that, and she gave me her whole speech. Does she do that a lot?
Oh, all the time.
Huh. What's her deal?
She really likes to fight.
Lee was like expecting some elaboration, but she pauses and goes, "Oh, so she was just telling me the whole deal, huh?"
Yeah, Machi isn't a very complicated girl.
Good to know. I'll have to take her up on it later. She's nice enough.
As I think she's proud to recount, the only thing she's really good at are fighting and eating.
How can you be good at eating?
I don't know, but she makes you think it's an actual possibility.
Good to know. Well, I can help
You
with...
see a stack of bowls of rice next to her?
Ah, that's how.
Yeah, it sounds like a bottomless fucking pit.
That's kind of intimidating, honestly. I thought I ate a lot.
You gonna whistles over a bit? The fuck? Is that the fallen admiral over there?
Huh? Oh, yeah, Erica. She's in our alliance.
Huh. Well, you guys are much stronger than I thought.
Hey.
But I guess daughter of the captain makes sense, huh?
Lee pauses for a second and grins like, "Oh yeah." She's like, "Well, yeah, I guess it makes sense in a way, doesn't it?"
Might as well go introduce myself.
Oh
Not
yeah.
so many times you get to meet a marine gone pirate.
Oh yeah, don't worry. She's real friendly. I'm sure she'd be up for a fight.
As he started walking, you can kind of see Chloe glare at him, but he'll just keep walking, trying to not cause trouble.
Ah, hilarious. Alright. Lots of NPCs to talk to here. But I'm trying to think if Lee would like actually start with going over to like Ivy and stuff right away, because or if she'd first mingle and then go there. I think she'd go there first and then we'll start doing the mingling, unless anyone stops her on her way over.
No, go ahead.
Alright, cool, yeah. Lee will make her way back up to the bar. Over here.
You are stopped in the middle.
Okay, good.
As Chloe will come up to you.
Yeah.
Hey, is it true you're Grace's daughter?
Lee blinks and stares there and goes, "Yeah. I just found out literally a couple hours ago. I would have mentioned it."
She'll kind of look at you seriously. Look out for that, okay? She's dangerous.
He tilts her head. What do you mean?
As Altina will shout over, "Don't listen to her.
Huh?
She's just sore because because Grace is stronger than Kath. That's not true."
Lee like kind of pauses and she's like, "Oh man, this is a fight ready to fucking happen."
I'm just saying, be careful, okay?
Yeah, thanks, Chloe. Sure. I appreciate it.
Altina will like just steam over and put an arm around Chloe. Don't worry about her. As Chloe will like actually elbow Altina and she's back. I'm warning you, soul. Come on, do you want to go? I heard they got an arena here.
We do. Please don't break the tavern.
She'll kind of crack her neck. Fine. I'm gonna kick your ass this time, soul. Heh. Sure. As they'll start walking out.
Man, I thought those two would get along way better than that. I guess that's kind of getting along in one way.
Forrest will like see this and come walking over after they left.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. Chloe doesn't really like people from other, well, Yonko crews very much.
I guess that shouldn't surprise me that much. So he kind of pauses and like sighs and goes, "I guess I can join like your and Ron's Yonko Kid Club now."
I don't know if Ron's exactly caught on yet, so I'll leave that for now.
Yeah. Oh, weird fucking day.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure you have more important people. As he kind of looks over towards the bar, so they're gonna talk to you right now.
Yeah, no, we'll catch up soon though, of course. I mean, this is a lot to take in, man.
I'm just gonna keep watching how this dog shovels all that food into her stomach.
Yeah. And she's still giving Kasumi the stink eye for keeping this one under wraps?
No, I think she's got enough sake in her to calm down.
Ah, that's good. Oh,
He
ruin
just
the
gives you a
mood.
pat on the back. And goes back to his seat.
Thanks, Forrest. Oh boy. We'll start making our way back over now. She will pull up a chair and smile and lean against the bar. Smiling, but still kind of like overwhelmed by all of this.
Lee, how'd it go?
Good, Lee says, kind of after putting on a shy smile. Really good. Really weird, but really good.
Becca will put down a plate of food and some water in front of you. Looks like you were drinking, kid. You could probably use this.
Oh, thanks, Auntie. Yeah, I guess we were for a while, Lee says, kind of scratching the back of her head, her face a little red from that and just everything. It's a lot to take in.
You're going off to become a pirate, as she looks towards Ivy. But I'm still surprised how quickly you kids got used to drinking. Yeah, I know, it's pretty cool, right?
Ivy was started right off the bat. I mean, when we were at Spiral Mountain, you downed that whole bottle.
Ah, did ya? I remember you didn't even like sipping the stuff back home. I thought it tasted bad, but then when I became a pirate, I thought I needed to drink it.
What?
And
You
now it
didn't
doesn't
even
taste-
like it back then?
It was kind of, tasted kind of like stingy.
Yeah, I mean... Wait, so you just forced yourself... Ivy. He starts snickering. Imagining Ivy just doing that whole... At Spiral Mountain, she's like, that's cool. Now she's just imagining Ivy doing it, not liking it, just because she wants to be a cool pirate. Instantly just starts cracking up.
As Van will drink some more. So, looks like you're in good mood.
How... Yeah. Hard not to be, kind of, honestly.
That's good, as Daphne looks over to you after she continues eating her food.
This is so weird, guys.
Yeah. I remember when this happened the first few times.
Yeah. He's like... I don't think we're gonna have the full set. It really surprised me if that somehow worked out. It doesn't seem that old.
I think everyone's accounted for.
Yeah, right. Lee nods. No sudden surprises, unless someone was lying, which would be weird at this point.
I'd be kind of side-eyes Percy's like laughing and drinking, being like, okay, I don't think, I don't think that's gonna happen.
I don't think the age ranges line up, right?
I don't know, crazy things and all that.
Yeah, that would... I mean, he's like a vampire. Maybe he is older than he looks. Stefan would have to be older.
I don't think you guys should start getting all crazy with theories. I don't think anyone's really a Dante here.
Well, I mean, at this point, can you blame us?
You gonna pause this for a moment? Nah.
Man.
Honestly, I should have put it together. You have a lot of similar qualities, Grace.
Before I talked to her, I would say I don't really get it, but now I would. It's really weird. I mean...
Are you happy?
Yeah, I am. I'm really happy. It's just like, you know, Lee's kind of like waves her hand in the air. I'm not saying I expect it to like disappear and wake up or something. It's just like a lot. I got to relax for a while. I guess I'm just good. Yeah, Lee nods. Good.
And so, Becca will kind of smile a bit. Well, good that you had such a good time with your ma.
Yeah, she's really cool. I didn't know I would have so much in common with her, or be her daughter, so it worked out really well.
What do you have in common?
Well, apparently the Baki clan that I guess I'm a part of is the people who invented all that Kodai masseuse puncture pressure point stuff, so, I mean, I started doing that just by accident. kind of some of the ways we just act, apparently. The competitiveness and all of that. Some other stuff.
Oh, wow, that's probably pretty cool, huh? Having so much in common.
It's really weird.
Me and my mom well, she was a scientist, and I seem to just really take to that from a young age.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the same thing.
I think there is, like, genetic stuff in that.
Maybe.
Because I used to think it was just, like, you kind of saw what your parents did and kind of, like, got an interest from it. But you just picked it up without even having any of that.
Maybe that's what all that weird Kodai family tradition stuff does. It just beats it into people's genes.
I think you guys are rooting too much into it. I think it's just a happy coincidence.
Well, even if it is, you're right, I'm fucking happy about it.
Oh yeah, no reason to be sad about having such a good connection with your mom.
Yeah, Lisa smiling at him and then looking at Auntie.
Referring to the Yonko as your mom.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's gotta be the weirdest for you, huh?
Yeah. Van kind of cracked a smile and laughs a bit. I bet Loon's gonna be fucking shocked.
I didn't even think about that! My mom kicked his ass!
He's really sore about that one too. I honestly don't know what he's gonna think. He's probably just gonna be kind of surprised and trying to play it cool.
That's so fucking funny! I'm gonna continue the lineage when I kick his ass!
I think you already got in the mental itch now.
Lee starts snickering and like just laughing fucking wildly to herself. And she kind of leans back in her chair a little bit, smiling just upwards. And goes to start fighting, or his like stomach rumbles, and she starts quickly eating again.
Come on, you can slow down. It's not going anywhere.
I'm just sorry. She kind of coughs a little bit and takes a sip of her water. It's just really good, and I was really hungry, and I don't know, I don't want to hold back right now. Plus, she kind of like leans back towards Machi. I guess I kind of don't want to be showing up completely.
Oh yeah, she kept screaming she was looking for a fight.
Yeah. I mean, she did challenge me.
I told her that you'd probably want to be up for that later.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to prepare for that. She doesn't seem like a pushover, but she also seems kind of weird.
And nothing kind of looks at you? I mean, isn't everyone?
Yeah, but still. I mean, who just like interrupts in the middle of like your first meeting with your mom challenging you to a fight? It's like she can't think of anything else.
And nothing kind of looks back at her like doing some spear motions with like her hand without her weapon.
Yeah.
And Kasumi's is laughing. Maybe she can't.
Yeah. I thought they were kind of just joking when they said that's all she thought of.
Oh, tell me when you're gonna do it, because I want to watch.
Yeah, of course.
Auntie, do you want to watch too? Of course. I want to see how strong you guys have gotten. I mean, it's a long way from cleaning up riffraff on my island.
Beams. Yeah. Man, the kind of people we used to fight. It's crazy to think about how far we've come.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry. I'm gonna take the stage at one point too, so you can see me in action. Well, I'm looking forward to it, kiddo.
Oh yeah, she's incredible now, Auntie.
Yep. But Lee's no pushover either. She's more than a match from us anyone we ever run into.
Grins. Going red for the compliment. Well, yeah, I mean, I gotta be, right?
I'm telling you about her, like really scary demon state she turns into. That's why they nicknamed her the Azure and all that. Alright, you didn't have that back when we met.
Yeah, got it a little whiles afterwards. It's pretty cool.
They could even give my son a run for his money now.
His heart wouldn't be in it. Wouldn't be as fair.
It seems like it'd be more in it now than it normally should be.
Yeah. And he smiles towards Van. Maybe
Yeah,
we
you
should go head-to-head one of these days.
Yeah, name a time and place and I'll see if I can.
Well, once I take care of the dog, we'll see about that.
Sure, Grace would love to see me take a fight.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll have to do it soon, then.
Where'd old Cena go as Ron lifts his head up from the table?
Oh, your sister went to go fight forests.
Don't need to watch that, she's gonna win.
And I wonder who will win between them, actually.
Van kinda thinks about it.
Tina's...
Hard to say.
Yeah, they're both...
Well, Tina's probably vastly more experienced, but Chloe's no pushover.
Yeah, I'll say. Dealing with her in the arena was already hard enough.
And her hockey's not far behind, well, probably top class. Only people like her old man can probably outdo her in that regard.
Yeah, so there's not a lot Altina can rely on her Logie estate for in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, given how fast and flexible Chloe is, and like how Hardy's ever put her off guard, I don't know if Altina's gonna have any good openings, because I don't think like big attacks with like a Logia and stuff will really be very hard for Chloe to like maneuver around.
Still, Tina's always gone toe-to-toe with Noelle, and she's pretty fucking tough. That girl's like punching like, well, like, a brick wall would be an understatement. I remember my hand felt numb after trying to hit her, and it wasn't just because of the ice, so it's not like she's a pushover.
Well, either way, I'm sure we'll hear about it sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I can't see either of them not being willing to brag about that.
Anything else you want to say?
No, I'll probably start having Lee wander through some of these groups now, more. So, since it's, it's the party time, so it's more group chat stuff rather than, focusing on too many people. So after chewing our food a bit, what group am I gonna head towards? Let's see. Do want to get to Machi? Let me just ask how things are looking. How are Marita and Soren looking down there? Just chilling, just eating, chatting with Rex or something?
No, it looks like she's attempting to maneuver.
Based to maneuver. Smooth operator, Marita. Yeah.
You can almost faintly hear mumbling coming from her, talking about how she won't be outdone and she's not a virgin.
Fucking hilarious. We'll kind of lean across the bar to nudge, or like kind of nod towards them at Ivy. I think it got to her.
Oh, definitely. She's been mumbling.
All night?
Yeah, I think it's because she's been drinking. She's like kind of getting confused and mumbling a bit.
Well, shit, you could play Cupid. Make sure to slip her some of the stronger stuff. She won't notice at this state.
Becca will just look a little concerned, but just kind of laugh a bit.
What? She needs liquid courage. She's been going at this for like her whole life.
Well, don't worry. I got a handle on it.
No, you do, Cap. Smile. And I'll have Lee start to wander around and visit some of these groups. Let's go see the funny dog.
As you walk up, Machi will look at you, finish her bowl, and kind of stand up and point good night at you. Are you here to accept my challenge?
I'm still a bit drunk right now, Machi. Does it have to be right now?
She kind of looks at the clock and then holds up her...
It's also pretty late.
Holds her weapon towards like where the moon is. When the moon hits midnight, we fight.
Lee snorts and goes, alright, fine, sure. Why not?
Good, thank you. I guess I can relax till then.
Can you? Lee tilts her head, like, jokingly. Looks like you've been fighting the food here for a while. Tastes good, doesn't it?
Her mouth's gonna start watering. Yeah, the food here is the best I've ever had.
I knew it. Ivy's the best. Wait, are you still hungry? Lee looks like fucking caught off guard.
Her stomach's gonna rumble a bit. Yeah. I need to prepare for combat, so I need to make sure I eat enough.
Are you sure you don't have, like, worms or something?
Her is gonna twitch a bit. No.
Are you always this hungry?
A growing warrior needs to eat twice their weight every day.
How old are you?
She's gonna think about it for a moment. Like 20? Maybe?
Growing. Right, maybe. He looks over at, like, Kasumi, like, what? Whispers, like, what the fuck, maybe?
Kasumi looks over. You're 20, Machi. As she counts their prayer beads. Right, I am.
Yeah. Well, I guess you're just always that hungry.
Machi, how many fights have you won against masters? 550.
Why can she count that so easily? But not her own age.
I make sure to repeat the counting process every day on my prayer beads.
Oh, it's like a meditation thing.
I need to be able to accurately remember every master has given me the honor of challenging and defeating them.
Oh
so
no, it was just as a Sorry, go ahead.
So I might take their lessons into the future.
Oh, it was just so you don't forget, huh?
As she'll smile at you and nod.
Lee looks like, not put off, but just like deterred from continuing, like, oh god, she's so fucking stupid. Right. That's very good, Machi. Well, I mean, I'm gonna make sure... Yeah.
This place seems kind of small. Where shall we fight?
Well, we got a lot of places. You can fight in the jungle, in the town square. I mean, how much do you normally destroy things? If it's that bad, we could go to the Coliseum once they're done with it.
Besides my enemies, I don't destroy anything.
Well...
Machi, why don't you go to the Coliseum? That does sound like a fun fighting ground. I can't imagine... I usually end up fighting on dirt paths or roads or jungles and forests. Fighting in such a foreign location will be yet another challenge for me to overcome.
Oh, maybe if Claire's drunk enough, I could talk her into commentating it.
Oh, that might be a good idea.
Have you ever had someone commentate over a match, Machi? It's pretty fun.
I fought masters who like to commentate during matches.
Yeah, it's a lot different. She's a lot funnier than Masters, I bet. Well, I hope you can still learn something from losing, because I'm not going to let you win.
She'll kind of smirk and look at you. I truly hope your confidence is not unfounded.
Yeah, of course it's not.
Well, I look forward to challenging you again and again until I come out victorious. Though... Do your best so it's not on the first go. Yeah, I can handle that. As many times as you need to try and realize you're not gonna win after all, alright? Kasumi looks over. Lee, if she loses, she'll just want a rematch over and over again.
Fine by me.
Like a true warrior.
Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna turn down a challenge for someone as earnest as that.
Nice, some of your rice.
Face.
She'll hand her the bowl of rice, of course.
Oh.
Sharing is a mark of a true warrior. You must feed the hungry before you can feed yourself.
The hell, that sounded actually kind of cool.
The stomach's gonna rumble more, but I'd still like half.
Well, you guys can share, and we can just get more. You could both just have another bowl.
Yeah, hold on. As Forrest just walks up to go get more food.
Thanks, Forrest. He smiles at the dogs making friends with each other, going, yeah, that makes sense. They probably get each other better than anyone else. And Lee pats Angie on the shoulder. Well, I feel as surprised as you are, but you probably are a lot more shook up by this one.
What?
Oh, yeah, you're totally fucking hammered, aren't you?
Oh, Lee. Hi.
Yeah. How you doing? Whoa, Angie, I don't think I've ever seen you like this before. Yeah, I've seen you drink yourself out, but not... Lee, like, waves a hand in front of her eyes, seeing if they even follow.
Yeah. When's your flight?
When the moon strikes the position. Or whatever she said.
English, please.
I don't know, she said it in a really weird way, too. I think she meant like in an hour or something, I don't know.
Midnight. It's at midnight.
Ah, yeah, midnight.
I have time to sober up.
I could get you some of my medicine if you want it.
Yes.
Yeah, Lee will pat herself down and start looking for her bags, and she eventually finds some in her, carry-on bag and stuff, and starts, gets out a little cap and starts putting a couple pills in and grinding them up. Here, I'll give you the stronger solution.
And she'll just down it with some water.
There you go. She'll pat her on the back.
And she looks like she's trying to calmly center her mind so she can intake the medicine.
Yeah, just maybe eat a little bit more. Some bread or something.
Yeah.
We'll stand up straight and look over at Kasumi, put on a firm expression and go, okay, I'm done being surprised by this routine now. So you are actually, like, my retainer.
Yes, mistress. I'm sworn to always stand by you.
Despite such a confident declaration of saying, I'm done being surprised, Lee's eyebrow still twitches as, yes, mistress. Just because it's still so weird, she sighs and goes, okay. I mean, I still feel a little weird about this, Kasumi, but I'll promise you I won't make you regret signing your life away to this for whatever. And if you ever change your mind, you're free to do whatever you want, alright?
Trust me, mistress. I am aware that I have my own free will thanks to you, but this is what I choose to do.
Well, I mean, if it's you doing that, I can't really stop you that easily, so...
Nope.
I guess, Lee says, trying to continue speaking and pretending she didn't get thrown off by her cutting in. I'll just make sure to live up to the expectations you have of me.
I'll just keep doing what you're doing and that will be fine.
I'm trying to make this sound good, come on!
Oh, I'm humbly sorry, mistress. I am sure that with your regal and grace, you'll be able to give me quite a bit of honor with your dignity and actions thus forward.
It's just like walked over to her, arms folded, red-faced from still recovering from drinking and being a bit embarrassed, and she kind of stares down at her with like a grimace and kind of sighs and goes, you really enjoy this, don't you?
Okay.
Well, it's nice to know you'll still help, since I still owe you a lot for the kids and all that. So, glad you're not going anywhere, Kasumi, because you're fun to have around.
Thank you. You're fun to be around, and I was already on the job at that point anyway.
Well, it still matters to me, alright?
Oh, well, then you're gonna... Oh, you're gonna really be indebted to me then.
Yeah, I am, I guess.
I wonder how you can make that up to me.
However you see fit, Lee says, kind of like, where am I'm really being like, I have put myself in this position. I'm not backing down.
He's gonna put a hand to her cheek and blush. How bold.
Angie, your friend's tricking me again, I think.
And he's like in a meditative position.
Yeah, it's my own grave. I got it.
Wow. I'm certainly aware that you have a lot of things.
Oh, yeah, thanks for getting that food to them for us. I'm gonna... more party to have. She grabs like one of the bowls of rice from him. And walks off, muttering, chewing into it.
Yeah, have fun.
Lee like sits herself down at this table suddenly. Stupid silly.
Hey, Lee.
Oh, hey, Nick.
I want to go with you on your next adventure to that Valgus place.
Huh? Oh, yeah, Lee swallows some of the rice as she's trying to eat some nice carbs and stuff to sober up a little more, and she'll put it down and pause and think. Yeah, sure. Any reason why? Not that I'd say no, really, but...
Arn and I were talking, and we're not gonna get stronger without having to go through hells. Not intentionally throwing ourselves into danger and whatnot, but not shy away from going on adventures like that.
Well...
So, we thought, if we can tag along with some that you guys go on, we'll at least probably be able to pick some things up, even if we're playing a more backup position.
Lee nods as he gives a very nice, astute reason. She goes, well, I can't say no to something like that. I'd like to offer you guys a chance to get some more action. And you're right. I can't promise it'll be the most exciting, though. Valgus will look like we're just digging around for ruins. I guess, Lee says as she thinks about it, there's definitely a not zero chance that something might have been left there to keep this place a little more uninhabitable, in which case it'll be definitely something to learn from. So yeah, I can't say no to that request.
Nicholas will rub the back of his head. Yeah, thanks. And your captain seems to boast that, you guys always get in trouble.
I don't know if that's something she should be boasting about, but she's certainly not lying.
It seems to make her happy.
Yeah, it does. Can't stop her, can I? He says, smiling towards Ira.
Felicity just, keeps downing food. Felicity, slow down. But, Nikki, it's so good.
Hey, it's a party. Eat up as much as you want.
Every day's a party here.
That's why I like this island.
Get off me. As Leon kind of grumbles as Naomi put a hand on her shoulder.
Leo, be friendly. It's Naomi.
What's
the problem?
Yeah, no, she's being fine. I'm just getting to know her better, and her collar was unadjusted.
Oh.
Very nice look, by the way, little choker.
Yeah, it's real nifty.
Someone else recommended it. Well, it totally fits you.
Yeah, it's really cool. What's the matter, Leo? You don't like getting friendly with Miss Bunny over here?
No, it's fine. Trust me, I'm good at making friends, and I was just trying to make conversation. Seems like she feels bad about clocking one of your friends' wrecks. Don't feel bad about it. He deserved it. He was weak.
Aw, Leo, you don't gotta worry about it. He came to you knowing you wouldn't hold back. That's why he wanted to fight you.
Exactly. Come on, you guys have been friends for how long?
It's because he respects you, Leo. You don't have to feel bad about that.
Yeah, I got it. Don't you have more important things to do than give me a little pep talk?
Of course I don't. Lee smiles at her reassuringly. It's what friends are for, Leo. You gave me enough of these. Come on, you gave me enough of these when I needed it on Mary Drum, didn't you?
Friends were giving shit to each other. I don't need this every day of the week.
I think you do. You're always pouting about something.
Are you? Come on, I can teach you to lighten up.
Oh, she needs it. Plus, she needs more expertise in some regards, also.
Oh, gotcha. She winks at you. Well, I'm an expert in all things fun, so I think I can show you a thing or two.
Yeah, she needs help catching the guy she likes.
What? Shut up!
What, you do?
Okay,
Naomi's good at this sort of thing.
Okay,
She's been
Now go away.
Hey, I thought you wanted me to give you shit. He smiles cheekily a little bit before she claps Leon on the shoulder and starts to walk off.
Come on, just calm down. Calm down, kitty cat. It'll be fine.
Fucking hilarious.
Kitty cat.
Kitty cat, Lee says, snickering to herself as she slaps a hand over her mouth so Leo doesn't hear her start laughing.
We left off, Lee was walking around the party going on in the bar. Restaurant.
Yeah. Lee is probably gonna... How's June doing? Is he looking like he's enjoying himself, or is he still kind of, bent out of shape about, Walter?
No, he looks like he's enjoying himself. He's mostly just... Like, he's walking around more. I just kind of put him in the corner, but he's usually walking around from different groups, kind of just chatting with people.
Yeah, Lee will at one point ask him just as like a kind of fun throwaway conversation. So, how many of the new faces did you manage to get, June?
Actually, most of them. I avoided going up to your mom?
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, to be fair, she probably wouldn't mind.
I feel like that's probably one of the more dangerous people to turn into.
Oh, yeah, definitely. If the wrong people saw that, you might get fucked up for that.
Yeah, I was actually spying near the docks, and I saw what Forrest acted like when he showed up.
Yeah,
I think it's best if I avoid putting myself in those situations, because honestly, I feel like people react to her in a specific way due to her rumored abilities.
Yeah, that's fair. Would not want to be on the wrong end of that. Good call, man, actually. Very smart.
But other than that, most people? People are usually down for a high five, and that's usually my way of getting it.
That's smooth, man. Good thinking.
Oh, definitely. So, how do you feel about having a mom as a Yonko?
Oh,
a mom in general. I heard you didn't have one.
No, it's real weird. What's your family like, June?
Oh, I never knew my family very much.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what it was like for me, so, just imagine suddenly having one yourself, and it's about that. I'm really happy, it's just, like, weird.
Oh, I have to imagine. It seems like a wonderful time. But
Yeah.
I wasn't alone. I grew up in a similar way to your Master Chuck, in the way that I had a mentor.
Oh, was he an actor or something?
Yes, exactly. It's where I learned to love the profession.
Well, yeah, no shit you're into it then. Kind of feel bad I never asked. I could talk for hours about my master, so I bet you could do the same, you know?
Oh, probably. But I didn't grow up wanting for familial ties. I got all I needed from him and the actors in his employment.
Yeah, I guess that's how it was for me. I mean, I never got more hung up on it than I think a kid like that's supposed to, and by the time I realized I had like a good family with the crew and everything, it's like before I could really have the hole in my heart, it was already filled, you know?
Well, as they say, Lee, home is where the heart is.
I'll cheer to that, Jude.
With your Master Chuck and the memories of him, where you grew up with him, and here on this island is, well, your heart and home are in all these places. And now with your new mom.
Yeah.
Apparently, if that went well, it sounds like it did.
Oh, yeah. Guess we got a good place here, huh? We'll see. She raises to clink a glass with him.
I'm really happy to be a part of it.
Yeah, I'll smile. Drink with June a little bit more before moving on. Oh. Eco June, gotta talk to you at one point. My boy. Let's see this table.
He's my boy. Everyone fucking hated it for a while.
Yeah, but you know, I grew up. We'll take the seat that one's sister left at the table for a second.
Okay, as I was saying, hey Lee, what's up?
Hey.
Yeah, you wanna Foley will kind of smirk. Yeah, you wanna finish that round?
What are you talking about?
No,
Lee says, instantly glaring at him.
Nothing.
What?
Yeah, come on, Ron. Zaren just looks at him.
Yeah, I'm waiting. He glares, crunch, kind of cracking some of the table with her hand.
I gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, then you'll just excuse me. Man, where was that again? It's a run out.
What the fuck was that about?
Yeah, Lockhart will just look at you and smirk. So, you know, the chick's kind of loud. Most people are already planning on watching your fight at midnight. Your duel with that really loud doll girl.
Yeah, Machi.
And Zarin will look at you blankly. Ron bet against you.
Why?
I don't know. He was. You see, I like to say that he's drunk, but he sounded very confident. Like he had a good feeling about her. And yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know why he'd bet against you, all things considered. Like even if he loses, what is it? Like that's unlikely, and then what does it matter?
Yeah. Now I'm just more confused than pissed. No, I'm pretty pissed off. How could he bet against me?
Zarin will just look at you. I think he's honestly just trying to do the stupidest things he can at this point.
Maybe having his sister around to make him hyperactive again.
Yeah, I guess.
Good for him. I'm sure he's happy.
Either way, we didn't. We took his bet and bet on you.
Thanks, guys. Should go easy enough. Though, I mean, there's something weird about Machi. She doesn't really look it from, like, the equipment, but I don't know. It's kind of, like, steely. She seems really kind of like, these things of her counting on her fingers. Dumb, but, I mean, she can't have made it this far without being a bit of a challenge, so, can't really go into this underestimating her. I just... Well, I mean, she's kind of like all the rice she's eating. She seems really simple, so I just was kind of thrown off.
Zarin looks at her, Daisy and Machi, who currently are holding an apple, and they split it in half and each take half. Like, with just finger strength.
Yeah, of course. Adorable.
Yeah. She does seem like she could probably hold her own, though, so I guess don't hold back. Don't want to lose in front of your mom.
Yeah, right? God, that'd be embarrassing.
Yeah, that go well, by the way?
Yeah, really well. It's really fucking weird.
That's good. I mean, honestly, good for you that you actually have, you know, an actual parent and not some monster.
Yeah. Thanks, man. I never really could put much of a face to what I imagined she was like, and this is a surprise along with the alive part. So,
I'll see if I can have a chat with her sometime.
Yeah. She said she wants to get to know all of you, don't worry. And don't worry, she's, really friendly. Like, really friendly.
Well, yeah, I mean, after talking to Angelina and Kasumi, I didn't think she'd be that scary, all things considered.
Yeah, I still thought she'd still have, like, a bit of it more edge as a Yonko, you know, before this, but, you know.
Fully kind of thinks for a while. So, have you thought about which one you're gonna go after first?
I didn't think it'd be Dante, considering how, well, I mean, we still kind of have to help with Reeve and everything. Probably wouldn't want to start with that guy.
Maybe your mom knows something about it.
Yeah, I was thinking of asking her opinion. Apparently the Baki clan does a bunch of that old Kodai acupuncturist and like medical stuff too. So she's like a healer thing rather than she knows a bunch of this healer stuff. I don't really think it's the same as doctor stuff, but it's like in the same ballpark.
Fully kind of looks around for a bit. She not come with you?
Well, she went to go see my sister. I think she was still passed out last I heard.
Well, if she's already at the doctor's office, probably a good time to go swing by and ask her about it, yeah?
Yeah, I was going to. Good call. But as for who we'd go for first, I don't know if I'd want to start with my own mom. I mean, we could always try Calf first. I don't think Forrest would be anything but supportive of that idea.
Let me try something. Hey, Ivy! Which Yonko are we gonna go after first? I don't know! We can just go after all of them!
captain.
Yeah, you heard it, Lee.
Yeah, I'll talk her down from that, don't worry. I'll get a good answer out of her.
I think she'll figure it out pretty quickly. Either way.
You never know, she can be real stubborn.
I just want to see what happens, you know?
That's the spirit.
Who knows, maybe one of them will give us a good reason to do something.
Yeah. Well, we haven't had too much trouble with any of them, really, but I guess when it comes down to larger scale issues, it might just come to pass that way, like, I don't know, arguing over an island or something.
Hopefully we'll look over. I mean, it's not like pirates always need a reason to fight, especially if it's just going after the One Piece and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you gotta knock down the people higher up than you anyway.
Yeah. Man, we really need to figure out how to find that thing.
Yeah. He kind of looks at you being like, oh, did you not...
we
just realized it's hard to find?
Oh, I didn't think it was easy. I just realized that with all the stuff we've had to do, and there's still a lot to do on the horizon, it's just... I don't know if we've made any progress towards figuring it out at all since we even got here. You know, this is kind of like... We had a line to go down before, like, make it here, but now that we're here, it's...
Yeah.
It's the hard part, isn't it?
No one's found it since, you know, it was put there.
Yeah, I know, but there's gotta be some way to find it.
Well, yeah, but it's more along the points of since no one's found it, it's probably pretty hard to find.
Yeah, but no one's had our resources to find it before.
Oh yeah, you guys could probably just, ask Saffron about it and he'd probably tell you.
I don't think he would.
Yeah, he wouldn't tell us, besides, I really don't think Ivy would want to figure it out that way.
Yeah, I couldn't do that to her.
Kind of ruined the whole point of it.
Yeah. It's gotta be some trick to it. You couldn't have just literally dumped it under the ocean somewhere.
You know, from everything that Master Saffron, he would have said, from everything that Saffron said, I really don't think that's what it is. I don't think it's like something that malicious. I think it's actually somewhere just hidden some way. But
yeah.
I don't think sitting around here over a couple of beers will figure it out for us. I think that's something we had to get a better handle on, and we have other problems to deal with.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, I hope we figure out something eventually, Lee says she smacks the table, conceding the point, but still being like, damn, I forgot we had to do so much to find it internally.
Hey, don't worry, Lee. Well, you guys are headed off to the Valgus place. I'm gonna take the crew out for a spin, and hey, we might as well go see. We didn't really have a plan, so I'll go see if I can dig up any rumors on it and see if I can at least explore what we haven't seen before on that topic.
We'll brighten up. Yeah, I guess that's the best sort of thing that we can count on, huh? Cool. Thanks, Foley.
Yeah, I'll mention to Ryzen too. I'm sure he'd be down to go sail off for a little while just to have some fun.
Yeah, you guys could have a race to see who finds the coolest stuff first.
Yeah,
that'll motivate him.
It's pretty easy. We're just going off to see if we can find the One Piece for you.
Yeah, not that bad.
Yeah. Make sure you're back before we get it.
Yeah, I guess we should. We'll have to hurry then.
Oh yeah, we won't get to take our sweet time exploring the frozen hellscape.
Snickers more at the...
Some of us have to actually watch out for the cold.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be rough.
Do you like feathers freeze over? Yeah.
And it would be pretty hard to fly if there's tough winds and stuff. Plus, when you're a bird, your bones get way lighter and all of that. You'll get all achy and stuff. I didn't realize this would be such a bummer for you, Zarin. We're gonna have to get Neffany to cook you up something. Like a bird, tight ski suit or something.
Maybe you can just make me some kind of medical drink that might warm my body up.
Yeah, that'd be a lot simpler, but, you know, I don't want to take the thunder away from her designing a really funny bird outfit for you.
I think I'll go with the drink.
Okay, fine. Break her heart. Let's head off after some more fun conversation there. Let's see. I haven't checked the right side of the room basically at all yet. And he does need to make a request, so... Oh, you know what? Here. Well, I still have some left stuff over here. We'll make her way over here. And she'll... And, you know, avoid getting in the way of Marita, because she is making progress. She'll give Soren a wink as she walks by, though. And make her way up towards Rex. And kind of pat him on the shoulder. And go. Is this still the same day as their fight? I forget. Right? Leona and his...
Yeah.
Yeah. And he'll pat him on the back and go, so, make any more progress after that first match?
I'm still trying to incorporate the thoughts I had during the fight.
Yeah. After so many goes, you probably got a lot to meditate on. I get you. But hey, you put in some solid work today, so something's in there. Don't worry.
Yes, Leona did not hold back on me like I hoped.
Yeah, she's so reliable. Ain't that right, Calico?
The bird will call.
Yeah, thanks, Calico. Pat him on the cheek.
Did you have a pleasant conversation with your mother?
Oh, yeah, it's crazy. I think your mom knew the whole time, also.
Probably. That sounds a lot like her.
Explains why she was having such a good time messing with me, I guess. Though, that also just sounds like her in general.
That is true on both accounts.
So, I guess we really go way back even further than we figured, huh?
It seems like it. It's almost funny that we ended up in this situation.
Oh, yeah, totally. My mom's gonna love trying to get to know you, I bet. So, make sure to be pretty open with her. She's not hard to talk to. You don't gotta worry about it.
Well, I've heard plenty of stories about her from my own mother. So, I will not be reserved in speaking with her if I get the chance.
I bet you'd really make her happy if you called her something like auntie or something. That'd get her.
I'll try doing that. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I'll try and take in as much about, well, from your fight. Because I'm sure I can pick up one or two things just about the way you handle yourself. As I didn't get the opportunity to watch you fight in the Coliseum.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, since we'll be fighting in the Coliseum, I guess this will technically be my first title defense, even though Machi probably doesn't realize it, so you'll be seeing the champ in action, don't worry. I got a lot to incorporate after that whole run, so... after everything, I don't think I could be in a better, well, mood for it. So I'll be going at 100%.
I'm looking forward to it. Sora, Marita, will you be joining us? As Marita will just, like, pull her hand back as she was, like, grabbing his hand from under the table and just blush and look away.
We'll smack
Yeah.
Rex on the back of the head.
What? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna be catching the fight. Good luck, Lee.
Yeah, thanks, Leo. Pull Rex in, like, kind of put her arm around his shoulder, pull his head. Rex! Marita's trying to big herself up to make a move. Don't step on it.
Oh, I'm sorry, it didn't look like that at all.
I know. I wouldn't have noticed. I don't blame you.
She's gonna...
Either, but listen, that's a big move for her.
Soren, I'm gonna go get some air. Yeah, okay.
You couldn't have known, Rex.
I'm sorry. Don't worry about it, man.
Yeah, sorry.
It's fine. She's getting more upfront, so now I can start responding easier.
Yeah, exactly. That's some good progress. I don't envy you, man.
No, it's... Trust me. Cute.
God, she's lucky. He says, like, being like, God, to put up with that shit.
Hey, I'm gonna get you a drink to... I don't know. Don't feel bad about what just happened.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Lee says, and then she kind of looks over and squints and goes, "Is that Amelia? Has she been asleep there the whole fucking time?"
Cerise will kind of be wiping a glass. Yeah.
Fucking maid.
Is that what she is?
Apparently, she's supposed to be. She's supposed to be a real pro if she's motivated. Lee says that she's like, how's she passed out? Like on the countertop?
No, she's like kind of like there's no chairs here. It's like she's kind of like just like curled up in like a fucking ball on the floor.
Oh my fucking god.
As Roosevelt's like a pillow.
Oh, that's pretty cute at least. Well,
at
least
like just maintaining that pose was on the ground.
Roosevelt, are you doing okay?
He's gonna give you a little bear sound.
Man, I wish Carrie was here. I can't tell.
She's gonna wrap her arms around him and squeeze him more tightly so he squeaks.
Oh, that's cute, but I hope he's doing okay. Oh, right, Cerise, I wanted to ask you, you think you could help, be the ref for a match I'm gonna have at midnight? I know it's kind of short notice, but...
Oh, yeah, sure. I thought that was already kind of implied, but you having it in Coliseum.
Yeah, good. Just wanted to double check that you'd be good for it. Didn't want to spring it on you. I guess I'll have to go ask Claire, too. I can handle that. She probably won't be that mad.
You don't have to worry too much. I'm pretty sure they're both already aware, because Maxie's been trying to spread it around that there's going to be a big fight tonight.
Well, I guess I should at least thank her for being willing to do it on such short notice. Or else she'll complain about it later. I'll make it up to you guys later, okay?
Oh, sure. Maybe we can go out and hang out sometime. Maybe at the beach.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Good, thank you. We'll take one look at Amelia and sigh and go, Calico, wake her up, like, she can have like 10 more minutes, okay? But after that, wake her up, would you?
Nod.
She's supposed to be working. Don't just let her, take advantage of you, Roosevelt.
Roosevelt will make another bear sound.
God damn it, I need Carrie for these things. We will walk off.
Calico will look down at Amelia and start pecking her.
Awesome. Good work, Calico.
And she'll wake up. What the get the fuck off! That can happen after you've walked away.
Yeah, exactly. Calico, my
he looked
boy.
at the clock and was like, I can't tell time.
I can't tell time. I'm a bird.
I just heard peck.
I heard peck. I know that command.
I'm a Pokemon.
That's awesome. I got 34 more of these.
Fuck. Fuck.
As Roosevelt just makes bear noise. I wish Carrie was here to translate.
You're not a fucking pillow!
She's pissed off about it. This is bullshit. I've been tricked.
What? I thought you were like a decorative pillow.
Fuck.
I feel kind of bad now. How long were you there?
Fucking hell.
Jesus. I would have just brought a pillow.
That's what happens when you sleep on the floor, Amelia.
On the floor? What? This isn't my room?
Where am I?
Sunset, what?
Oh god, I got a job? No. I thought that was a dream.
I thought I just retired.
I want to retire.
I want free money.
Oh, free money. Let's see. Let me make it over to this side of the room. I'm gonna go here, I think. How's Jesse doing against Maxie in ping pong?
Maxie is winning, but it's fairly close.
Yeah. Well, you'll take a look by as she's walking by and go, oh, that close and he's watching Opal too, huh, Jesse? Come on, man, step it up.
Games, more the serious kind of guy.
Just say that out loud.
Shut up! Didn't get a fool to go chase down. I heard he bet against you.
Oh, I was gonna let him go hide and try and make his way back and get him when he tried to sneak back in.
Trust me, he's gonna come around to the Coliseum one time or another. Listen, I guess as a favor to you, since you're gonna be busy talking to your new parent that's obviously not big of a shock to anyone that's not you. I mean...
What?
We've been through this like twice already.
It's still weird!
I guess.
I mean, they actually showed up this time.
Yeah, but didn't Kasumi keep saying she was gonna keep showing up?
Yeah, but that was before I knew she was my mom.
I mean, now it just makes more sense, yeah?
God, you're no fun, Jesse.
Sorry, Whoopi, I'm happy for you.
Yeah, I know.
As I was gonna say, well, you're busy talking to your mom. I can take out the punishment on the retard.
Him losing money is gonna be punishment enough, but you can get a few shots in for fun. I'm not gonna hold that against you.
Oh, trust me, it's probably the crew's money, so it's not.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Fuck that. Yeah, get him for me. Thanks.
No problem. Always looking for the excuse.
Nice. Thanks, Jesse. Know I can rely on you. Most of the time.
Come on, Sandy, keep it up.
Sandy. Nice on Maxie. At least this is she fist bumps him.
Hey, kid. Good. Just be careful. If you're gonna fall into me.
Yeah, watch it, Opal.
Opal's just playing on top of the machine. This thing rocks when they stomp on it. This is awesome.
Opal, you know you're supposed to play on the machine part, right? Not on top of it?
Busy.
Yeah, I guess. Lee looks over towards like the other kids. What, you wanted to let them be alone for a while or something? I'm surprised you're not dragging them into something.
Come on, it's like... You might not be old enough to know what's going on.
Lee raises an eyebrow. Oh, and you are?
Yeah, I'm a mature young woman.
Does your dad know?
Know what?
That you're a mature young woman?
Of course, it's obvious.
Uh-huh. Well, all I'm saying is, that's very mature of you, and I'm proud of you for noticing they need some time by themselves.
Acting like they're being sneaky. Nothing gets past me. I see the way she looks at him. Also, she, is always, whispering, she wants to, hold his hand. It's pretty fucking obvious.
Well, yes,
hey, kid, are you allowed to swear like that?
She's not supposed to, but it's okay once in a while.
So, I'm giving them the proper time, but don't worry, I'm still the boss. So, I'm giving this to them. They're gonna owe me.
Of course they are, former danger deputy.
Besides, one of us has to be the mature adult and not get sucked into all of that kitty love stuff.
Uh-huh. Sure, Opal. Glad to see you're staying mature and level-headed.
That's right, kid.
She's stomping on the machine.
It's just a waste of your time. Just, keep doing you and you can be the best you can be. You don't gotta waste your time with all that stuff.
Yeah. Do what you want. Just don't fall off the machine and crack your skull open.
I'm gonna fall into the big guy.
That's the right move. Don't worry. Thank you,
it's okay.
Maxie.
It's okay, kid. I can beat this guy one-handed. So just follow into me and I'll catch you.
He smiles at Maxie, being like, "Look at this guy. I used to fucking hate this guy. He's so based. I like this guy." I'm just giving an appreciative pat on the arm as she leans over towards Jude and Claire. So who's winning?
Jude kind of looks over and lowers his sunglasses and his eyes are dilated. I am.
Ha! Knew it.
This is fucking cheating.
Nah, that's just Jude. He starts off terrible and then gets good and really fucks you up.
I'm talking about the goddamn adrenaline thing.
You're a cat, aren't you? Isn't that cheating?
What?
What?
Yeah, I have a tail, but...
Only shrugs. Gives you better reflexes, right? Cats are good on their feet.
Yeah, slightly, but this guy's slow time vision or some shit.
It just sounds like you're not putting in enough effort, Claire.
Okay, do you have anything else to say?
Well, I mean, I was gonna say, congratulations to Jude here for winning, and also thanks for doing the announcement on short notice.
Not like I have to really go very far, it's no big deal. Also, isn't this what I'm paid for?
He just shrugs. I don't know. I figured you had like normal hours or something.
Well, yeah, but like, you know, it's kind of a... It's more of like a per, like, fight basis. It's not like everyone's always fighting all the time.
Oh, good to know. We don't have to pay you that much then.
Ah, yeah.
I'm just joking. Jeez, you're taking this loss pretty sore here.
No, it's just every time you come around, you just want to make jabs.
Okay, I'm just playing on your level. Am I not supposed to?
Don't you want to be better than that?
Well, the first time I tried to be nice to you, you just called me an idiot like 4 times.
This is when we were just getting to know each other, and I thought you were, you know, a sucker.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, well, anyway, I was gonna say I'll make it up to you and Cerise later, and we can go to the beach sometime.
Sure. I assume you're probably gonna be busy with the Yonko around, but whenever, you know, you have time, I don't think I'll be working that much.
Yeah.
I mean, the Coliseum's kind of up and running, so I just kind of gotta do some paperwork, but honestly, this is a pretty relaxed gig compared to what I had.
Nice. I'll just chalk it up to how much of a pro you are, also.
Thanks. I'll have that in the next performance review.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I forgot she's making you guys do that. Man, our mayor's cool.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Hey, you gotta respect the woman that puts her all into everything. By the way, you should focus on the dancing part.
I've given up at this.
Oh, come on, Claire. Don't you have 8 more lives now?
This isn't a game that functions on lives.
Oh. There are ones that don't? God, this fucking technology stuff, I swear. You think you know it 1 minute.
Opal looks at you and shakes her head.
One day, Lee says.
Then falls off and Maxie catches her.
Nice.
Oh. Okay, put me back up. Yeah, well, I'll still be here, kid.
He smiles and starts moving along. Let's see. How's this pool game going over here, by the way?
It is Cassidy and Nana versus Jason and Nisala, and Cassidy and Nana are cleaning up.
That makes sense. Yeah. He kind of leans over here and goes, whoa. Huh. Wow. Not looking good, she says towards Nisala.
Yeah, I didn't think they would be this good at it. Ah, come on. Cassidy looks over and smirks. It's not our fault that you guys are easy marks.
Cassidy I could buy, but Nana, I didn't know you knew how to play.
I mean, should it be that surprising? I do fight with a pole weapon. I fight with a staff.
I didn't know it would translate that easily.
I mean, it's not 1-to-1, but anyone that's fairly combat sensitive and, you know, good at, well, basics like that should find it very easy to, well, play a game like this. As she looks towards Jason, who just scuffed a shot. Yeah, it should be easy. I get it, yeah.
Whoa.
Keep making fun of me.
Jeez, Nana, I didn't know you could be this ruthless. Holy shit.
It's a way of throwing them off their game, so we're guaranteed victory.
Lee blanks as she like winces backwards, like whoa.
Does it really work if you just tell us? Yeah, as Cassie looks down.
I think it might work more because she's being so open about it. That's demoralizing. Jeez, man, I didn't know you were this serious about games. Huh.
Well, we bet on this, so.
How much?
Hey, Cassie looks at you and chuckles. We got him to bet 500 mil.
Oof.
Nisala looks at you. They lost the last 3 games and suddenly upped it. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, you gotta be careful of girls with smiles, man.
As like he'll just look at the table and realize that they're fucked.
Yeah. So, I feeling better after everything, or?
As he kind of like lifts it up and just has an eye patch. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks to you, Rebecca, and everyone else giving me an exam. There's no actual bad damages, and also, your friend Neffany, that she can take her time working on the eye for me.
Lee nods and smiles.
But I'm willing to give it a try once she has it done.
Cool. I can promise from a lot of her work it'll be way better than she even makes it sound, and well, I'm just glad there are no sudden complications or anything with it. Figured you guys went through enough bullshit already.
Yeah, definitely. I wish I knew how, well, I'm happy I didn't find out, but I wish I knew what Banker intended to actually use them for when they were together. Kind of, give a chunk of my life a little more context.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe Marines will find out something from that guy eventually. Lee shrugs. I mean, by the time we were facing him down, he was really going off about some stuff. Seemed like he had a lot of plans that'll never come to light, thankfully, but still, maybe some of the stuff they recovered from his old base will give some insight into that.
Jason will look over. Hey, Nasala, did you ever tell her about the, stalking thing you were up to with them?
What?
Oh, did Carrie ever tell you?
He just looks obviously confused. Obvious answer is no. No? What?
Well, I got into a fight with Carrie and Nyla back in Flipside.
Back in fucking Flip... Wow, you were there in Flipside? Holy shit! He looks like fucking confused.
Then I fought Carrie again. Actually, no, sorry. I helped Carrie against some banker goons in Goddess Alley.
He just pulls back what the fuck? That little sneak, she never fucking mentioned it once. Did you tell her not to or something?
No.
I swear, Princess marches to her own beat sometimes.
Then, well, you probably heard about, when she was gone for 2 years with the Diamond Pirates.
Yeah, I mean, she said you were friends already at that point. Her friend Nasal, I remember hearing about it.
Yeah,
I guess I never questioned how she really was friends with you before that. I guess I should have.
She said we were friends. Well, she called me her friend after I attacked her in the alley the first time.
Yeah, that sounds like her. Sometimes her stupidity winds around to being kind of wisdom. That's why I don't even try to really think about it too much anymore. Tontatas think on a different level than we do. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, caught me off guard for one, but I'm not complaining about it.
Well, I guess I do have to thank you for looking out for her a few times then I didn't even realize.
It's no trouble. I think she's done more than enough for me to repay that.
Yeah, I guess so.
As he kind of looks at you, do you have any tips for this?
Oh, no, I'm terrible at pool. Don't play against people. Don't play. I got embarrassed one too many times by Jesse. And
this all looks
Ron,
back at Jesse,
depressingly.
struggling to deal with Max, who's half paying attention.
Like I said, I'm really bad at this. Oh, also never play Ron. He's really, really good at pool.
Oh.
Without cheating.
As Jason looks over at you. Wait, for real?
Yeah. He's, like an idiot savant.
Like without cheating.
Like without cheating. He reaffirms. That's one of his prides and joy.
Nana looks towards Cassidy. He might be a pretty good mark then. I mean, if he's so good, he'll probably have unfound confidence, on top of him just being himself.
All I'm saying, guys, is it's a dangerous one. You'll get upstaged, and then you have to deal with Ron winning. That's the worst thing ever.
Well, in the end, we can just cheat if he's winning.
Oh, sure, go for it. Your funeral if he starts cheating. We'll make her way over and patting Nana on the back and whisper, "Don't do it," as she walks off. Afraid of her captain's skill at pool since it's one of the only things he's good at. God, Ron should have fought with a pool cue and pool balls. That would have been good with a magnet fruit.
Your captain?
Nah, you know what I mean. Former captain. Listen to
I just don't want to give him the satisfaction.
Yeah. How is this chess match going? Mira winning?
Mira's winning, but she's giving Erica a handicap.
That's hilarious.
Not that like most people could tell.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Well, of course not. She's a fucking secret agent. He peers over Erica's shoulder and goes, and whistles kind of loudly. Wow, brave. Yikes.
I always preferred the direct approach.
Yeah, that doesn't really work too well in games like this.
Yeah, I usually just swing my sword and brute force it. This is all about strategy, which I don't think I'm lacking in, but fighting people and moving pieces on a board and fighting people are actually more different than snooty strategists would have you know. They like to act that just moving things on a board is actually the exact same as an actual fight.
Wow. This is really getting to her, Mira.
Oh, I know, it's very funny.
Yeah. You should watch Ding and Magnus play. They'd be pretty good for teaching you, Erica.
She kind of looks back at you being like, what? Like raising an eyebrow being like, are you making fun of me?
She just nods over to the two players as they're probably observing. Yeah, I wish I was. Nah, those guys are pros. Though Mira here might have them beat.
Kirk looks over at you. You have even more weird animals than we have in Kodai.
Oh man, do you guys have cool animals? We could totally use importing some.
I'm sure you'll find some strange critters mucking about over there.
Nice. Our island lets these guys grow wild. Basically, ground's littered with so much nutrients that we got a bunch of breeds of real intelligent ones, kind of like up in the Sky Islands.
Well, you do find quite a few interesting animals in Kodai. I don't think there's really an environment like it. So, if it goes for intelligent, weird things, I don't think Kodai is lacking in any regard.
Well, I'm looking forward to that then.
Some people even worship, like, the fish they have. Like, they're koi, I think?
Worship them?
Oh, yeah, they say they're, like, lucky.
I've never met a lucky fish before. I've had plenty of, like, scary fish, but lucky?
Apparently they have a lot of superstitions with animals relating to, like, different things. Like, if, like, a disaster is coming, if it's gonna rain the next month, stuff like that.
Weird.
You can probably look for an animal that's related to almost everything in Kodai.
Weird. I guess if there's an animal that can tell when it's gonna rain, the Tontata will appreciate that. Carrie wants to start a colony there at some point, so we're gonna have to figure out that one for them.
Well, I mean, we're already getting started pretty well by being so in with on the dragons.
Yeah, I guess that won't be as hard as I had imagined it might be for a political situation. She'll be happy to hear that, I'm sure. Yeah.
Unless you'll go back to observing the chess game.
Yeah. We'll, probably chat with them a little bit longer, but I don't have too much else specific to say, I think.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else I really want to have a conversation with. Regan and Bell are having a nice time with Clive and Prim, I presume, over here.
Yeah. Over down here, it's mostly people just chatting pretty casually.
Yeah,
I don't know if
exactly.
there's anything specific I have.
Yeah. I think I'm basically good then. I probably would have Lee go to maybe I should go to the medical room to go chat with them, see how that's going. Yeah, I think so. Before the match, or to do that afterwards, maybe.
Before the match.
Yeah, it makes most sense to me too. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Very fun. Love the party. I heard indulge myself and talk to whoever, and I went, yes.
Yes. As Kirk will get up and leave with you when you go.
Yeah.
As you'll make your way to the town square.
So, the fallen admiral, everything you'd hope she'd be?
And she certainly seems strong, but I kind of want to take a crack at her myself.
Well, considering Ma said she'll be staying here for a bit, I'm sure you'll have the chance soon.
That's what I'm hoping for. Probably gonna make it a sooner rather than later thing.
Yeah, he'll be saying it's like they're about to head out and she sees Marita sat in the bench and she goes, "Oh, can you give me a minute?"
Yeah, sure.
He'll walk over to Marita and sit down and go, "Hey."
Hi.
He'll pull up her drink and go and offer her some.
And she'll just take a sip of it.
He'll take it back and look at it and take a small sip, knowing she needs to be ready for the match later so she doesn't indulge too much, and go, "Oh, you're making good progress."
Oh, on that, I guess.
We'll look over at her. Something wrong?
Smart is thinking. Don't you find it difficult?
You're gonna have to be a little more specific.
You know that woman, your mother, you're going to have to come into conflict with her. Are you prepared for that? Even in, well, there's always a chance someone might die, you know.
Man, you're a somber drunk, huh?
Marita will just kind of look at you.
Lee kind of chuckles nervously, like, "Oh, that one didn't go well," and she'll sigh and go, I mean, guess I haven't really had a lot of time to think on it specifically. I mean, I just am putting all this together, but maybe I'm not as worried as I should be normally. I mean, I don't know what it's like with your crew, but there's already, like, Nyla, Percy, and Ivy all promised already to fight for the title of the Pirate King once this is all over, and I mean, shit, maybe I should now, too. I never really get too bent out of shape about this sort of thing when it comes to something like this. The worst time I ever thought it happened was a long time ago with Jesse, and that was a different matter, but for something like this, where we're all just going after the same goal, it just seems like a competition to me. It doesn't need to be so heavy. I was gonna have to fight her anyway, right? Knowing she's my mom, I mean, it makes it different, but it's not like I can not fight that, right?
She's gonna look at you for a moment, then like her hand will flicker, and she'll have like her finger almost like towards your face, like almost touching your actual eye.
Yeah. He'll just sit there for a second, like not really expecting her to actually stab her, so she doesn't like flinch much.
As her stinger will extend a bit, getting even a little bit closer before she finally retracts it. It doesn't matter your feelings on fighting someone. Trust me. And she like looks at like she extends her hand. She looks at her hand a bit, and you can see almost like her veins get a little purplish as it looks like there's toxins and poisons flowing through them.
Right.
Even the smallest mistake can wind up with someone dead. So all I'm going to give you is... Sorry, let me rephrase that.
Yeah, sure.
What I'm going to say is a piece of advice is... Don't approach any situation like that half-heartedly. Don't think you're going for just a casual, fun fight. Always be certain of what you're doing, so you don't make a careless mistake that you will always have to regret.
And kind of stares at her for a second. Oh. I hope you're not speaking from experience, Marita. No.
I've been much too careful to ever have that happen.
Figured as much, but still. No, I mean, you're right. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound like I wasn't thinking on it. If I didn't go into it like that, there'd be no way I win in the first place, let alone guarantee everyone would be alright, isn't there?
She's gonna pause for a moment and like look off. I just want to remind you as
that we'll have to fight at some point even though we're pals.
No. My grandfather told me what happened to your master Chuck. How he died having a routine sparring practice with you.
Yeah.
And so I know you're already aware, but even in the most casual of settings, you always have to make sure you're 100% confident in what you're doing, and you don't let yourself slip.
Yeah.
And I felt like the situation might let you get too casual. You've been winning too much lately, and I don't want someone that I consider a rival to get careless.
He smiles at her in spite of the heavy topic, and pats her on the knee. Thanks. I appreciate it. You know, I had it happen, not just then, but when I ended up hurting Zarin because I couldn't keep my head straight. Stuff pushed us to a wall then, but still. The worst thing I could do is something like that, so... Yeah, I don't want that to ever happen. So... Sorry that you have to worry about that sort of thing with me. I guess I'm kind of due for some pushback, but... I'll stay vigilant with that and not completely get, you know... dull, not noticing these sorts of things. I gotta live up to the standards of having people like you as my rival, right?
She'll kind of nod a bit. As we get stronger, it's something we always have to remain vigilant of, is the, well, impact our own strength can have on our decisions. Even one careless mistake can do irreparable damage to those around us.
Wow. I mean, when you're saying makes sense. I guess I just never thought of it so, simply put. Like, stuff we do, huh? Guess I'd be saying something like picking the wrong fight or something. Guess that makes sense.
Even beyond that, just the mindset you have going into any confrontation can already dictate a fatal outcome, not just for you, but for the people around you, or even your opponent. Sometimes treating things with too much of a relaxed nature and, well, not enough due diligence can have terrible repercussions. I just want to make sure when you choose to say things like you're going to fight your crew over the One Piece, or truly fight your own mother, that you are aware of the seriousness that entails, so you don't wind up in a situation you'd never want.
Yeah, right. Lee nods, kind of appreciative of that consideration of her pointing that out to her, and she smiles. When it comes to fighting and everything, I can tell you this: I'm never gonna let myself slip up that bad. I can't be that much of a I can't take things that casually. It wouldn't be right, especially to the people I care about, let alone the people I don't. Fighting's fighting at the end of the day. It's always serious to me in one way or the other. Not putting my all in it would mean I'm not being true to myself, wouldn't it?
Well, here's hoping my reminder wasn't needed after all.
But it's still very appreciated. Sorry if I teased you too much.
And she gets out of her seat. It's fine. I suppose you have to take it out on someone sometimes.
He snorts. Yeah. Well, I'm just doing it out of love, you know? I mean, I guess you could say that's my way of trying to remind you of something. So, I'll consider this payback for all the times I do it.
I'm sure can look and smile a bit. Fine. No sweat off my back. Besides, As she kind of smirks a bit confidently. I've made good progress.
Yeah, that was some good action you were getting in there.
She looks like pleased.
I mean, hey, I think he seemed pretty receptive.
You're going towards the medical office, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with you.
Lee thinks to herself, she still needs to clear her head. She can't go back in already. But on the outside, she smiles and goes, sure, cool. Be great to have you come by. Plus, you can get to meet my mom officially now.
She'll kind of nod.
Honestly, it sounds like the Baki clan techniques would be something you'd be pretty interested in as well. She said you picked up basically doing how they manage things, their weightlessness with your wings. She was real impressed talking about it.
And she kind of looks at you surprised. I do use my wings to flutter and take off all the weight from my steps. To be honest, same thing that Sheen Marks does. That's how she performs some of her techniques, is she's able to almost take off all the pressure on her body when she moves. But she does it extremely suddenly and only for brief periods of time. It's no wonder that Lewin was never able to figure it out. It's not something he's capable of actually mimicking.
Yeah, exactly. It's impossible to perfectly do it how guys like you're able to. Jane's got some of her own footwork plus her wings. Your devil fruit helps with it. Which means if I need to be able to compete with things like that, I gotta focus on what my devil fruit allows me to do. And incorporate the techniques. If I can figure them out fast enough.
Well, she'll kind of look at you. We're pirates, so take every extra advantage you need. It's not like you'll beat me with them.
Yeah, that's what I always say.
Also, we're going to have a proper fight sometime soon.
Oh, yeah, of course. Duh.
How about whenever grandfather arrives?
When he grins. Sounds like a good idea to me. Gramps will be real happy to see us go at it, huh?
As you and Marita can start walking. Yes. Also, she'll kind of like rub the back of her head. I'm sorry if I've been rude.
Nah, it's okay. I know you mean well by it. I do things when I don't know what to say either. They're kind of embarrassing also.
I was speaking with Ivy after we fought, which happened earlier. We didn't tell you of it.
Aw. Damn, I missed that?
She wanted to be a private affair.
Oh, that's a new one.
It seems like she was trying out some secret technique she didn't want to tell you about.
Ooh.
Oh, don't tell her I told you that.
Ah, don't worry. I'm sure knowing that I have to know something that I don't know would be just exactly what she'd want also.
Yeah. Well, she offered to put me and my crew up here, and Soren seems to like this island a lot more than the shack that we lived in.
Little grin. Well, shit, yeah, that'd be really cool. You could consider it just a place to stay if you don't want to sign up to the Alliance.
How about this? I shall look at you more seriously. Once we fight, when grandfather gets here, we'll let the winner decide what happens.
He'll give her a big grin. I like the sound of that, Marita. Sounds good to me, she says as she offers her a hand to shake on it.
I shall shake her hand.
It's the best way to solve things, isn't it?
Besides, if you beat me and then demand me to stay, it's only my benefit. We have to observe and steal your techniques and eventually use them against you.
Yeah, exactly! Makes sense to me. It's a win-win either way.
As you can continue walking off towards the medical office.
Yeah, bros. Fuck yeah, Marita. I love Marita.
Where is...
I fucking love Kirk Anchor. It's such a good fucking name.
Do you guys name your crew? Well, it's kind of a stupid story.
It's really funny. We got hit with a beam of steel and we managed to get away. We're like, fuck yeah, we're the steel man.
Yeah, then my retarded vice captain was just like, yeah, fuck yeah, Iron Pirates!
And I was just like, well, I can't stop this. It's got too much momentum.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of took your shot, and I guess it works.
No, we're still called the fucking Iron Pirates. It's a cool fucking name. I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah, I mean, good enough. We didn't have a name, and he seemed so excited about it.
Yeah. And at that point, I just seemed like a cool captain for agreeing.
As you can enter the medical facility.
Based. Gumdrop. Oh no, what happened? Oh, he's stunned. Oh no, does that mean he has a devil fruit?
No, Abby has him tied down.
Oh, that's hilarious.
She's baffled.
Awesome. That's fucking funny. Lee will crack her neck as she makes her way in, stretching a little bit more as she's, you know, enjoying the chance to get some walk around now that she knows tonight's also gonna cap off a fucking fight. She takes a big sniff of the smell of the medical room and smiles when she sees that Jackie is indeed up and managing to talk with her mother. How does it look like this conversation's going?
Looks like Jackie's very nervous.
That's awesome. How about Wayland?
He looks like he's trying to remain composed, but is also fairly nervous.
Well, not over to this conversation. Be like, yeah, looks like they need help breaking the ice a little bit. Come on!
Oh, sure.
Yeah, they will make her way over and go to sit down.
As you can step over. Oh, hi, Lee.
Hey! Good to see you didn't pass out this time, sis.
Yes.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Oh yeah, Ma, this is Marita, by the way.
Oh, Miss Devora. I'm happy to finally meet the illustrious Fang Blanks' famous granddaughter. Oh. It's nice to meet you. And she as Marita's like sizing her up. Dear, if you want to have a go at me, then we can handle that at a later time. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that. You have nothing to be sorry about. Any, well, confident pirate should be sizing up their goals at the end of the day.
See? Told you she's friendly. Oh, Lee kind of looks back over a second, kind of sees the medical room and squints and goes, actually, Maria, here, you sit down for me. I might want to go take a look at that in a sec. Abby's got gumdrops in a predicament. Yeah, I'll be right back. And Lee will kind of like pat Jackie on the shoulder and be like, relax. And quickly...
And she just looks at you and is like, easy for you to say.
She'll give an apologetic wave and smile to her boss. She'll make her way over here and kind of whisper, mock, how long has Abby been working on gumdrops? Or working with gumdrops? The big thing over there.
Ever since she brought him in.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of what I figured. That's like 5 hours? Yeah, I'll go. I got this.
Abby looks like she's been away for 48 hours. She's only been here for like 5, but it looks like she's very stressed.
Lee gives a nod towards Pigma, like, don't worry, I've come here to help. As she grabs Abby by both her shoulders from behind and gives her like a squeeze, like, Abby, hey!
He kind of turns around in a flash and puts a scalpel in your face.
Lee bends her face back just a little bit instinctually and goes, careful! Yikes! He carefully directs her wrists down and takes the scalpel out of it and puts it on one of the trays nearby and pats her on the back again, giving her another back like squeeze on those shoulders to like try and relax her. Abby, you look like you... Are you doing okay?
The only way to figure out what this thing does and how it does this is to cut it open.
No. Gumdrop? Are you... Lee's gonna walk over and cut the rope on he's bound by.
He's gonna roll around in the bed a bit and then like grab the rope to redo it.
Yeah, okay, as long as you're comfortable. Abby, you're not cutting him open.
But it talks. It
Yes.
can't do, it's not supposed to do that.
Did you see if it has a devil fruit?
Well, I dipped it in water, but it stopped moving. But it just stopped moving sometimes for fun.
Gumdrop, do you have a devil fruit?
Uh-huh.
There you go, see, he said yeah. I think.
What? You just laughed.
No. Gumdrop,
What,
can I
you
have one of the
laugh?
gumdrops?
Uh-huh.
He leans forward to see if he has any.
He doesn't have any.
Do you make those, Gumdrop, or...?
Huh.
Yeah, okay. Abby, I think you need to take a break.
Take a break. You give me the trial of my life, and you're telling me to drop it.
Okay, don't look like you're gonna murder me, Abby. I meant just... You've been working on this for like, what, 5 hours now straight?
How did it text? It won't reveal its fingers to me.
Well, they kind of unfurled from under the arms here. Lee says as she, like, lifts up the little arms thing.
You're like squeezing his arm, but nothing's happening.
I guess he can reshape that. Oh my god, were those gumdrops made of you, Gumdrop? He might need to eat something to regrow those.
Wait. I was gonna take some of his tail and like cut off the tip. And then eat it.
Lee grabs Abby.
Yes. Fucking. Wait, it's a breakthrough. Hold on.
No, Abby! Lee picks her up, like, by wrapping around the arms and the waist.
Figured it out!
Abby, you're not cutting him apart!
No! I just need a little piece!
Abby!
Uh-huh.
Lee looks at the tail.
Fine. It regrows a little bit.
Okay, Lee will, like, hold her still, like, she's, like, by there and lower her so her mouth's, like, by the little nub on the tail. You can bite off a little, but after that, it's inhumane.
Gumdrop. Is your body transmitting thoughts through the pieces that we eat? As she'll bite off the tail. Yeah.
There, are you happy?
I have more questions, but at least I have some answers.
Okay, Abby, yeah. Nurse Pigma, Dr. Abby is going on a assisted vacation.
Oink. As Pigma will, like, lower the curtains around Gumdrop.
Thank you. Keep an eye on Gumdrop and make sure he has all he needs and to report back at a later date. Okay, kiddo. Leah says as she places Abby back down outside. That is not how we deal with patients.
That thing's not a patient.
I mean, it's under your care.
It's an abomination.
Okay, we definitely don't say that. Listen, Dine told me to watch out for you and help you in your career, and this is not the correct response.
I'm a doctor and a veterinarian. That is neither an animal nor a person.
Well, that means you were then even less equipped to deal with it.
That is candy come to life and given psychedelic power.
You know, if it's candy, I bet I could see if Amelia could figure that out, actually. She's like made of sugar, I think. Lee sits there, this kind of like says quietly and then goes, shakes her head, but anyway, we'll figure that out later.
I need more coffee.
No, Abby, what you need, Lee says as she picks her up and brings her to one of the rooms, is to sleep. And
She
pushes
lays
her
down
in
in the bed, her eyes are just wide awake.
Yeah, Lee like pulls the cover up like she's tucking her in. Okay, Abby. Have you... When was the last time you slept before I called about Gumdrop?
I woke up at like 8 a.m.
Okay, well, you've been experiencing time at a much faster rate by the look of your body, because your eyes are bloodshot. Sometimes
work can be stressful and cause you to
Oh, I know.
Overexert yourself.
I know, I'm also a doctor. I understand. And some guy said a long time ago, doctor, keep yourself good. Or physician, thyself. Heal thyself. That was it. Got it, nailed it. We can't do good if we let ourselves run ragged like this. And also, Abby, you've made a lot of progress, but there's still a noticeable area you're lacking in. Abby? Waves a hand from her eyes.
What?
Sorry, I just thought you passed out there for a second. You need to be able to relax better.
You show me that thing and ask me to figure it out, and you're telling me that I need to relax.
Well, I said you need to observe this thing because it's interesting.
This must be some kind of sick joke. You literally release a plague in the form of a gummy monster on me, and you tell me it's my fault for being consumed by it.
Well, in a way, it is. It is proving that you need to pace yourself. Gumdrop isn't going anywhere.
She looks at you with like a degree of bafflement. If I threw a patient at you that was the most interesting medical subject you've ever seen, would you tell me to tell you to calm down if you spent a mere 5 hours examining them?
Abby, now see, 5 hours is different than coming in and watching you attempt to stab him with a scalpel.
It was the only way.
Abby?
It turned out to be right, too. I just had to eat him. I would have come upon that eventually.
Abby, this is not how doctors normally perform.
Maybe I have to make breakthroughs in the field of medicine.
Lee scowls at Abby and goes, yeah, the last guy who said that almost killed an entire town because of a plague, Abby.
I'm no fool.
That's what he said also, Abby.
Maybe I should rest.
Yeah,
This isn't like me.
I know, I'm sorry, that's why I'm concerned, okay?
Write down what we just figured out about that thing.
I will. I'm not gonna let you forget the progress you made at the cost of almost sacrificing your pride as a doctor, but this has shown me that you've made a lot of progress working here, but I'm pretty sure you haven't taken a break since you've lived on this island, considering, well, how many specimens we have and how much you filled the bestiary we started here. And as your supervisor, Dine put a lot of faith in me to look after you. And I've got to say, I'm sorry for not noticing this earlier, okay? So, we're gonna make sure you learn how to relax a bit better. But for now, I can get you some pills that help with relaxing normally, okay? Abby? At least that's not necessary. Lee smiles a little bit, pats her on the forehead. Sleep tight, Mongoose. Fucking... Jeez, Abby. Lee will look through the slightly open door towards the room of Gumdrop and just see him, like, what, sitting up, smiling.
Yeah, he's eating some applesauce.
Yeah, Leah will get out the little book from by here and start writing down the details that Abby concluded in here and go, Pigman, make sure when she wakes up that she doesn't see him immediately, would you?
Pigma picks him up and just, like, throws him in the cupboard.
Thank you, nurse.
But
Yeah.
he ties him up so he doesn't break anything.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Gumdrop loves being tied up. You will leave the book with the discoveries and the assigned remember to you were taking a notice of absence, you were taking a break. And tuck Abby in again and pat her on the head.
It's not a devil fruit. It's just his body conveys thoughts through consumption.
I mean, it might be a devil fruit still, who knows? He still might have one also. Maybe the regeneration factor is one. Alright, I will leave.
No, I figured it out. I have to eat him!
No, Abby, what the fuck? Abby eats him. Abby! What the fuck? She cut off his tail. What the fuck?
It did it! I did it!
Abby, you're actually scaring me. No!
I would have come upon the fact that I had to cut him open and eat him sooner. At some point, I would have come upon the point I have to consume him.
No, you just normally wait for him to regenerate and create his own gumdrops naturally. Like, makes her way eventually out of the medical wing, wiping her brow a little bit, nods to my claw. Yeah, she's out cold now.
I'll make sure to watch over her in case she wakes up too soon.
Thanks. Thank you, Doctor, so much. Oh, boy. Some people, they find their life's work and they don't know how to handle it, I swear.
It's a journey all young practitioners of medicine go through. They think they can do too much.
Yeah.
And it ends up not letting them focus on their lives in front of them.
Yeah, I've fallen down that a few times. It's just funny to see someone else do it, I guess. She's got a lot of spirit in her. She's gonna be real fucking important one day.
Haha.
We need to get that place soundproofed. You'll start to make your way over towards the table. How's the conversation going in your absence?
Very little.
Awesome.
It's supposed to have been Marita asking Grace things.
Awesome. That's good. Lee will make her way to sit down over here and be like, yeah, sorry about that. I swear.
It's no big deal. Yes, it sounded like you were having fun with your, colleague.
In spite of it, yeah. Mr. Dine asked me to watch over Abby a little bit in her medical career out here, so I've been trying to get her used to working more as a pirate doctor and things like that, but I guess I didn't realize how hard she was working herself in the meantime.
What the fuck was that pink thing?
That's Gumdrop.
Why is it keep making that sound?
We don't know yet. We think it might actually... Abby, she looks for some of the notes that she had seen, or she takes back to some of the notes Abby had written down.
It gets schizophrenic.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, she's worried that it's saying, coded messages, or, you know, like animal communication that we don't understand yet, but, I don't know. It honestly might just be letting out air and makes a funny sound at this point. Not enough research has been done. This is its first day of discovery. It either ate a devil fruit or has a very peculiar body substance that lets it communicate telepathically.
It's interesting how you're trying to study it without dissection. Normally I feel like that would be the easiest course of action.
Yeah, well, Abby's a veterinarian too, so it goes against her nature to cut open the first one we discover. I think she'd rather make progress through peaceful communication with these things and study rather than just killing it right away.
I mean, of course, it's better to let that thing live in peace and find out all you can from that.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, assuming its lifespan doesn't go beyond ours, eventually it'll be something she can examine. Plus, it'd be better to have one that's alive and maybe find a way to bring towards others if there are them. Studying them in packs and stuff is really important, Abby's told me, for like their ecology and how they live, and you gain a lot knowing what they eat and all that. She's real passionate about the stuff. It's fun to know. I had to learn a little bit considering how many animals we have here. Only smiles a little bit, and then it's like, oh goddamn it, I'm dominating the conversation. Jackie's still not fucking talking. She looks over at her sister with like the side eye.
So I heard that Ivy's, and Van's mom came here, Lee.
Yeah, Mom brought her over.
Yes. We thought it'd be the nicest thing to do given the circumstance. And it wasn't going too far out of our way, so we were happy we could get it done in such a timely fashion. Oh, well, that's certainly nice. I'm happy that all of that could work out like that.
Okay, come here. Lily stands up and grabs Jackie by the arm. Come here.
What?
She's gonna pull her into her office. Jackie. What the fuck?
What?
What is going on?
Do you not find this strange?
Yeah, of course I do, but what are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
You're always so friendly.
Lee,
Are you pissed off at her?
no?
I mean, you could be. I just need to know.
No, she's been very polite.
Lee, like, stares at her incredulously and walks closer and leans up against the wall and rolls her eyes. Polite.
Yes, and friendly. It's just... Lee,
Yeah.
this is incredibly strange. This is
Yeah.
family I didn't know I had.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? I'm kind of going through the same thing here.
But also,
But...
this is one of the most powerful pirates in the world.
Yeah. Yeah.
Someone that I've sworn to apprehend one day.
Yeah.
And now she says she's my mother.
And she is. She definitely is.
Is my mother.
Yeah.
I thought my mother was dead.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he made it sound like that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And did you ever actually get to the part of asking, like, where she's been and why she couldn't, contact us yet, or too scared to even ask that?
I thought that would be a bit, rude.
Were you gonna say fucking rude? Jackie, she's her fucking mom. We deserve answers like that. And at least the one she has is pretty fucking reasonable, so don't worry.
Did you ask?
Yes!
What did you say?
Well, it was because if he found out that she knew about us and tried to interfere, he'd speed up his plans and get in the way before anything good would happen.
Oh, that's...
Pretty reasonable, right?
Yes, no, I understand.
Yeah, right? It makes sense. I'm still unhappy it had to happen, but it makes sense, and...
No, I... The only one to blame is him.
Yeah, basically. She worked with the old man to figure these things out, so, I mean, his predictions are annoying, but they're normally right.
Alright. Did she tell you anything else?
Yeah, plenty of stuff, but you should be able to ask it, not from me. Look, Jackie, look, I knew we had to fight the Onko also at some point. You can't be the fucking next pirate king. You can't be the next fucking pirate king if we don't prove that to the world. We're not just able to get the One Piece and do that. You gotta do everything.
Yes, but our situations are vastly different.
I still have to kick her ass one day. So do you. What's the difference?
Yes, pirate competitions are... Well, you can do it in a friendly manner.
Friendly? Yeah, I guess it's still our dreams being fought against each other. Yours is just like your dumb law stuff. That doesn't matter half as much as dreams.
Is this the time to be having this conversation?
I think it is, because it's important now. If this is what's causing you to not be able to, like, try and talk to her mom, yeah. I know you want to fucking talk to her. You gotta be able to put this aside for a fucking minute. Or, I mean, Lee sighs and looks frustrated, but, like, kind of apologetic. Or, I mean, my point is,
Lee.
I want you to be able to,
Lee.
because...
Lee.
What?
It's just difficult. Alright?
Yeah.
I have trouble, I think, dealing with this situation mentally. With you, I was prepared my entire life for inevitably being able to meet you. Your existence was something I thought about constantly once I was alone.
And you were still pretty nervous when it happened.
Yes. If I'm being honest with you, I do not like the idea of it. Hurts to see her like this. Not her, as in how she's acting or existing, but it brings back all the times I used to feel like I was alone, where the mother that gave birth to me was killed before I even got to meet her. And that was a painful experience for me. For anytime I thought of it. And I used to imagine what it'd be like if she was actually alive. I got to meet her, talk to her, feel her embrace. And I guess a part of me is afraid that this is another one of my delusions as a child. That as soon as I accept the warmth that's been given to me, it will be torn away once again, as it was so many times.
He's just gonna like grab her in a hug and pull her in and kind of sigh. Her first, like, completely obviously shifting to this. Oh Jesus fucking Christ! Sympathetic, but
If
yeah.
I'm being honest with you, lady. When I was a child, before I was rescued, there was a brief period of time I grew up with someone else. Under his watch.
He kind of pulls back for a second, looking surprised.
It was another one of his experiments, and he used them to befriend me. I thought of them like the only friendly person in my world. Someone that I could truly rely on, and I could talk to. That could give me a glimmer of life in that dreary place.
That absolute bastard.
And as soon as I got fully attached, I opened up to him. He was taken away by pride. And for a long time I imagined that he might appear again before me as easily as he was taken away. Though, that obviously never happened. So I guess, seeing this type of situation, something unexpected like this...
Well, yeah, no shit you'd be defensive about that. You already went through it once, you wouldn't want to go through it again.
It's not like with you, where I was the one that expected this to happen.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you were some fucking weird thing at first, too. I get that. But, I mean, that level, Lee says. Still holding onto her shoulders and sighs and pats her on the back and pulls her another hug. Jeez, Jackie, I'm sorry. I went off without asking better. No, that's... Yeah.
I'm glad. Because I know, with you here, Wayland, everyone else, that this is real, and not some temporary dream that I'll be woken up from. But it is still difficult for me to fully cope with that. Please, Lee, as she looks at you very seriously, I am not trying to deny her. I'm just trying to do this at my own pace.
Yeah, I get it. You're paddling for water here. It's rough, I know, but you gotta... Every time something like this keeps us from something we want, whether it's just to be able to smile and be happy like normal and try and forget that there's something looming on the horizon or something this direct, like reconnecting with her is just another minute. Everything he did is working, right? I know it's probably... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say she's listening to you intently.
It's scary. Of course, if something like that fucking happened, you'd be looking out for it again. It's not just normal, it's what the body does for us, but sometimes all of that, I mean, look, ever since I ended up being a tool for him to let me kill Master Chuck. You know, there's sometimes when I start to wonder maybe something he's doing is pushing me in another direction again. Just stuff that eats at you in the back of your mind when your worries are already there. It's already another thing. And that's what he wants. In moments like this, where we could have everything we want and be happy and be free of it, he wants those little moments to be eating away at you. To be twisting it and ruining it again for you. Because he's a spiteful prick who knows he has plans for us and wants to ruin everything we want. And sometimes all we can do is just grin and try and take that leap forward and get through it. Because he's playing off of that fear, that sort of fear of the unknown, that blindness, that doubt. Every part of that's what he wants. It's the whole point of how he talks. It's the whole point of what he does. What he insinuates, all that bullshit. He like spits out venomously and then lets out like a sigh, like she's trying to like pull herself back from that anger, and looks back at her. And I know that it's hard for you, but you can be really happy here. And I know it's gonna be scary, but just try and trust that it's real, and try and trust that every fear you have is something you've got to fight against, because it's him.
Alright. I'll make a better attempt at connecting with her while I have the chance.
He grins. I promise you're not gonna regret it.
I don't think I will. I just think I need help to take that step.
Well, I'm gonna be here. Don't worry.
Thank you. You've helped a lot already, and I know you'll be here to do so much more if I need it.
Yeah, that's what sisters are for, alright? Come on. She's not gonna be too bent out of shape about this. She probably knows you're already struggling, but she's really cool and nice. Just give her a hug or something.
Okay.
He nods and kind of turns her to push her to start walking out of the room, reassuringly, but also kind of pushily.
She walks out of the room. She'll kind of walk up and just kind of look at Grace and go in for a hug. As Grace will almost tear up a bit as she hugs Jackie back.
Yeah.
And Wayne will like give you a small thumbs up as you walk as they're hugging.
Yeah, little smile, looking at it a little bit, looking at relief, breath of relief.
As you see Jackie's wings will open up and she'll start crying a lot more intently after she's being hugged.
Yeah, he'll lean forward and pat her on the back, kind of getting in on it.
As this will probably go on for a couple minutes.
Oh, yeah.
As Jackie will eventually be released, but actually stay fairly close by as you'll pull her chair up.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh. Excuse me. Lee, I saw that Reeve Winkle was in your medical facility.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna ask when less important stuff was happening, but it's a bit of a long story.
Allow me to come see him.
Yeah, that'd help. Thanks, Ma.
As all of you can walk over.
Yeah.
That's...
Leo will be briefly we'll be describing what happened on the way over and be like, and yeah, it was real messed up in there, and by the time we came out, I was bleeding like he was, but it was a lot worse, and managed to stave off an aneurysm from really doing more, but there could be some brain damage already, but besides that... Oh, hey, Galen.
As Grace is tying her hair back a bit, and she's gonna walk up and read the medical report. It sounds like a truly frightening individual. I can't say I have many I don't think I can help too much currently with whatever I know in terms of who this individual might be. The Sword Saint's always been a very enigmatic person, with his connections being very misunderstood, if known at all. But you can assure me if someone harmed you in such a way, and is dealing such direct damage to you and your friends, I'll make sure to look into it with all the resources I have.
Lee grins, being like, "Oh, this is so fucking nice. Thanks."
Murray looks over.
Ma?
I already tried all of my poisons, and none of them were effective.
Yeah. The
Alright.
possibility of it being more serious brain damage is pretty frightening, but there's always the fact that it could be something even weirder that we're just not prepared to deal with. Oh yeah, Galen, this is my mom.
Yeah, hi. Hello. She'll kind of, like, take off his, cloak, or not his cloak, like his medical robe.
Yeah,
and kind of look at his body, and then, like, kind of open his eyes with, like, a little flashlight and look into his mouth and everything. And she'll, like, kind of lift him up and put her fingers in, like, the back of his neck near, like, the tip of his spine.
Yeah, at least scrutinizing this out of a sense of, like, well, let's see how this goes.
And she'll take a small needle and place it, like, near the tip of his spine, going up into his head a bit. He doesn't have any brain damage.
You can tell?
As her eyes are closed and she's kind of feeling the needle slightly.
Damn.
I can feel from the vibrations of the needle when I insert it in this point.
Holy God, like, tilts her head to the left, like, fucking bewildered and impressed.
As she quickly adjusts his body and lays him down, like, on his stomach.
Yeah.
Alright. And she, like, you just see a bunch of needles start to appear in her hand, like, from her sleeve.
Yeah.
And she, like, in, like, a flash, like, starts poking them into different points of his body.
Holy shit.
Let's see. It seems that the energy in his body isn't being disrupted. So it's not anything physical. That must mean it must be a mental problem. As she will take out all the needles and they'll just be in her fingers.
Yeah. Right. That's
as she
good.
flips him over. I'll have to focus on the center of his body and his core to try and readjust his spirit and his mind.
He spares a glance towards Dr. Galen, like seeing if Dr. Galen looks like she understands at all what she's fucking talking about.
She's just looking with the same kind of glaze over expression she normally has.
Like, swears to herself in her head, God damn it, Galen.
As Sakura will be entering the room just watching, and kind of whisper towards you.
Yeah.
Do you understand what that is?
No, not at all.
As she's gonna stab some needles into his face, kind of like pricking different locations on his face.
But she certainly knows, looks like she knows what she's doing.
And it's gonna basically be a line leading down and then circling his heart.
Yeah.
With one in the center of that circle. And one of them going down to the center of his stomach area.
Yeah.
And then she'll pull out a slightly longer needle and place it in the middle of his forehead.
So what does this do?
This should reset his mind and spirit and free him from any adverse effects that are plaguing his inner soul. It's supposed to relax the body and help heal mental stress.
Got it. Okay.
Alright, I'm done. As she takes out the needles.
That's pretty cool. Holy shit. Well,
As Ryu will slowly start to open his eyes.
holy shit!
And like his eyes
Lee
are
looks
wide
fucking
open as
shocked.
he looks up at Grace. Grace Spooky? Hello, Reeve Winkle.
Oh my god, it fucking worked!
You needn't be alarmed. I'm merely doing a favor to my daughter here. And he kind of looks towards Lee.
Holy shit, Reeve, are you okay?
Lee,
Huh?
what did you see?
The dark... The void place. Did you see something different?
As he's gonna kind of get out of his bed. As Grace is just gonna step aside to let him do as he pleases.
Is he okay to stand?
Let him do as he pleases.
Okay.
I barely remember. Feels like it's in the back of my mind, but I can't focus on it.
That might be for the best. It didn't exactly leave us in a good state.
As he's gonna take a deep breath. I have to leave.
Yeah.
I have to go tell my captain what happened.
Odds.
You don't have to worry. I made my own choice. It's not gonna lead to any harm to you. But whoever that is, he has to know about it.
Yeah, they're not exactly someone that's not a problem, right? Sorry your stay here had to end on such a sour note, Reeve. After all
It's
you
fine.
did for us.
It's fine. I'm sure we'll meet each other again sometime soon. But I have to leave.
Right. Well, you'll be welcome here anytime, alright?
As he'll kind of put on his clothes and start walking away. As like he looks kind of disoriented, but
Yeah.
he looks like he's taking care of himself.
If you need anything, feel free to take it on the way out, she shouts out
He'll
after.
kind of raise his hand a bit like he can hear you, and then he'll walk out.
Yeah. Oh, that's... Lee, like, holds a hand over her heart for a second, lets us say, I'm just glad he's okay. Jeez. I was fucking worried about that. Holy shit, Ma, that was incredible.
Whatever had him locked in the deep nightmare was... If it was anyone but me, I do not think that would have worked. It's no wonder that traditional methods are proving ineffective.
Yeah. It's not exactly anything normal, that's for sure. He says, rubbing her other hand a little bit.
You didn't feel bad about him leaving like that.
Well, I'm just glad he's okay, yeah. He's been hanging out for a while here, so it'll be funny to think I won't find him sleeping on something strange anymore, but... he liked our bed, so maybe he'll come back eventually.
Jackie just looks over. I'm just happy that he's doing alright. Better than that than be locked in a coma.
Yeah, I'll say. After all of that, it must have been terrifying. I guess there's a part of me that's glad he doesn't remember it too clearly. Just for his sake.
Well, kind of looks at where he was walking away. This is what he said.
I hope he wasn't thinking of that for... Lee scratches the back of her head. Well, we'll probably hear something eventually about that. Hope that doesn't make trouble for Ira, though. Well, if it's trouble for Ira, it'd be trouble for us, so we'll deal with it if it comes to that, but he seemed pretty confident it wouldn't be.
I don't think that will lead to anything negative with Dante. That boy is much more strategic and quiet. And if Reeve is no liar, if he says that he's going to vouch for you not being involved in his trouble, then I can't imagine that it will come back here in that regard.
Lee'll nod. Yeah, that makes sense. Dante's been pretty reasonable every time we had to interact with them.
He's a far cry from Kath or Stark. He's much more reasonable, given how much younger he is from both of them.
You'd think it'd work the other way around, but... Lee shrugs.
You'll find no one more fickle than Stark D. Soul. As opposed to, well, I can only think of one other person. Cliff Omen.
Huh? You know Cliff? You know she said, you know Master Omen?
Oh, are you familiar?
Huh? Yeah, we met way back in Flipside, actually. He taught me and Damien the Omen style at least a bit and gave us some manuals on it. He was like one of the first teachers I met as a pirate.
I should treat him more kindly next time I see him.
I'm just surprised you two know each other.
Well, you know how I was talking about the fifth dragon, Amida?
Oh. I guess they do kind of sound familiar.
Yes, the two of them they're close friends. They met somewhere outside the kingdom and would often come by my establishments for nights of debauchery, as they put it.
Oh, great. Master had a friend who encouraged him.
They'd flash as much cash as they could possibly muster, spending it all at once on what they would describe as the finest women in booze.
You know, I was kind of mad at Mia for abandoning him, but sometimes I wonder if that was a good thing.
There's a chance he might be in Kodai sometime in the near future.
No
I'm
shit.
sure it's been a while since Amida has come down from his meditation. And usually Cliff knows how to drag himself by those points to go on a trip of enjoyment with him.
Master said he put that stuff behind him. He said he was gonna straighten up now they had more students.
Oh, I've heard that numerous times.
Huh?
I've seen that man crying on the street once he's lost everything, including his shirt, saying that he was gonna give up alcohol.
But you're telling me he was just saying that?
He's quite I'm sure half of him believed it. He's quite prolific in the underground gambling dens of Kodai.
That perverted old fucking bastard! I believed him!
Perverted, that's a good word for him.
Yeah, I'll say.
Everyone else will be kind of looking at you.
He just steams off a little bit.
Marita kind of looks at the clock. It's getting close to midnight.
Oh, yeah, I told Machi I'd do that fight with her then, Ma.
Oh, wonderful. Do you want me to give you your acupuncture beforehand?
If you don't mind, figured it might help.
Well, I think we can meet the rest of you at the Coliseum. Jackie, please stay behind as well. Alright. As Abby will kind of open her eyes and kind of walk out the room.
He'll look nervously towards her.
Waylon, as he walks out the room, will kind of look over at her. Maybe she wants to go towards the fight?
Yeah, but you want to come see me fight Machi? She's a funny dog.
I can hear him.
Waylon, can you help her get to the arena?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Thanks.
Come on. Where is he? Not here.
Girl, I swear.
Sakura, Galen, and Marita will start walking off.
Awesome.
Alright, now both of you lay down.
Yeah, sure. Come on, Jack.
Do I have to... No, thank you, Mom. She'll pause for a moment, almost looking stunned and in pure bliss.
He'll grin over at Jackie.
Now please remove your clothing.
Yeah.
Here?
He looks over at her incredulously. Jackie, it's a doctor's office. You do that for checkups all the time.
Can I have a curtain?
What are you worried about?
Grace will just laugh into her fan. I'll start on lead here, and I'll have my back turned to you while you... while you... get yourself prepared.
Yeah, careful how you word it. She might blush more. He snorts, looking at her mom, laughing at it. What a prude, right?
Now remain still, and please don't make fun of your sister too much.
I'll try not to. It's really hard not to, though, Lee says as she, rolls over.
As she will start, basically pricking you with needles and, different acupuncture points.
Nice.
So this shouldn't give any pain, but remain still while I prick all of your Mediterranean points as well as your acupuncture points.
Yeah, sure. No, it doesn't hurt. It just makes me feel kind of...
The process is to simply loosen up the energy flow in your body and make it so you have to expend as little necessary energy as possible in order to maintain your physical state.
Right, that's why it feels all jittery and weird. Kind of like, never mind.
Yes?
No, nothing. Don't want to scare Jackie.
Oh, I think she's currently preparing herself to take off her undergarments, so I'm sure she's preoccupied.
Nah, I'm just saying it's nice. It's like it's all tense and it releases. It's weird. I'll make sure to stay still so I don't mess it up.
Oh, right. I understand.
Yeah, see.
As she continues to prick you.
Yeah.
Alright. Now I'm going to have to flip you over. As she flips you, you'll actually be basically the needles will be in you in the same form, but you'll be laying on top of them.
Oh.
As you won't be going into them.
Yeah, Lee blinks stunned, whoa.
Please don't move.
Okay, yeah, definitely won't. Holy shit.
This is a good sign that the weightlessness is taking effect.
Yeah, I'll say. It's weird. I mean, I can feel it all, but I don't feel like I'm... Yeah, this is I'd say it's like a cool carnival trick if it wasn't so much more important. And also that kind of makes it sound lamer than it is.
All of the needles are in. Now the rest is up to you, as you will take a few moments to clear your mind and fully embrace the feeling of being truly weightless.
Right. Lee says...
Then the secret technique of the Baki clan will be given to you. You should know how to perform this technique once it's done on you because of the history with our clan. But I will tell you, our long generations have been specifically designed for this treatment, so it won't have nearly the same effect on others.
Got it. Right. I guess ancestors prepared it.
Alright, dear, are you prepared? Yes. I'm going to have to remove that blanket. Okay.
Lee snickers, trying not to move her face too much because of all the needles in it.
Please move your hands. But, alright.
Jackie, please, I'm gonna laugh and then the needles will come out.
As she can start performing this on Jackie as they're trying to clear your mind.
Yeah, Lee will let her eyes close as well as she can and take in a few breaths as she feels the strange weightlessness that she has with all this shit, laying on needles, she's one of those, guys laying on those mats of nails, kind of feeling it and, sensing it through her body and being well, I can feel kind of where the pricks are, so that means those are where my points are, so I'm gonna try and feel them across my whole body and understand what she's talking about as all this shit kind of flows.
So the benefit of this is basically, not only does it give you greatly increased mobility and dexterity, as your flexibility and just basic physical fitness will be greatly improved by this. It's your body won't have to focus at all on maintaining its normal state. You won't have to ever focus on it's kind of like the bone thing from Kengan, where it's you're standing straighter than ever before, but without the bone part.
Oh, badass, dude.
Where it's basically your body is expending almost no actual effort in maintaining its own balance and weight.
Nice.
So you'll find it increased in jumping height, speed, and just general things along those lines.
Sick.
And you'll also have a better sense. This will actually assist you in your devil fruit usage, as you'll feel like you have a better understanding just of the way your body functions as a whole, and like the way energy kind of flows throughout you.
Fucking rad.
Which will actually probably be very helpful in actually utilizing devil fruit forms more effectively. Is able to feel like the changes in your body more precisely.
That's fucking badass, dude. Yeah, Lee spent a lot of time obsessing over feeling your body physically, but the spiritual level of this shit is like, oh, this is like I've unlocked the second door and understand everything fully now.
I plan to make this a passive feat I will give you, but I haven't worked out the exact specifics of what it does.
Understandable, dude. It's very cool. Yeah, so as Lee meditates on that, feels it actually flow, and she realizes this. She has that sudden epiphany moment as it's like one of those like things flowing to her head and like eyes open as her feels like there's like shit exploding in her head as she realizes this, and she feels it spread throughout her body, or more so realize that it's in her body already. It's just the understanding of it does, and she lets out like a small little laugh. Oh, wow.
Okay. So after a few minutes of concentration, given how you're already very adept at clearing your mind and focusing on things, you'll be able to like kind of get a grasp on it, and you can slowly start like coming to full form on like the benefits of this with more training.
Yeah.
But like you now have a good grasp on it, so it'll only be a matter of time before you fully understand exactly what happened to you.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Jackie will be just like focusing as you see her slightly glowing as she's like kind of meditating in her own way.
Right, yeah.
Well, dear, do you think you are capable of removing the needles yourself?
Yeah, I should be, right? Lee says as she kind of like leans, like thinks about it and like springs forward, like flexing in the right way for all of them to like pop out as she like flies forward. And lands on the ground when the little like tinkling sounds of all the needles as she just realized like, well, I can just flex all my body in different ways and all of them will just pop out normally. As she realizes with her full control over it and looks at her hands, and she probably would have accidentally like jumped way further and kind of look around and test the ground a little bit. She just like does these really slight like light foot movements that would normally basically barely put her off the ground as she's able to hop a few like maybe like a foot or so off the ground as she's realizing like how easy it is to move now. Oh. As she looks like caught up in like the realization of this fully happening, like a baby deer learning how to sprint forward the first time, and she's smiling.
How do you feel?
Like I didn't realize I had weights on my whole life.
It's the expected outcome.
No shit, you weren't kidding about us being like built for this. Everything feels like normal. But like it better than normal, but you know what I mean. He's like stretching her arms and stuff and like not like flailing, but like leaning back on her heels a bunch. Machi's fucked.
I wouldn't go underestimating her too much, dear.
It's not that I'm underestimating her, it's that I've just never felt better.
Jackie will kind of open her eyes, and she will kind of like, you'll see her just like kind of lay there thinking of what to do. Oh, and she'll kind of like flex her muscles a bit to pop all the needles out, but they'll all pop out, and she'll catch them in like a ball of light as she slowly lowers them into a container.
He whistles. Hey, nice!
Well, I didn't want to make a mess.
Lee snorts and looks up at her mom like, look at her.
Well, shall we go then?
Hell yeah! Come on, Jackie, this is gonna be sick. Even you are gonna have to like this fight.
Alright. Yes, I'll watch.
He grins.
As you can go to the fight.
As the family unit makes their way there.
And go get your token.
Hell yeah.
I'm just using this as before the fight theme.
Yeah. Lovely. Gotta love Shikanoda.
Oh yeah.
Classic.
As Grace and Jackie will depart to go to the stands, and you can make your way to the actual fight location.
Right. Cool, cool, cool.
You will meet Machi in the bridge area. Yes, I put everyone.
Nice. Awesome. Fucking Jesus Christ, Blake. You're insane.
I don't know.
You're a lunatic. I love
It
it.
doesn't feel right if I don't do that.
I guess you're right. Good for you, Phelps. He's on
I'm
duty.
already running out of space, so I don't think I can do this every time.
Good. Good for your sake. Your own sake. I think it's hilarious.
I could always just copy the map like this and pretty much we'll copy of it like this.
I know. Lee will grin as she meets Machi on the way over and wave at her. Hope you're feeling good, Machi. Didn't eat too much, right?
She'll smile at you and look at you and nod. I'm feeling completely fine.
Completely fine, huh? I'm feeling better than fine.
Good. I wouldn't want you to feel anything less than your best.
My best, huh? Yeah, I don't think I know what my best is anymore. But I'm feeling better than what it was.
The words of a true warrior.
Thanks,
No one's
Mach.
supposed to know what their peak are.
That's what I'm saying.
It's supposed to be something you strive for with every successive victory.
Right? Finally, someone gets it.
As she'll start walking out.
What do you think's better, beef or pork?
Why would you choose when you can just have both?
Good, you didn't fall for it.
So walk out and kind of look at the crowd. Then just walk over to this side.
Yeah, we'll start making our way to the other. Pretty cool, huh?
Yes.
Told you fighting with a crowd's fun.
As you can hear Kasumi yelling from the stands as Claire takes the mic. Okay, everyone, this is a great fight we got lined up. The Azura, Leo Lee, title defender from Mary Drum versus the peerless challenger Machi, the warrior of Kodai. Machi currently has 550 wins out of her 10,000. Jesus.
Wow. Damn, Machi, that's crazy.
As I said before, I gave myself the name Machi, meaning 10,000, to signify the amount of masters I will have to defeat in order to become truly strong.
Damn, I guess so.
As any true warrior did, I named myself after the quest I set upon.
How many times have you had to fight the same guy in a row? Ooh, what was the longest streak? Like, who took the longest?
There was an old monk in Kodai that I did not beat after 30 attempts.
Oof. Rough.
I've still not beaten this man.
Well, it's kind of nice in a way, isn't it?
Yes, I know that since he's so strong, he won't be going anywhere, and I'll have the opportunity to challenge him once I've refined my skills.
Well, hopefully I can give you the same experience here.
As she kind of looks at you, I'm looking forward to it. I hope that this is everything I heard it would be.
That and more, probably, Lee says, thinking about how light she feels right now.
As you can feel your mom smile at you from the stands.
And confidently strikes her pose.
As she kind of looks at you and readies her good night. Say. She looked at you and like said, "Say."
Oh yeah.
Are you distracted by your mother being here to watch you fight?
No, not really. I'm more so motivated, I guess.
She kind of looks at you for a moment. Huh. I heard you'd be distracted by something like that.
Who'd you hear that from? Lee says as she cuts a kind of scowl on her face. Was it Kasumi?
No. Some purple-haired man that was very loud.
Oh. That's what he thinks is going on. That makes sense.
And I was looking forward to it, as I heard you were extremely strong and treat all your opponents with a great level of respect. So if you could be distracted while also challenging me, it must mean you were that much stronger, right?
Lee is put into space with the logic it comes to work that around to being a good thing. It's just like, what the fuck? Lee just lets out a scoff like, Machi, I think it'd be better if you never listen to what Ron says, just in general.
Right, but who's Ron?
The purple guy.
Oh.
He's an idiot.
As she kind of looks at you and smiles. Right.
Fucking hilarious.
As we can start the fight.
What? He said you'd be distracted. That'd be cool. What?
Why is she not distracted, Jesse? Why is she not distracted?
Jesse, what the fuck? Why isn't she distracted?
Shut up.
Ron, what the fuck?
When she wins, I'm shooting you. What?
Oh, come on, Jesse.
Jesse?
Jesse. Yeah, buddy. I love this theme so fucking much.
So.
Yeah, buddy.
This pit I made. From my stuff. I'll make her dodge target.
Yes, I do. I would like that. How did you know?
Okay. First, I'm going to spend a standard action to activate Strength of Will. Inflict and/or proc bleeding on yourself.
Hilarious.
Watch now! Gain +5 to hit and +5 sonic damage on the next melee attack you make.
Watch it now! Watch it, it's scary! Stop!
Okay. Swift action. Zoan. Movement to around 40 feet. And standard action. Hunger for Victory, which is a melee attack. She has 10-foot range.
Yeah,
so
she's got a pole arm.
Naginata.
Yeah.
Melee attack. If successful hit, make a second attack, and that opponent's flat-footed.
She's hungry.
She has +5 to hit and +5 sonic damage because on the next melee attack from Strength of Will that she already used. And her passive will activate Underdog. Gain +5 hit versus enemies without a status effect while you have one.
Spooky. That's pretty fucking spooky. I'm just thinking if I have anything I want to do first. And I'm figuring out what my defense would be in the meantime also.
I healed her bleed. Take that, bitch.
I'm a doctor. It's genius. Okay, right, so...
The audience looks on as Lee puts a band-aid on her.
Claire screams, "She's a genius!" Right, so my defense would be, before I do anything, be 39, right? Yeah, 39. I'm in a roomie, for reference, that's why I have 2 swifts, obviously.
Okay. This will hit.
Thinking, how hard I want to start this.
The +5 hit and +5 sonic are only for the first strike of Hunger for Victory, not the second one if it hits.
Yeah, right. Okay, that makes sense.
Because it's technically like a second attack roll, which doesn't get those bonuses.
Right. Because it's per attack, not ability. Okay, that makes sense. Just 1 second, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Just reminding myself what my shit does.
Can I have, bleed on myself in any way to just make sure passive doesn't fucking do anything?
It'd be funny.
I don't know if you have any way to actually do that.
I don't think so. It'd be funny, though. Nice. Yeah. 1 minute. Okay, so 1 minute means...
I'll take your time.
Yeah. I'll start by doing the rolling ball, so that's 1 minute, so it's 10 rounds, I think. If I've been doing this at 6 rounds, am I autistic? Rounds are 6 seconds, right?
What?
Rounds are like 6 seconds of time, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I guess I've been just doing this wrong forever, that's funny.
I usually measure things in measure things in rounds and not actual seconds.
Yeah, I know. This was from a while ago. Terminology is from the old days.
Yeah, it's so much easier that way. So you can just convert the time, then write down that round amount, so you don't have to think about that.
Right. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll probably change that at some point. Right.
Yeah, if it's 60, then yeah, it's obviously.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'd be doing that so I could be in open palm also. So it's +6, right? Yeah, so... Did I mess something up? Hold on. Okay, so... Sorry, I'm recounting my defense because I'm seeing if I fucked it up. Okay, so 26 plus 6 off this. Yeah, 3-2.
Oh, she's your dodge target, by the way.
Yeah, right, thank you, yeah. So it'd be 3-2, then dodge is dodge 2 or 3 now? Maybe that's why I'm forgetting.
Isn't it 3?
It is free now. That's why I was miscounting this. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So I have so I should actually be with this bonus. I should have 46 against this.
Okay, this hit.
Okay, I'm gonna spend to try an observation hockey and hope this is a crit. It's 56.
Dismiss.
Okay, of observation. Good. All right. Yeah. So. As the dog approaches with this swing, it gets really close to Lee's. Is it like a stab or a slash?
So I'll describe her attack.
Sure, thanks.
Basically, as the fight starts off, she'll transform into her Shiba Inu form and run at you while holding goodnight in her mouth.
That's adorable.
Basically jump at you. And you'll see her form shift back to human, but look like she's still actually in her dog form, as it will look like there's like a mirror image of her like around her, as the stabs look almost impossible to read, as they're coming at you from like two distinct directions.
That's fucking cool. Yeah, as they get in close, there's this moment of like Lee being transfixed on figuring out what the fuck is this attack actually. And under normal circumstances, by the time she realized it would be too late to completely dodge it. But because she needs so little movement now, by the time Lee's like, that's where it's coming from, at that last moment, as like it's getting close, as like the stabs are getting close to her, like close to her body, her eyes are right on them, Lee just like taps her foot, and she does like a fucking high jump upwards, like 8 feet into the air, before snapping back to the ground. With like the minimal movement possible. Grinning, realizing, thanks to the observation hockey and all of that, like, oh man, I feel like I'm literally way nothing at all.
So, Machi will use this last standard action to
get out of here.
Move backwards, hopping back in her Zoan form.
Awesome.
As it looks like she's observing you. It looks like the crowd barely even has any impact on her, like she's not even paying any attention to it.
Good dog. Not being phased. That's good. Okay. These observation runs out. These are 2 reactions back. Okay. Again. Let's see. Okay. Roderick gives me +10. Yeah. Okay. So Lee will move up here for move action, and she will do as her first standard action Raging Demon, so she'll appear here, and Machi has to do a what's the DC? DC 14 plus level. I'm 12 now, right? Yeah, okay, so 26 reflex save.
Oh, oops, that's crap. Uh, 26?
Yeah.
She passed.
Okay, is it within 5? Yeah, no worries.
No.
Alright, yeah. So Lee will still appear over here at least. As she overshoots the distance, not used to how fast she moves. Quickly recovering, and is going to attempt to do a 10 Ketsu on her. Grateful Palm 10 Ketsu. So this is a standard attack, deals half damage, and if it hits, the target does a DC 15 plus player level fort save. If they fail, they're sickened and take extra damage from attacks equal to half Lee's level for 2 turns.
Sorry, they make the fort save if they're hit, right?
Yeah, they have to actually get hit by this still. So give me a moment. Lee's unarmed strike will be 27 because she gets +1 from Arumi. Let's go, rolling 5s!
She's going to use a swift action to use the challenger, which will mark you. It's not a negative status effect.
Okay.
she gains 3 dodge first to mark target.
Okay, cool.
It's
it's dodge.
It's
dodge.
dodge.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's good to meet you, Machi. I love this ability too.
As basically she'll still be looking ahead, but it's like she'll dodge you without even having to actually look at you.
Ooh, cool. Let's see.
As you see, she's actually just fighting with her eyes closed at the moment.
That's pretty based. I am going to use Samsara's swift action since I did a technique attempt or just anything related to unarmed striking to try and grapple her. So she has to do a DC. So she grapples her. So either now as a swift action, which she doesn't have, so she'd have to spend a standard, or as a movement action on her turn, she has to do a DC 10 plus 12, so 22 reflex save to be free from not moving next to Lee. So she's currently grappled next to her.
Does it have any negatives for being next to Lee?
No, she just can't, like, run away from Lee.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, and Lee is then going to attempt a... she's going to attempt a trip attack. So my trip bonus is +4. And then -5 from being off. Attack. Oh, that's better.
45. I think.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. She's good.
Alright, cool. Yeah. And I will do my free attack action for getting a trip.
Go ahead.
25. I mean, she's prone, but I doubt it still. Maybe.
25, no.
Okay. Let me think of anything I can... Okay, yeah, so... Lee does her, like, dash up where she disappears and reappears behind her trying to do the Raging Demon, but realizes she literally just moved too fast and was already cutting behind her. So to take advantage of making a mistake, being like, okay, I have to abandon that, she quickly changes into going low at her with a pressure point attack. And as Machi tries to dodge, her arms swaying out to, like, aim for pressure points, Lee snaps forward, switching from that, like, leaving almost like an after image as she goes for a grapple around her waist and throws her to the ground and mounts her and punches, like, towards her head. Machi just, like, being able to dodge it. And Lee currently has her, like, mounted, literally, because of the grapple and the prone.
And Sasuke will bark. Oh, that's right, boy. I know you don't like him beating up a dog.
Based. That's Lee's turn.
Your grapple doesn't stop her from moving as long as she doesn't move away from you, right?
No, it does. You can't move.
So you can't move at all?
Yes.
Keep thinking.
Yeah, she's only allowed to target her or move with Lee dragging them. That's why I was going for the trip. Because now she's in an unfortunate action economy. I'm the king of stranglers.
Okay, well, they're gonna use movement action to make the DC.
Right, so it's a 22 reflex save.
She passed.
Yeah. Once again, I shake my fist at prone, not affecting reflex saves.
Pop this out. Just popping out your feat list to my side.
Sure.
To out of the screen. Let's see. What do I want to do? Oh, let me proc her bleed. I can do that.
Yeah, Jesus, man. Come on. That's some big damage numbers.
Okay. She's going to get up with the standard.
Hell yeah, bro. Cool car, cool car, cool car.
What to do? It's probably the best thing to do. Okay, she's going to proc bleed by using strength of will. To gain +5 to hit and +5 sonic damage on next melee attack.
Yep.
And she will now use Hunger for Victory as she attempts to swing Goodnight at you, carving through the moonlight.
Hunger, 'cause she's hungry. Yeah, so Lee has a 46 to dodge.
Okay, this hit.
Oh, God. I have one more observation, and she is... This is the one that does the follow-up attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll have Lee switch out of Open Palm to Trishula. Okay, so what's the damage?
Okay, sorry, let me just do that. 13 sonic damage.
Okay. I've got one sonic resist. Thanks, Ishtar!
And 21 physical damage.
Okay, Lee's, Trishula DR plus her normal DR will, just... It was 26, you said?
21.
21? Okay, yeah, she'll clean that up. So Lee throws up one of her big armored hands as like the fucking sonic damage courses into her, but she manages to like stop the swing from completely cutting into her. And then she does a follow-up, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Lee will choose to let her hit the follow-up by using Trishula's ability to attack in response instead of defending.
Okay.
So, Lightning Strike goes first. So I will roll first. And I will make a trip attack. 43.
As a swift action, she'll activate Observation Hockey.
You got it, Chief. Cool. And then how much damage is she doing to Lee?
Let me roll. 8 sonic damage.
Okay.
And Jesus Christ, 12 physical damage.
You got it, Chief. Once again, the sonic damage punches for Lee's, most of Lee's DR. But she just grits and bears it as she tries to like force Machi like over with like a liver shot to try and knock her down as she can dodge that and cut into Lee. Lee looks undeterred though.
You hear her counting as she like dodges your punch once again without looking.
Nice.
As it looks like she's like counting prayer beads.
Lee grins, realizing Machi's competence is realizing that, oh yeah, Machi's definitely not an idiot when it comes to fighting. That's fucking cool. As she's dealing with Machi's like fucking, like, rigid, like, training regimen body of just being able to attack her. It's Lee's turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I was about to say, wait a minute. I got fucking scared for a second. Okay.
I just get confused sometimes, so
You forgot to do it, yeah, at one point. Yeah. No, I think we just forgot to move it over the first time.
Can you give me an intelligence check?
An intelligence check? Just like flat intelligence? Sure. I think I'd have a +3 to that. 15!
You're able to kind of surmise, wait, is there like a better thing I could use for this? So what did I say, intelligence?
I don't know. Wait, what is this for? What am I like, what's the action I'm performing?
Intuiting something she's doing.
That'd be like sense motive, concentration, listen.
I'd say concentration.
Concentration might relate to me, maybe spot if I'm spying it. What am I relying on to glimpse this?
It's more like, it's not like you can't, it's related to her counting.
Right.
It's more you, like, intuiting what that's about.
Okay.
Instead of, like, hearing it.
I mean, I think that'd be sense motive, since sense motive's like the insight, figure out what a person means by something, right?
Sure, go ahead.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that would be a +12 instead of +3, so add 9 to that. So it'd be 24.
So 24. Yeah, you can kind of figure out from her counting, because you're pretty quick on the uptake, especially when it comes to combat things that people do. That feels like she's counting, like, in a rhythm that is, like, lining up with your heart beating.
Oh, that's pretty badass.
Like, it seems like she's tuned out the entire audience and is fully listening to, like, your body.
Maybe we'll grin and go, whoa, you're that sharp?
As, like, she still has her eyes closed as she's counting to herself. And she'll smile that the body can tell everything about the way someone is going to move. So I can tell from your heart racing what attacks you'll be going for.
Oh, bold claim. But even if you know what's coming, being fast enough is a different story, Machi.
That's what I'm hoping for.
He grins. Machi's gimmick of being like, yeah, I hope you're badass is certainly one she enjoys. And Lee is going to go for
I was hoping you'd be distracted because that'd be proof of how, like, cool you are, how strong you are.
That's awesome, Machi. Thanks for taking Ron's autism and making it very endearing.
If you can be I heard you were super strong and cool, so if you can do that and be distracted, then, like, Jesus, you must be really strong.
You're an even better fight than I thought. Oh, thanks, Machi. Lee is going to go for a trip attack again.
She's gonna spend a swift action to activate observation hockey.
Understandable.
Fuck that shit. She has 4 charges, so this was the second charge.
Right. Okay, thinking. Well, since she's swift action, I'm gonna spend the swift to grapple her again. So she can do a move action on her turn to get rid of that if she wants, and then I'm gonna have Lee. Well, she is observed. I might as well go try for one more trip. Be at a -5 though. Yeah, no, okay. Now my last action at the -10, I will just have Lee try Tenketsu in case I crit. Okay. So once again, this flurry of blows where Lee tries to take the opportunity of Machi focusing to grab her. And let me see, Samsara only once per turn. I'm just not used to having swift actions free like this, so yeah. On the last attack, Lee will do another Samsara action for other swift action to do the temp HP per level.
I wasn't counting this. She's currently at 2.
Yeah.
When she hits
You okay?
When she hits 5, she'll gain the passive Proof of Mastery, which is after 5 successive hits versus an opponent, have no successful attack negative for said opponent, and may use Pierce Resolve for free once per turn. Pierce Resolve is a swift action she hasn't used, which is on miss of a melee attack, you may make another melee attack that deals half damage if hit.
Oh Jesus! And that's on successive attacks. How does she get this?
Sorry, Peerless Resolve is on miss of a melee attack. You may make another melee attack that deals half damage.
I mean on her counter. Like, how does she get to 5? Just hitting?
If she hits 5 successful times.
In a row or just in general?
In general.
Oh damn! I probably shouldn't have let her hit that one time then. Haha. Okay.
Okay. So it's
her turn.
Okay. Back. He's grappled, but just can't move away from you. Okay. She will. Thinking. Sure. Machi will you proc her bleed. Oh shit. More. And now she will stop counting and open her eyes. As she will like hold back good night. And you'll see like it flicker, like there'll be multiple of it like moving throughout the like moonlight. He's going to use the forehand action Saga of the Challenger.
Saga. Good one.
This attack does critical damage if hit. Before she attacks, the opponent makes a DC 34 reflex save. If failed, they're flat-footed for the attack.
DC 34, let's fucking go! Alright. You got it, Chief. Poggers?
Okay, you're not flat-footed.
Okay, this might change my plan. Okay. Right. So I would have...
Yeah, she just makes an attack that does critical
damage. I have 40 defense.
Okay. And if this hits, she may make a movement action after the attack has been successfully hit. Well, she's grappled till she can't.
Yeah, she can't, yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Just saying, got it, cool.
I'm just reading out what it says.
No, I appreciate it, thank you, sorry.
If this attack missed, she becomes flat-footed for the opponent's next attack.
Oh, it's based, okay. I have a 40 right now.
This hit.
It's a funny way to, I'll try and see if boosting it by 6 by going into open palm instead of, Trishula works. 46?
This missed.
Alright.
So as, like, a flurry of attacks from Goodnight come down at you from, like, almost an ethereal way shining and glaring in the moonlight, you'll be able to dodge this in whichever way you can describe in a second. As it looks like Machi will be caught off guard for like the first time in the fight, and she'll take like a step forward. And you'll see like her be thrown off balance for a bit, giving you an opportunity on your turn, as she'll be flat-footed.
Nice.
When she misses Saga of the Challenger, she also can't use Peerless Resolve.
Nice. Good to know. I'm gonna use my other last swift action to use Grateful Palm Untouchable, which is if Lee successfully defends an attack, make the attacker roll DC 15 plus player level will save. If they fail, they're shaken for 2 turns. If they fail by 5 or more, they also suffer a core reduction in their defense against Lee as long as they're shaken. So that's a 27 will save.
Oh, she passed.
Damn it, Machi. Oh well.
No, I'm so surprised as you are.
Yeah, I figured her will was low, so that makes sense. It's a funny roll. Yeah, so Lee's dodging of this is like, Lee sees it coming, and there's that moment of like slowdown almost as she's trying to focus her adrenaline-filled state to imitate that slowdown feeling as she sees like the rain of like of the pole arms of the Naginata's like blades coming down like a fucking rainstorm on her of blades. And Lee slowly readjusts her form to the side as she loses the heavy armor of her Trishula form in favor of the open palm's normal stance. And with her Arumi state, she just starts to hop back and forth with these very small looking motions, but because of a new weightlessness, Lee is able to move incredibly quickly with like slides against the ground, like crazy Dark Souls, or not Dark Souls, but like crazy Bloodborne dashes across the ground. As Lee does these quick movements, just using mainly like her ankles to propel herself backwards and forwards across, dodging the strikes of the Naginata, standing kind of at parallel of Machi. Until they suddenly stop and Lee steps on the ground littered with like indents from the attack of the Naginata, ready to counterattack.
She will be flat-footed for the next attack against me.
Fantastic. It will be Lee's turn. And Lee is going to take full advantage of this, as Lee is going to use her famed crushing palm against Machi. So 1d20 plus. Is that it? That'll be 3 standards on this one. Yo, Blake, I love this game.
Does not hit.
What do I say? What do I say besides, damn, that's so cool, dude? Wow. Awesome. Well, cool. Oh yeah, I'm making a cut here. Jesus fucking Christ, that's so depressing. I should have gone for a kick, I guess. Hey, hold on. I might have something to do. I have swift actions, come on. Step on my cock a little more, why don't you? Yeah, that's cringe. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I don't think I do have anything else to do. That sucks. Wait. Alright, equipment help with being gay? Let me see. No, it doesn't. Yeah, okay, I guess it's Machi's turn, yeah. Pain. Damn, that was almost cool.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
She is going to use a movement action to try and break out a grapple. So
Understandable.
22.
22. Fail.
She failed.
I know that feeling, Machi. It's okay.
Wait, she passed the save that's much
I know.
harder.
It's. I was like, yeah. I mean, like, I figure she probably can pass this almost always, except she rolls a 1. I guess that'd be funny. Okay, oh, she did.
She's gonna substitute a standard for a movement to try and break out a grapple.
Machi, stop it, bad dog.
Chief.
Bros, the pendulum swings back.
I'm gonna show you this one.
Fate? This swings back? The lead luck comes backwards? I didn't know it worked for other people.
Hey. What the fuck is this?
Badass, dude. Nice work, Machi. Awesome. Badass. Hey, Blake, do you know 4 means deaf in Japanese?
Alright, I'll do it again.
Nah, you should.
She passed.
What the fuck? That's rigged. Hey, Blake, I know you're just already rampantly cheating, but you didn't even take your bleed damage? Watch it.
She took 4.
Bro, literally the curse number.
Okay.
Machi falls over. Death means 4 in Japanese.
Okay, she's gonna use Howling Moon as a standard action.
What does this one do?
This takes a this takes a it extends your melee attack for this attack by 10 feet, and you can move to the edge of your attack range.
Oh, that's cute.
20.
It's a swift action. Wait, hold on. Let me think about this. Hold on. Come here. Hold on. Come here, Machi. Hold on. I need to think.
The movement happens first.
Yeah, but if I change to Trishla and do Lightning Strike, my attack happens first. So I theoretically could knock her prone. I'm thinking.
You can theoretically be an asshole.
I know, it'd be awesome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to Trishla instead of open, and I'm gonna try to knock her prone with the counter attack.
Yeah, of course that'd be 42.
Based.
No, I'm sick of this. Good, no.
I'm sick of this.
She's gonna use swift action to use a 3rd charge of observation on you.
Okay. In response, I'm going to use my other swift action to grapple her.
Why the fuck is that swift action? That's so busted.
Well, swift actions are normally not as useful, but I've learned that it's pretty nice. Wait, I forget. Does this work? Let me double check if I normally do this on my turn. Let me check. No, I can't do this off turn. I've only been doing it on turn yet, so don't worry. I can't do that right now. I can't do Samsara shit off turn. That's its one limitation.
I was about to say, I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Well, I've been actually getting good timing on it because she's actually using her swift actions on her turn more frequently. And it's not as good when they have a swift act. Like, it's good to burn their swift actions if they don't like it, but off turn, we've gotten in one really funny situation where she was, like, actually fucked over by it because I knocked her prone also. Is there anything else I can do in response to this? Okay, so she went observation. No, I can't total attack in retrospect. Okay, yeah, so she's good. Alright, what's my damage?
Your damage?
Yeah, what am I taking?
Well, you still get to defend.
No, I don't, remember, because I went Trishla to attack her.
Right,
yeah.
right, damage.
Once again, yeah, I fucking wish.
8 Sonic.
Nice. Cool.
Holy shit, Machi, can you roll fucking anything well? And 11 physical.
Yeah, I eat that with my normal DR.
He's rolling like literally the lowest you can possibly fucking roll.
Bark, bark.
Fucking insane. Okay.
She's nervous.
Okay, your turn. She's not nervous.
I know she's not. She's not. Fuck you, dude. Don't insinuate that. It's fucking Machi, okay? Alright. We is going to...
At least she successfully hit.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to charge forward here. That's my move. And once again is going to attempt to trip her.
Learn a new trick.
No.
41. By observation, but just grapple me. How do I feel about that?
It's your last observation stack, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. We truly are the Anji 50-50.
It's such a weird, like, trade we keep having to do.
Yeah. It's the first time in a long time where I've been in a 1v1 where someone cares about actually keeping distance. I guess Erica did too, but my swift actions were in very high demand against Erica, so I never abused this.
Or Erica was using the funny move where she snaps at you and makes you want to kill yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you're on fire.
Yeah, I am!
But like, there's literally nothing stopping you from grappling Yumi no matter what you want to do. You're just gonna do that.
I am.
So it's better I don't let you fucking trick me.
Sure.
Don't fucking sure, man.
Don't fucking sure me. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree.
This is my last stack of observation.
Yeah, little grapple. At least it doesn't make me, like, hit her better. Just, you know, keeps her nice and tight and close. I'm gonna try and trip her again. Okay. And on my last one, I'm going to attempt to...
Try and trip her.
No, I'm going to attempt to Tenkutsu. Because that'll be better on a crit to Tenketsu randomly than trip randomly. Okay. But on that last one, I'll spend my other Swifty to... I'm in Trishula, so... I'll go back to Open Palm Arumi. And then it's her turn. Talk about a fierce fucking match.
Time for the funny move.
Just leave. Oh, is it?
What? No, she's going to proc her bleed.
Of course.
Gain funny stat.
Yeah.
It's finally not a fucking 4.
There you go.
And now she's going to use the foreground action Saga of the Challenger.
There it is. Okay, so I have to do a 30... What's the DC on the...
34 reflex.
Okay.
Fair enough. This was made to be competitive, but not impossible.
Yeah, yeah. On the higher end of, like, you have to roll above the default average, but not higher. I'm just happy.
It's not impossible for you to roll above this, but it's like a little above average.
It's more than 50-50. It's more. It's like slightly more.
It's like 55% though.
Yeah, 12 beats it, so you get the 11 and 10 in there. So yeah, it increases by fucking 10%, I think. I forget. I'm not a mathematician.
Yeah, so you have a 40% chance of succeeding, which is pretty good. Okay, so you are just normal defense on this?
Yeah, so my defense right now, I went back to open palm before this, yes. So I'm at 46.
Okay, Machi. Fucking say. She hit.
Oh yeah, and she buffed this one too. Okay.
It has 10 to hit because of her underdog
and the buff thing. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think now will be the time I'm gonna use receive.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. So this is like the big rain attack, yeah, where she like does a big flurry of attacks with her duplicate form almost thing.
Yeah.
This time, as Lee is, instead of the last time where Lee slowed down and was getting ready to dodge all of them, Lee is this time very suddenly, as it begins and she recognizes Machi's attempt, Lee is going to run forward and on the first thrust sidestep it, and in that split second as they're moving at insane speeds, Lee takes advantage of her new weightlessness and grabs Machi's wrist and spins her own body and twists Machi's wrist up her arm, so she sends Machi spiraling suddenly, transferring all the motion and power that she was swinging with and Lee's own step in as she pivots and puppeteers Machi's body to go spinning and flying like a projectile into the ground, shattering it as she does open palm receive broken wheel, turning Machi into a spinning wheel with all the momentum of her own attack into the ground. So this is going to negate the attack, and then she rolls her crit damage normally as she does with her attack, and she reflects all the damage for DR.
Just rolling the damage.
Of course.
Okay, she took 106.
Let's go, baby! And because I defended that, I'll do my untouchable roll. So we'll save 27.
No, she failed.
Nice. Is it more than 5 she failed by, or just normal fail?
Normal fail.
Okay, so she's shaken for 2 turns.
I'm. You know, I already had a negative status on them.
but now I can bandage myself. I can avoid those pesky 4s.
I don't have a way to do that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Machi. Yeah, so Lee Lee holds firm on the wrist she has as she's like has it bent backward at an awkward angle as she has Machi like on the ground like shaken and like, oh, what the fuck just happened? Because she spun her around like a fucking washing machine.
After she like kind of hits the ground, she'll kind of like pick herself back up and like spit out some blood and look at you and smile a bit. And then continue counting a bit, but be smiling towards you. And as she's like mumbling, counting to herself, she'll look up at you. That was incredible.
Thank you. And that's the open palm's ultimate technique. The unbeatable defense. Receive.
She's kind of looking at Goodnight. Maybe I could do something similar.
You think so? I'd love to see you try.
As she kind of spins around Goodnight. This boy is certainly a lot better at actually taking a beating than he looked for such an old weapon.
Hey, if he's lasted this long, I wouldn't expect him to be anything else.
If I can carve through the moonlight, I can definitely carve through someone's attack. And all it would take would be to shift it like I shift the light to perform my techniques.
And pauses as she calculates this fight autist talking. She then snaps forward and goes, "Oh, you're right!" Somehow in agreement with her.
It is now your turn as he redirected her funny move.
Yeah. With the fucking telegraph. Receive this technique written on it.
Fucking let me hit 5.
No! That means I lose!
That doesn't mean you lose.
I know, but that's what it means secretly. I have to beat you before you get there. Alright, let's see.
Oh, she's also flat-footed, by the way.
Oh, yeah, right!
This technically missed.
Right, yeah, it did, yeah, right. I forgot about the flat-foot thing. Well, I could roll the 1 again, but I think I'm gonna be a little less, I think I'm gonna avoid that again.
You actually haven't ever hit her with an attack that damaged her. She's only been self-damaged.
Jesus Christ, really?
From bleed and that.
God, I haven't even hit her once. That's hilarious.
Well, you've been focused on tripping her.
Well, Trip has a free attack attached to it that's normally supposed to work, but she dodges.
She had to use every observation.
I know. No, I'm not complaining. I'm not bitching. I'm saying that's hilarious. I didn't even realize I hadn't hit her. Yeah, I'm getting rid of her observation stacks. That means I've hit her critically.
You already got rid of them. They're all fucking
I know, exactly. I'm not complaining. I know that means I'm doing good.
Well, it's because I was like, fucking... Trip grapple is so fucking gay, especially against this character.
Welcome to Okubo. Hey, look, it's trip time. Wow, a crit on a trip. The thing that always makes me shake my fist and go, thank you! Alright, yeah. We will be tripping and then we'll be doing her free attack off trip. And she's going to perform. Yep.
I'm honestly surprised you didn't go for just crushing palm considering she's fly-footed.
Well, I did last time I rolled a 1, Blake. I was scared.
Yeah, but... I guess
I could have ended the fight right there. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not.
I guess I'm just like, how fucking likely is that?
Well, Blake, I play Lee with fear in my heart, because I've been burnt before. I'm sorry, it's literally a non-intellectual decision.
Your next roll is gonna be a 20, man, that's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm doing Tenketsu, so that's fine. All I'm saying is it's not an intellectual decision, it's literally, I am ruled by fear, Blake.
Tenketsu is the
It's the new funny debuff.
the stomach one, right?
Stomach one? It's the one that sickens, yes.
Yeah, sicken.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt a Tenketsu. I'm just thinking if I watch form shift before this. I don't think it will matter right now. Holy fuck you. You weren't kidding.
Come on, man. You were on a roll.
I'm on a roll. Well, see, now I'm glad I didn't Crushing Palm. Because now I couldn't have done another attack. I'm genius. Alright, the funny thing is Tenketsu does half damage by default, so... I'm critting, but I'm going to do like 1.5 damage. I'm going to switch to Vajra and Trishula.
You're prone and shaken.
Yeah. I'm going to switch to Vajra and Trishula, so this will be piercing and add some heat damage to it, but it'll still be halved. Give me a second.
Well, I was even looking at defense, you crit. Like, naturally crit.
Yeah, exactly. Since I finally have gone... actually, Why Boy Conquers Hockey, this is halved, lol.
When has Lee ever seen this?
Yeah, okay, half that. It's not that crazy.
55.
55.
Any elemental damage in there?
Yes, the 21, which will be rounded down to a 10, is heat damage. So take 10 off of it as heat damage.
Minus 10. Okay, 45.
And now she has to do a... I believe it's a fort save. Let me just go figure out how much she has to beat. Yeah, a 27 fort save.
No, don't set it to that. Minus that.
No.
What's the fort save?
27, and I think shaken reduces saves, right? It does,
yes. By quarter.
Quarter, fuck yeah, bro.
Sorry, what was it?
27.
Fort?
Yes.
No. Does not. She fails.
Okay. Always confuses me. My bad.
I know. Whenever I say no, it's usually in relation to
makes sense.
Yes.
If
I say no, it means they fail.
So now she has an addition.
Always clarify.
Yeah. So now she has an additional quarter to attack rolls, saving for the skill checks and ability checks also. So they're half now, and she has a quarter reduction to weapon damage. And now, while she is sickened, Lee deals extra damage equal to half her level for the duration of her second.
How long is it last?
2 turns. So I will flavor this trip as Lee instantly memorized, or like having been inspired immediately by seeing her mom operate with speed needles. Lee hops off the ground briefly and starts shooting around her as there's like a dust cloud in a second, and all of Machi's like pressure points and openings are jabbed with like iron-like stabs of Lee's fingers digging into her, causing her muscles and body to spasm uncontrollably as she drops to the ground, falling prone and having the sickened effect happen. And Lee is going to reappear in the same spot as she proceeds to go to her second attack. As Lee is just going to attempt to... Oh, I have a full action left. I can fucking try and star drop her. Holy shit. I'm gonna try and star drop her. Yes, things are looking up, good bros.
Ooh, what?
I'm star dropping her. It's a full round.
Ooh, 400?
Yeah.
Didn't you trip then use...
Free attack off trip.
Oh, okay.
From improved trip, I can do a free attack action off trip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason I thought it was just basic attack, but you're right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it says attack action. If you want it to be just a basic attack, I mean, we could do it in the future like that. I've just always assumed if it's an alternative attack action, it's, like, fine, since it doesn't say, like, basic attack action. It's just attack action.
No, just keep going.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I did, so it's a 43. I presume that hits in her current state.
Yeah, she's kind of fucky.
Fucky wucky. So this is piercing with the heat, so this is a crit damage.
Is it all piercing?
Yeah, because I'm in Trishula again.
Okay.
So I think this is basically like the last roll. It just won't get half. Oh, I have to add 18 extra from the half level thing. It'll be multiplied. And I will burn a Conqueror's Hockey stack. As Lee is finally having a turn of popping off. So yeah, as Machi starts to like go limp and from the pressure point assault, like causing her body to spasm uncontrollably, Lee leans forward, almost like gently looking and like quickly and determinedly as she like catches her chin and catches her waist as she looks like she's supporting her, but instead Lee quickly turns in like a windmill motion as she spins Machi's like spasming, like difficult to move, suddenly like lifeless, almost looking body in front of her and slams her backwards down forward onto the ground, using the full momentum of the carried motion and her entire lifeless body being unable to cushion the blow correctly in the meteorite star drop as she makes a giant fucking crater and flames shoot up on the arena and froze Machi down like a sack of fucking potatoes.
As Machi hits the ground, she'll cough up some blood. And do you have anything else in your turn?
Have I grappled her this turn yet?
I think you did that right when you tripped her.
Right, yeah. No, I swift acted to change on the trip. I don't think I did. I would because it's a swift action. I used a swift to shift at one point.
I believe you grappled her from this position, though. I think you grappled her when you came up here, because remember, basically you came up here, grappled her, because that's why I used observation hockey to dodge the trip, but then you grappled, then I used
last turn, right, okay.
Yeah, then I used her big attack that you reflected, and then it was
right, because she's
never broken your grapple from that turn.
Right, okay. In that case, I will just have Star Drop. Yeah, she's prone, so I'll just have it deal extra piercing damage equal to her level, so she just takes 12 more damage from it. Just flag from that. And that'll be Lee's turn. What a turn that one was, unironically.
I'm so sad.
Why?
I have to do this without optimal positioning.
Bro, I'm so sorry.
So, when it comes to her turn, she's going to use the once per encounter free round action, the Dog of in Moonlight.
Based.
Which will clear her of all negative status effects.
Absolutely kill me.
Oh, that's not all.
Oh, cool.
Along with breaking out of your grapple, you'll see her goodnight flicker in the air. As you will feel her presence shift around you. And you'll feel like you're caught in like an illusionary state, as you can see like kind of the moonlight flicker down and shine forth around you, as you can almost feel like you're surrounded by her on all sides.
Oh, cool.
And she's no longer grappled.
Oh.
She broke out of like all states.
Cringe.
As you can see all of them counting in succession.
That's
as
funny.
They're like moving at the same exact time.
That's really funny.
So, the Machis. I will only use the bottom one to like use the status.
Sure.
So in this state, wait, sorry. She also has to give up all of the stacks that she built up.
Sure.
It's more optimal if she gets to do this after she uses them, pops that.
Yeah.
But she never got to 5.
That was my goal.
So, and now that she's in, basically in this state, she can no longer defend against attacks, but you have to pick which one is the real one.
Okay, like which one I'm hitting?
Yeah, like you pick one from the hit. If you pick the wrong one, it will just disappear, and the attack is failed.
Sure.
But she can no longer defend for the rest of the fight.
Sure. Cool.
You can roll for crit, obviously. But she, like, nothing's a fail.
Does she like remake them once I pop them, or no?
No.
Okay.
Like once you pop one, it's gone. And she can't. It's an encounter. You can't do this.
Yeah, got it. Alright, cool.
but all of her attacks trigger her
Yeah, every dog attacks.
Yeah, every dog attack.
Yeah, I got it.
They don't mimic the move. They all make a basic attack.
You got it, man. I am ready.
And she also gets bonuses from flanking.
Sure, yeah. Flanking? But Blake, we said that was out of the game! I'm losing my mind!
So I will use the bottom one to distract her.
Yeah, please. Please do not try and update all of them. I will kill myself also.
No, I'm not. 4? You know what?
I would kill myself. What's your roll? 4! Wait, Machi means death! No, I was just saying if you tried to track all of them, I would kill myself while I'm waiting.
No, I would not.
Yeah, let's go, bro.
So she's going to get the buff from Strength of Will.
Yeah.
And she's now going to use Saga of the Challenger.
Oh, all of them are?
No.
Okay.
One of them uses Saga of the Challenger, and the others just do basic attacks.
Okay. Okay. I'm thinking. Well, let me do my reflex save. I think I'm doing this either way. Wow, I fucking aced. No, wait, 34, not 32. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, well, this is basically what I thought I was gonna do anyway. We'll activate her armament hockey. I have it, so it's 4 rounds, yeah. And Lee, sensing all of them around her, is going to decide the best course of action is to surrender her attacks on all of them and counterattack Trishla all of them.
Okay.
Alright. So, in response to all their attacks, I will attack first. And she doesn't defend, right?
No.
Okay, so Lee's lightning strikes means they hit first, so Lee is just going to punch until I get to the real Machi. Let me do my roll. Just for crit. 26 now. I will do a... No, I need to actually hit, so I pop them. Tripping wouldn't pop the clones. What? Oh, I didn't do... Oh, I did one too many else. Okay. Well, 29. No crit. But, I presume I get rid of all the clones.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry, what move are you exactly using to counterattack?
I'm just... In Trishla, instead of defending, I'm attacking.
Right.
Yeah. Plus 18. 7 of that's heat damage. Oh, plus 5 from hockey. So 37, 7 of its heat damage. And then I take the crit damage.
Okay, so...
Not that one.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
Fine.
Yeah, you can just add that one back to the initiative. It's not like the order matters outside of when it's my turn or her turn, right?
Yeah, no. Zero. Okay. Now I will roll for damage, and then we can describe how this looks.
Yeah.
Duh. Okay, hold on. Fuck. Okay. Fuck no, get away. Okay, 54 sonic damage.
Jesus Christ. As a swift action, I will change my Vajra part to Nari and Astra, so make me a 3x3. So I can have the temp HP that brings with it. Oh, that's the 4x4. Thank you. So sonic damage will completely go through my temp HP in Nari and Astra form.
Let's see this. Yay. Sorry.
Take your time.
Okay, 72 physical.
Alright, so I have 15 DR from hockey, 14 from base, 29, then 12 from this, so 31, 41. How much? Sorry?
72.
Take 31.
So the description of this attack was basically Machi opened her eyes and they looked like they were shining in the moonlight. And as she kind of lift up Goodnight, you saw her body kind of stabilize and like it looks like all the weight kind of left her. As her hair was almost glowing in the moonlight. As she kind of reached forward to get into her stance, you felt like a flash. And suddenly you were surrounded on all sides from basically her in the exact same position. And as they all readied themselves, they all charged at you at slightly different speeds to basically look like they were all trying to catch you from every side. And what do you do from there to dispel the basically clones?
Lee would have been like frozen, not necessarily with fright or surprise, but focusing as she's processing like, how do I defeat this attack? I feel like I'm being flanked by a fucking army. And Lee decides, as she like focuses, she tries to copy what Machi did, which is try and like, I gotta figure out like which one of them is actually like breathing or making the proper sounds. And as Lee realizes, like, there's not enough time to properly do that, but there's no way Machi can actually just duplicate herself. So I just have to strike first. So Lee revs, or like flames like rev up around her and burst as she shifts into her giant form. And she does the open palm carousel as she brings her arms swaying in like a circular motion, trying to catch the person who's making an attack. The idea of the carousel is to normally like sweep up low under a person and bring them into like a throwing like tackle to interrupt like an attack. But instead she transmits the motion to just swinging around, slicing through all the clones and getting in like a chop into Machi's gut as she readies her attack before she hits her, and then just tank the rest of the attack physically, disapparating the clones and getting them away from her.
You'll feel the final one basically pop like onto your leg, taking a bit of the attack before like swinging down Goodnight onto you.
Yeah. Lee braces herself, her arm mid-hockey flaring up as like shit cracks beneath her as she has to like struggle to stand up under the weight of like the crashing force and like what is the sonic damage like transmitting as? Like what is that in canon? Like
basically it's kind of like, imagine like a kind of force that goes around her knocking on it, sort of like hockey, where it's like she hits it into you and it feels like it pierces like through your body just by the sheer precision of the attack.
Yeah, I got you. Lee feels like her like blood's on fire, but not in the way she's able to control, as like the pain rattles through her, and she barely manages to stave off the Naginata driving in for some really intensely critical damage thanks to her armament hockey. And she lets out a toothy grin as like blood pours out of her mouth and her eyes are narrowed and fierce like a wild animal's as she's ready to perform her counterattack. You know, theoretically, I don't have an actual counterattack. I just, thought it sounded cool.
It is now your turn.
Yeah, now it's time for Lee's counterattack.
You can hear her chanting has gotten a lot more, like, louder as she's, like, seemingly very focused on, like, her beads.
Of course, yeah. Things are getting intense. Let's see. So I'm in Trishula, Narya, and Astra. Okay. Now is the time to abandon sense and Unga Bunga crushing palm attempt. As I will do the total attack crushing palm.
Dodge, and you can't technically roll a 1.
Exactly.
You can only crit.
Exactly. So taking the total attack action doesn't even really matter too much. I'm just thinking what I want to do, if there's anything I need to do before this.
A lot of people will stop me from like once. I can't wait to go to Kodai where everyone will just unga bunga go into non-defense state.
This is the best! They're so cool! Bless you! Okay, yeah, Lee will, for this attack, shift back into Vajra and I guess, yeah, Trishula. Not Trishula, what the fuck, I'm Arumi, so 1 by 1 again. As Lee, like, descends downwards suddenly like a fucking, like a giant fucking, flaming knife cutting through the heat wave that she was in a crazy dive kick, crackling with black and red lightning from the Conqueror's Hockey as she goes for her crushing palm attack. That's still the roll with too many L's. Well, I'm glad she can't dodge. Alright, let me do the damage. Crushing palm. And because she didn't... Because this is technically over 5, because she can't block, I'll do my overpower damage, so my heat damage is doubled.
Oh, I just noticed. Happy birthday, me.
Oh my god, I was supposed to say it right as it turned. Happy birthday, Blake. I'm so sorry. I was planning on saying an alarm, but I said, well, I don't want to go off in the middle of an important scene. Look where it got me.
Hey, we're just doing cringe combat.
Combat is not cringed. I am having fun fighting Machi. I keep saying Machi, sorry,
Don't want
Machi.
to be a Richard about it.
I literally don't. That's very rude. I wish to be correct. I, as a free action, am going to add the 20 light damage with my once per day. And 25 from a Conqueror's Hockey stack. And am I forgetting anything? Yeah, I'm forgetting my 18 from Armament. So 31 normal, 42 from Heaping Double, 18 from Armament, 20 from Light, 25 from Conqueror's Hockey, and my normal damage value. Yeah, she's not sickened anymore, so I don't have it. Yeah, okay. Alright. As Lee, like, comes screaming down at a fucking, like, fast pace with this burning dive kick, trying to catch Machi right in the stomach. As she's going to deliver a shock of force behind her as she performs the Grateful Palm Vayu Firebolt.
As you will land into Machi, she will go flying and hit the ground. As her beads will fly off, like her bead like chain that she has wrapped around her hand will fly off and just hit the ground, not shattering.
Yeah, I wanted to say if I could, as it goes to fly, Lee will like leap forward to go catch it before it hits the ground, as she respects Machi and doesn't want her armament hitting the ground like that. And Lee will finish the counting routine.
As Machi will hit the ground, she'll still have Good Night firmly in her grip as she lays there unconscious.
Nice.
And we can cut from there.
Based.
Okay. Resuming back in, the crowd is cheering as the fight has finally ended. Machi has hit the ground. Good night, still in her grip as she falls to the ground. All of her, images have disappeared, and she lays there kind of smiling a bit, but obviously exhausted and not able to actually properly stand back up to fight.
Guess you could say she went night. Yeah, but Lee, lets out, relieved sigh as she feels that adrenaline start to seep out of her and throws a fist up. And then squats down after a moment of celebration to observe Machi to make sure she's doing alright. And suss out anything serious, but kind of smile looking at her like, oh yeah, she's pretty fucking tough. I don't think I really did anything that bad to her.
And there we have it, folks! Lee's won! Claire's just gonna look at her watch and it's gonna read 3 a.m. Well, folks, that's all the entertainment we got for you today. So, it seems like both our contestants are alright, so you're free to start filing out and going about your business. As everyone will start, talking amongst themselves.
Oh man, it really is free am out here, right? Yeah. And he smiles away at the crowd for a second, but then we'll turn back to looking at Machi and kind of dig around to her drinking gourd and kind of shake it a little bit in front of her face to see if it wakes her up.
Machi will kind of just hop back to her feet and pause for a moment. Thank you very much. I'll get you next time.
Lee snorts a little bit and then smirks and goes, yeah, alright, sure. We can see about that. Here. And she'll offer her a drink.
She'll take a sip of it.
That was fun.
Oh, definitely. I think I have a good idea of what to do next time. When I try and use, my clone move on you. I'm definitely have to look out for how fast you can respond to me, so I want to take more of a distance.
Huh. Wow, you have a really quick turnaround on this sort of thing, don't you?
And she'll kind of look at you a bit confused. Well, I mean, it's no point, fussing over losing. You just have to win next time.
Lee nods a little bit, thinking in her head, well, she's, thinking internally, I guess this is all she uses her brain capacity for, so it shouldn't surprise me that much. And she'll take back the gourd and take a sip herself.
You'd have to be pretty stupid to think you can win every fight right away.
Oh, yeah, really stupid, definitely.
Would be the point of becoming stronger if you just won everything without even having to actually try.
Lee kind of thinks about that, and kind of nods slowly, kind of understanding what she means by that. Well, I guess you think about it a bit more deeply than I gave you credit for.
People like you, Mr. Spocky, all the Wanderers back in Kodai. There are plenty of strong people out there that I have to measure up to. So there's no point in, getting frustrated as long as I'm still alive.
And you really plan on going the whole way with this old thing? She says as she kind of, taps her foot against, oh, good night.
I mean, she kind of looks at it. Yeah, I mean, why not? Got a good bond. Don't see why I should go changing anything.
Yeah, alright. Lee nods a little bit. I guess that's good. Most of the time I see people with stuff that looks a little bit more fancy, but... I guess I don't really know how a person with a weapon actually treats it. Besides Zarin, but we kind of found him a wild one in a desert somewhere. I guess that sort of reverence is something I should expect still from someone like you.
I mean, I found mine on the side of the road, so...
Yeah, it certainly looks like it.
Different kinds for different folks.
Yeah, it certainly looks like it. But hey, I guess that goes to show how well you and it work together then. Shows what I know.
Shannon looks at you and smiles a bit and puts a hand on your shoulder. You should see, back in Kodai, there's this old man that fights with a wash tub.
That sounds really impractical and, like, pointless, but cool.
Oh.
Is he good?
Yeah, but he's like a hidden master. He doesn't like to show his stuff, but I saw him take down 20 thugs, like, by himself.
I guess I'd be pretty embarrassed to show how I fought if I fought with a wash tub, too.
You know what? After that, he just put it down, filled the whole thing with rice, and we started eating out of it.
That's pretty good sounding. Man, I'm hungry.
It tastes a bit bloody, though.
Well, yeah, but iron's good for you. Probably don't want to make it a habit, but a little goes a long way.
You're gonna see us start to drool a bit?
Want to get something to eat? I'm starving.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Nice. Oh, here, let's go pose with Cerise for a second for people like that.
As you can walk up as Cerise kind of raises your arm.
Yeah. That's the little victory second, smiles a little bit.
As everyone will continue to cheer.
Nice.
Anything else you want to do here?
No, I'm all good.
Okay.
Fight dog's good.
So, after that, we can say you go have a meal with Fight Dog. Would you like to talk during that meal?
I don't have anything specific right away to talk with Manchi about, so no, don't worry about it.
Okay, you want to go to next then?
Yes, I would say so.
Okay. I'm going to do a cutaway scene.
Awesome.
One moment while I just prepare myself.
Sure.
Okay. Sorry, I just have to turn off the fan.
Yeah, you got it, man.
Was making my room too cool. Okay.
Oh, no.
So, if you indulge me,
Yeah, of course.
we will come in on a place not yet seen, but for the first time, we will come in on the dusty plains of Westo. Dusty plains at the wildlands of Westo. This untamed jungle of tumbleweeds and rattlesnakes holds some of the most fearsome environment this side of the Red Line. Particularly, we come in on the Obsidian Canyon of Westo. This deep, dark trench was said to have been made when the Lone Ranger shot and killed Billy the Black Buck. Word around the saloons is that the way to the lives of Black Buck to have crashed down with his body toward the lands asunder to give his black soul a quicker way to hell. Only the hardest miners, cowboys, and drunks venture into the Obsidian Canyon due to its fearsome critters. In particular, is the king rattlesnake. Standing at least 30 feet tall by adulthood and having poison that could take out a giant in a single bite. They're not the type of wild you like to shrug off. Then you got the Obsidian Cougar. Folks ain't know why they live in that damn canyon, but word around the dynamite dens is that it's the Black Buck's evil seeping out to take a few more lives. The things move silently and could even sneak up on the shadow of a rock. Nothing in these lands is better at hunting than them. Specifically, we come near the bottom of the canyon on a very dark cliff face near dusk. Heavy footsteps shake this ground as a deep voice kind of rolls out, kind of echoing throughout this lonely canyon. I should be getting closer now. Disappointing that nothing in this canyon was a challenge. As Arath walks forward, we can see a king rattlesnake cut in half and an obsidian cougar impaled on a rock nearby. Wrath will continue to walk forward through this dusty canyon alone, before stopping near a dark cave near the bottom, and after pausing for a moment, will start to walk in. He will hear the sound of a voice as he starts to walk deeper into the cave, and pause for a moment, seemingly taken aback, like, if not physically, but at least, like, given pause by the fact that anyone is actually here. And we can see as he takes more steps further into the cave, he will spot a large obsidian gem deep in the last like corner of this cave. A gem that's 10, like almost 10 by 10 feet. It's a huge crystal that's as black as the darkest void. It's so dark that it could hypnotize a man by just looking into it. And sitting atop this dark gem is a man with raven black hair and deep red eyes. His pale skin and lanky frame is accentuated by his long dark coat and large raven feathered scarf covering his neck. The only piece of clothing that he has that isn't dark is a large silver cross necklace dangling down. It looks to have been stained in almost light purple. "What are you doing here?" Wrath will mumble out. As the man will kind of, like, finally give him attention, kind of look at him for a moment, almost staring him down. "Well, my name is... I don't care about your name. Jet D. Dawn." As Wrath will stand there for a moment. You don't look like any of the D's I know. Jet will kind of stand there for a moment and then angrily glare at him. "I'll have you know that I'm perfectly deserving of the last name Dawn. It symbolizes my connection to her. And how we are never apart. This stone here," as he kind of taps the obsidian that he's sitting on, "is my gift to her. I don't care. Its infinite blackness symbolizes the void that her pure light will illuminate, and give me the stone, and I'll let you live." Jet will kind of narrow his eyes a bit and kind of look kind of seriously at Wrath. "This is my gift to her. I will not let anyone stand in my way of making her happy." As Jet kind of looks at Wrath, and Wrath readies his axe Armageddon, darkness will kind of start to fill the cave, emanating from Jet, starting to like lock off the entrance of the cave, filling it with an almost void-like essence, as we will cut away from there.
Oh my god, he's got the darkness fruit! Oh, fuck! Shit, that caught me off guard! I'm glad he's as base as I thought he would. Base, I'm my sis. Stay away from my sister, I wanna fuck my sister. Here's my rock.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's as based as I always dreamed he would be. My guy. I'm glad the narrator was also Westonian for a little bit in there. That's what I like. That was based. I can't believe he killed a king rattlesnake. Why did Sephiroth do this?
Lee?
Yes, sir.
You will be in your room,
Yeah,
waking
that's a
up.
weird dream. Fuji!
As you've noticed on many occasions since what happened, you will hear faint whistling when you're just trying to sleep. It's not all the time, but it's just sometimes.
Oh, that's great. And by great,
That
I
will
mean
like
horrific.
kind of like wake you up and like go on, but then start to fade out.
Yeah, kind of like some ringing in her ear or something. Lee scowls that she kind of like turns in her bed suddenly and wakes up a bit disgruntled. So I'll just slowly sit up and grab Foji and give him a squeeze.
So kind of yawn a bit
Hey,
and just
buddy.
kind of continue to sleep in your hand.
Yeah, that's right, buddy. Come on. Lee grumbles a little bit as she switches spots with him and gives him where the warm spot she was sitting in is. Tucks him in.
Koji will curl up under the blanket and go to sleep.
We will get started, get dressed, try and shake off that poor mood waking up as she starts to nod to herself a few times and by the time she's leaving the room, she's kind of discarded it mostly. It still lingers in the back of her head as a obvious, like, trouble that she's still being like, oh, this fucking is always a pain in the ass, but there's a lot of good things outside, so she knows she can get rid of it if she keeps pushing it.
It's been happening on and off for like basically since that happened.
Yeah, exactly. Lee's mostly just been mulling it over then and just still kind of disgruntled that it's still happening. Probably hasn't made like a big deal about it. It's just annoying to her. Reminds her of an unfortunate thing, but I mean, you know, talk with Ira and stuff helped, and Percy helped the direct concerns related to it, but now it's more just like a vague, like, oh yeah, it sucks when some, like, old injury aches, or like that, or, oh, it's a bit more insidious than that, obviously. But, these coping methods have been, highly developed since her fun excursion to Hell Island, so something like this isn't unheard of towards her. It's just a shame to have another thing like this now.
As you're walking out, you'll see it's pretty early, like, you know, like fucking 5 a.m. or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. She knows what happened. She's not going back to bed, so she's just on the roll.
That Zarin is actually seemingly also waking up from his room, kind of walking down the hallway, ready to leave.
Nice. We'll nod to him. She's all dressed and stuff now, and she looks like awake. She still looks a little grumpy, but she looks awake, and she'll give him a nod. She takes a big sigh and rubs her eyes once or twice. Oh, morning.
You're up early. Jesus.
Yeah, cool fun,
That was
right?
really loud.
Yeah. I muted it on the recording again, but, yeah. Lee nods a little bit slowly, blinks once and goes, yeah, I guess so. You too, or?
He kind of looks to his sword in his back. So I do some training early today. Still gonna go over the final prep plans for the expedition. I think I have the general area figured out by now. Cool. But trying to squeeze in as much work as I can.
Yeah. Good. You mind if I come along for now? I could probably use the routine.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
You can walk off.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah, to Zarin. Hell yeah! Nuffany kicks down her door and runs over. Oh my god, this is the best! Yes! 2 of them?
Okay. You can come in on the dojo bright and early.
Cool. Yeah. Nice. He's in a bit of a casual clothes. She's got like those wide-rimmed, like old Japanese samurai pants. I think they're called like hakamas, and like some like a top, like one of the hori things tied around her waist, and then like a tank top under it with like some flowers and shit on it. Her hair is just long and down. She hasn't like tied it up or anything, and she'll kick her sandals off as she stretches onto the mat and does some warm-up exercise stuff.
Zaren's just in basically some... he kind of kicked off his shoes, but he's just in some like black short, like, you know, workout shorts and a white tank top.
He stretches a few times as she's turned to the side. She's going, man, I'm gonna have to figure out some ways to beat Machi harder now. She's really serious about that keep trial and error sort of thing until she wins. I don't want to make it easy for her. Already a bit to handle.
I don't think you have to worry too much about that. You're not really one to slack off.
He chuckles a little bit. Yeah, but I've never met someone who's as high-strung about it as I am. It seems like it's the only thing she thinks about, so I don't want to do her the disservice of making it too easy. Or disappointing. Yeah, she's a weird one.
Well, I can't say I've talked to her too much, but I've definitely noticed her when we were at the restaurant.
Yeah. Maybe if I give her too much trouble, she'll want to branch out a little bit also. Wouldn't be surprised if she challenges you also, so get ready for that.
Oh yeah, from the sounds of it, at least from what Kasumi was saying, she's probably gonna go after almost everyone here.
Yeah. Good person to have around. He smiles a little bit.
Yeah, I can't say it bothers me having another person to fight against.
I didn't figure. Still, those clones things are weird. I wonder how she does that.
I mean, they didn't seem real or anything, right?
Yeah. I guess she's just maybe moving fast. Cool technique.
I need to start asking her about it.
Yeah, probably will.
She didn't seem like the type that's really all, secretive about their techniques. She'd probably be enthusiastic just to hear how you beat it.
That's probably a good idea. Make it a little more scientific for both of us. So, he kind of stretches her shoulders a few times. How are you doing? Things have been a bit hectic for me since, Ma showed up.
A bit fun.
Right. I mean, like, He pauses for a second, mulls it over a little bit. I mean, I talked more with Ira, by the way, about everything that happened. She's, pretty committed to, not wanting something like that to happen again, herself, So, I think I've done the best we can do there, so for now we're gonna have to work off all the other weird things that happened, to go down that line of reasoning, try and figure out if we can do something about the he kind of thinks if she wants to try and be super casual about, like, saying your dead dad issue or whatever, about all that, so I mean, at least there's more to go off this time, right? Or does that make it worse?
Well, I definitely don't know if I want to describe what happened as good, but if we're looking at it objectively, we did at least connect some more dots, or at least get something to go off of.
Hey, I won't look at you too weird if you want to say it's positive.
Doesn't really give us anything to immediately do, but at least it's something to look into.
Oh yeah,
when the old man gets back, he'll probably definitely have some thoughts on everything.
Yeah. Where how that whole meeting thing they're having went. I mean, that's pretty crazy. That room's gotta be real filled with pressure. Like in a weird, casual way.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to know how their legendary crew actually talks to each other when they're all back together.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to think, right? In like 20, 30 years, people might think that about us, but I couldn't imagine us getting all serious if we were just meeting back up to chat.
Yeah, I know, right? It's gotta be a bit casual. Still, it's always funny to think about them. I mean, like, Kano and Dine, or Mr. Kano and Dine have both always said they kind of mellowed out over the years and things like that. It's just so weird to imagine them being wild at one point, so wonder if they kind of loosen up around each other,
And two, I mean, they seem to have a lot of responsibilities where they are, but I would imagine they probably let that slip a bit when they're actually just with each other.
Yeah, I'll say.
Don't gotta really look out for anyone when you're with people you've known for that long.
He nods long. Man, I feel like the last time I talked to those guys, I kept saying how weird it'd be to go back and retire and look after like a place when you had all these adventures and stuff, but look at us now, I guess. Kinda happened before I realized.
Yeah, things really move quick around here.
Yeah, definitely. I'm feeling
So-
that.
You and Ivy, like, you guys are serious, right, about, like, expanding this place more, getting more people to show up?
Yeah, it seems like the right idea, right? I mean, there's no shortage of people who are helpful out there, and actually getting them together under our banner would be useful. The sort of alliance we've built up. We've already got some really powerful allies who are going to be more permanent, well, residents really helps out for our actual long-term success. Doesn't hurt to have some friends who are willing to fight on our side, you know? It's kind of like the best way to defeat them.
That is true. I guess I'm kind of considering what we're going to be using all this manpower for, besides the obvious, you know.
Yeah, well...
When the day-to-day are we planning to be doing?
Well, more places, more people like this caged up in one place, everyone's gonna be wanting to practice against each other, settle bets, things like that will be good for keeping everyone in tip-top shape when they're actually just relaxing here. They'll help acquisitions and stuff in a practical sense. And I mean, the more people, the more secure we can feel about having to go off places in case, you know, someone wanted to come here and kick around some stones, keep the government off our back from completely mobbing this place. It's good. Seems safer to me. Always was a little worried every time we'd leave the ship in port or something like that, and knowing we'd have a base like this somewhere at home that we'd leave off when we're going off somewhere, made me a little worried in case, you know, someone planned around that, but having so many people around here makes it a little easier not to get so bent out of shape about.
I mean, as long as at least one of Ryzen, Foley, you know, Wrath, Erica, as long as one of them is hanging out here, it's probably pretty safe for anyone else.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. So, when big stuff has to happen, when we make a move on anyone, we'll have a lot of allies, and in the meantime, we'll be free to continue, you know, figuring out our next move in the practical sense. We kind of choose our lower lip for a little bit. I guess besides the obvious benefits, something like Valgus will be real good for that. I mean, discover more about ancient civilizations and things like that seems like a plus that can't really be ignored. Government's got a lot of reasons places like this aren't exactly written about, probably. Might be useful outside of the obvious.
Yeah. I guess it'd probably just help to, you know, if we knew exactly what we were looking for there.
Yeah, I'll say. I don't exactly expect to find some clear step plan on how to screw with him, but, I mean, there's gotta be a reason it was left in such a state of disrepair, and it's probably his fault. So, well, I wouldn't have expected there to be something so obvious, but I mean, he came from somewhere, so honestly, anything's helpful to put him more in a box, you know? Maybe it doesn't sound that obvious what I mean, but when you meet someone that wildly settles on after rolling over like insane, sociopathic, monstrous, and unpredictable, you kind of want anything to get a hold on them. So, I guess that's what I'm looking for at the minimum.
Well,
And besides that, anything that would bother him is a plus to me.
from the sounds of it, he'll probably definitely be bothered by this, and I really hope we do find at least something out there that, you know, helps us in any way.
Yeah, there's gotta be something from life in Valgus. Maybe, I don't know. He furrows her brow a little bit. He always did hate Skypeans. That was weird.
Hey, maybe we'll find out the reason why there. Maybe you wrote down a journal or something you left behind.
Wouldn't that be nice? Honestly, though, with the way he acts now, I wouldn't be surprised if he was narcissistic enough to leave something like that. Yeah.
You'll kind of hear someone, like, open the dojo doors to walk in.
Oh, cool.
As Wayland will walk in, kind of just, like, in a pretty normal t-shirt, just walking in, looking like he was, like, out and about for a little while now.
Yeah. Morning!
Sorry, am I interrupting anything?
Nah, big place. Not exactly a private sort of meditation room.
Yeah, don't worry, we weren't talking about anything that, well, we think we'd be bothered by you here. At least not now, anyway.
Yeah, just stuff about Valgus, what might be there and all of that.
Darren
says that we're almost on course for it, so shouldn't be long now.
Start walking in and start practicing a bit. Is that right? Yeah. It should only be a few more days now, so I think I'll have the course set out. Well, that's good. Looking forward to finally seeing what that place is about. Seeing if we can find anything useful there.
Yeah.
Probably going to be a bit more exciting than your typical marine journey.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You guys allowed to have fun on those?
You might think we just get up to boring routine stuff, but we definitely have our fair share of adventures, you know.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, I bet. I bet you get up to all the exciting stuff, you know? I bet our meager little pirate adventures is going to timeless deserts and islands in the sky definitely don't blow your shit out of the water.
Yeah, collecting taxes or whatever you guys do must be cool.
I really don't think we should make this a contest.
Because you'd lose.
Right.
Yeah, but for actual excitement, I mean... I definitely won't assume this place is gonna be... completely safe? I mean, there can't be that many inhabitants, or else more people would have heard of it, but... for all I know, there's something nasty left there for anyone who tries to dig it up. He's got a lot of precaution, had a lot of time to worry about things like this, so it wouldn't be out of the question. And he's that kind of sadistic person, so...
Well, I guess we definitely do have to be on the lookout for anything connected to him. Be that, well, we find any ruins we come across, or, well, more active components.
Yeah...
I wouldn't put it past him to assign a few guards to a place like that.
Guards would be a generous thing to call them most of the time, but yeah. More like guard dog things. Shivers a little bit.
Xander'll kind of swing his sword a bit. Something interesting is that the frozen wasteland comment was definitely on point. All the islands within the vicinity of that place are winter islands. And they get harsher and harsher before they get towards the center where I think the island is. So, when we go there, we have to make sure we're fully stocked up. I doubt we'll be able to even leave the camp boat area we're gonna set up for very long. Without at least proper, preparations.
Oh, that intense, huh? Damn, I guess that makes sense. Guess I shouldn't have undershot in my head. So, there's probably not many inhabited islands anywhere close to this place then, or is the natural cold enough to just deter people from going there in the first place?
And Zerno kind of shake his head. Doesn't seem like many people live on any of the islands nearby. Can't grow straight out there, and doesn't seem like they're even that inhabited by animals, so that's not really a point to settling there.
Weird.
I mean, there could be a couple people unaccounted for that go to, get some quiet and disappear from public public activity, but not really anything that we can mention with certainty.
Yeah. I guess we should assume if we meet anyone, though, it's gotta be something we gotta be careful about. I mean, it's not like any random person could just end up there and survive, right? So, anyone's gonna be someone we gotta look into if we find them.
Does make it a bit easier. At least if we know if we do see someone, we have reason to be suspicious.
He nods, throwing her brow. Yeah.
Though, we should also be careful. We don't want to go causing trouble with people that genuinely were just, minding their own business.
I guess.
We'll have reason enough to at least ask if we do see something.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, do it by the book, huh? Guess that's what we get for bringing Marines along.
Yeah, we'll really have to hold back from our normal robbing and pillaging.
Listen, I don't think I'll be the biggest stick in the mud when it comes to keeping you guys down like that.
Yeah, but Sis will be.
We gonna Sam's gonna kind of look. Are you gonna hang out with her yet, like you were saying?
Later today. Yeah, soon. It's just, weird. Something came up.
Well, she was up bright and early, so probably find her fidgeting around somewhere. Maybe at the library or something at this time.
Yeah, unless Ma's got a hold of her already. Well, I should probably go over more of my supplies and stuff, start doing a little side research on cold-borne illnesses and things like that. Hypothermia and deprivation of, drinking water and things gonna be a real bother, so I gotta get some concoctions prepared and test a few things before I get on that, so I guess I'll keep it to this light stuff anyway. Lee says as she kind of, taps her foot in the ground after having been doing some, basic, simple kata exercises. So I'll probably see you guys around.
Zarin will take out a note and kind of toss it to you. Yeah. I was talking to Captain, and we kind of threw together a list of all the people that want to come along on the expedition.
And head off to the Vice Captain to go check along on them. Got it.
Yeah, she thought it might be good to bring around Francesca and Shannon. See what, just in case we run into pirates, they might have, on the way there, they might have some information on them.
Lee furrows her brow and nods. Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised, but I guess it wouldn't hurt, right?
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. At least those neck of the woods are pretty sparse of people. So if some pirates are looking to, kind of go under the radar for a little while and lay low, I wouldn't put it past them to be stuck out on one of those islands out there.
Huh. Guess I didn't think of that, yeah. I was figuring the most we'd see is maybe some crazy treasure hunter, but I guess I'd go somewhere like that if I really didn't want people to follow me. Alright, fair enough. Lee nods.
Yeah, well, I just want to check in on any people on this list and give them a talk and, see what their thoughts are and everything. If they might need extra prep.
Lee gives them a little salute. Aye, Navigator. I'll make sure to handle all this since you've been handling all the rough stuff. Consider it done.
And so kind of give you a little wave.
Later, guys.
They will nod and you can make your way off. Yeah. Okay. What do you want to do?
Oh boy! Let's see. Let's go. Let's go to find maybe some of the Valgus crew people. Swing by, the town square and all of that, see who's around.
Okay. Give me one moment.
Sure.
Anyone specific you're looking for?
Let's see. I already went over with Mr. McGuffey at one point. Maybe go catch up with one of or both the explorers, Sakura or Jude,
Right.
you know, double check, see what they're thinking on it since we've been, getting closer, I presume, in character and stuff. Like, yeah, they've probably been discussing with Zarin or McGuffey and stuff already about this. See how any notes on they'd want to say. Lee's like going off her list to prepare for like medical supplies and things they need, and concerning the conditions. So she's curious if they have more like things they consider important to prepare. Since she'll be talking to everyone else, she might as well start with some of the experts first, so she can relay information from them to the others.
Right. Okay.